the play-ins. Same with ONIC for this season. Pero ngayon, they're fighting all
So
three.
yeah.
So the idea is what?
Yeah, we're back with another crazy Carl TZ match. Yo, Shive BGMI, what's up, bro?
Best case scenario siguro to para sa kanila.
How you doing?
Steamroll ng first two matches, but what do they have to do para kahit papaano ay mapigilan
Oh shit, I clicked something wrong. There you go.
Siguro para sa akin yung mga experience na nangyari sa kanila sa 2 series na nilaro nila.
Yeah, I know 3 more Benny left. 3 more gave, I think he already gave a trial. Not giving, he's already given a trial. But they found a better EXP laner than him. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. And I heard about the S8UL lineup. I'm not gonna tell you guys. I'll start my own broadcast and do it.
To what we were able to see pagdating dun sa kanina. Do you still think na back siya pry? Ayun na nga.
Same yung pinili. Kumbaga second pick pa rin yung
Wait,
ONIC.
ito yung deny ngayon. Ito yung sinasabi mo kanina na Claude.
Huy!
Holy shit, Boxer Benedetta early? That's an early Benedetta. What the fuck? They're flexing right now. And Phovius, no chance because they got the Paquito on the other side. That's a deny pick. What else? They goddamn took away the fucking Paquito, and then these guys are like, you know what? Fuck this shit. We're gonna take Benedetta instead. Ooh. No Phovius. So what are they gonna go? Jungle? Fredrin? Hell no. They need something Harley? No Suyo? No, not gonna have a good time. So much dive. Leomord. Fuck. Is it Leomord? Oh, Cho? They still go for Cho? Damage EXP meta? Bro, it is slowly. I gotta dig now. You gotta dig deep, you're not gonna find out, bro. I'm not gonna spill. I'm not gonna spill S8UL. Maybe if I reach 10k subs, I will. But But even then, it's like it's a hard thing for me. I'm confirming still. But from what I know, 99%. You guys do know, on like I get the deets when Teams Bond gets it too, right? I just don't share it.
Possible mga Suyo, Lancelot, Paquetrin, mga ganyan. Depende sa
Okay, so kumbaga, ang nagiging dating ngayon ng draft ng ONIC so far ay puro dive talaga. Yun ba yung nakikita mong idea na gusto nilang i-draft?
Medyo tapat-tapat lang din eh. Yung back siya, bibigay nila, dedenay nila yung Paquito Claude. Tapos tinapatan lang din naman ng TLPH ng Bene tsaka Harry.
Grabe, coach naramdaman mo.
Ayan, Lancelot, Binan. Good ban yan sa side ng TL. Medyo naramdaman siguro nila dyan. Siguro, Suyo, pwede Nolan. Possible din, Nolan. Kasi sobrang bilis mag-farm ng Nolan eh. So, possible gumanda rin yun sa side ng ONIC.
Gatot Kacha is gone. Lancelot, yo, just because of the Benedetta.
So, yun yung medyo
Hylos and what else? Another jungler? Are you serious? You can take off Fredrin? I don't know about the Fredrin. You got a Benedetta. You should be fine. Suyo? Still no. Harley? Nah. I don't know. They need some sort of burst, gang. They need some frontline. So I think Leomord is probably the only option they got apart from the Fredrin. I think Leomord. They got cooked in game number 1. KRONOS, I'll give you a melody for leaking. I say I don't need a melody, bro. Watch with me, guys. Instead, just enjoy and watch with me right now. Don't go so crazy about it. Lu Yi. Ooh, they need the fast rotations too because of the Benedetta. I think Leomord is probably one of the only better options left. But the mid lane, Zetian, no way. Gonna get dove upon. Farsa, gonna get dove upon. Eve, I guess, but getting a dove upon. Holy shit. Kimmy? No fucking way, right? I guess Kimmy does look better.
Pwede rin naman siya mag-item ng mga defensive,
Yes.
like brute force.
Oh, Valentina, okay. Not bad.
Possible yan. Pwedeng nagsiset up sila sa Leo pick.
Oo.
Yung kasi kahapon
glue?
Leo mode sila. Ay, may nakalaban silang Leo.
But the glue's not gonna be crazy here too. There's too much magic. I think Khalid plus
Leo mode dahil sa copy ng ano. Pero si Kimi, maganda pa rin si Kimi kung kukunin ng TLPH. So, tingin
Khalid
ko,
plus
nagsiset up
something?
sila sa Leo pick. Nagawa na rin naman ng ONIC yun, Leo plus Pakito. Baka yun yung gawin nila. Pero kung medyo i-50-50 nila, mag-safety sila. Pwede rin siguro.
Okay. Okay.
Pero sobrang si Baksha kasi parang based sa series ng
Khalid plus something.
Yung Baksha yung mas ano eh.
Oh wait, Hilda was open. Yeah, Hilda, Kimmy, exactly. I was right. Kimmy and Hilda, but Kimmy in the hands of Sanji. I thought they'd get it for friends. Never mind. Jungler, Leomord, bro. What else is left? Fucking Fredrin's not it. But Leomord gets kited by the Kimmy. They really put them in a tough spot. Can't be Joy.
Jungler ng ONIC. Kasi knowing na may Hilda ka na on the other side, parang mas mapipigilan ka na freely pumili nung Leomord.
Ano,
There's only Leomord left.
para sa akin, good pick pa rin naman
You
siya.
get one rupee for leaking SADL lineup? Nah. Leomord's the only one that's left, so they go Leomord.
Na Leomord kasi pag fighter, hindi ka naman masyadong takot sa ano, Hilda. Ang heroes lang na medyo mailang ka mag-Hilda is Assassin.
Yes.
Kasi kaya ka solohin, pero kapag Leomord, hindi naman niya masyadong na ano.
Okay, so may chances pa rin naman at nakita naman natin multiple times kung gaano rin kayang sumabay ng isang show.
God
Especially
damn.
being a show Valen, no? Parang hindi ka naman ganoon ka may encourage na mag super high invades.
Man, these are some really good insights coming out from Coach. Eto Max. Coach, maraming salamat ha. Pwede kang MPL coach.
Pwede kang coach.
Testing mo ba every now and then? Now I just have one more question, Bree.
Okay.
Boy pa ba ang San Juan Arena? Game 2, 1-0 TLPH. Casters, please take this away.
1-0, and it does feel like there is just no stopping Team Liquid Philippines. Can ONIC actually do it now? They have the Paquito on their hand.
Oh, let's see.
Then now they got to deal with Sanford on the Benedetta. I'm wondering if he's going to try to replicate the gap that he gave Kirk last time, but I don't think that's going to happen this time because Kirk's actually mobile enough to keep up.
It's a faster XP this time around. So maybe there's there's more chance for ONIC to actually make plays on the map. But the idea behind the draft of TLPH is almost the same as game number 1. Like, they have a lot of heroes on Sanford as well as JP, especially with the Hilda, which is gonna be annoying for ONIC to deal with.
Nothing beats MPL PH Action Live. Okay.
Maybe with the addition of the Valentina, they can brawl a bit, like force a lot of skirmish against TLPH.
Yeah.
But overall, they're still gonna have a lot of issues when it comes to like actually dictating the pace of
Yo, that video I took yesterday, guys, 120K. I got it Instagram. At this rate, who's gonna stop TLPH? I don't fucking know, bro. They shouldn't be stopped. They can't be stopped. They need to get the golden road. I want some teams to find the golden road.
Like we saw in game number 1. Again, it's JP up on front here, which might be a bit of a more even matchup in terms of roaming.
I think part of this though too is like JP, he is quite low.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Utilizing that bush. There's Carl TZ. Shield unity on him. He's gonna be fine. Whoa,
Damn, did you see Carl TZ as being a bodyguard? That's crazy.
They still have ways to get to this turtle though. 15 seconds there. They'll have to go ahead and just reset for it. But nothing lost too much.
Yeah, no, we're seeing exactly the way that ONIC, I think, intended to play the game number 1. They wanted to have more dominance in the early, more space for their own team, especially around this river. They're going to do it again here on the turtle. Let's see if this is going to go the same way.
Okay, Brusco, Friends, JP, King Kong. Oh, able to get the turtle. Carl TZ now goes in. Oh no, no. Brusco, bro, they're so aggressive, bro. They lose the turtle, but they fucking get everything else.
They just want to take more from King Kong to delay him further.
Oh no, Kirk, what are you doing? Kirk, what are you doing?
He's got the combo.
Traction
ready, but
pulse missed
still
too.
Not going to be able to stop TL.
I mean, if you're ONIC, this is very annoying. Like you want a turtle, but then you lost.
ONIC ID can be good. Yeah, I mean, of course, ONIC ID can put a stop. I think that's the other one. Bro, is VSG up to... Yes, bro. Mackie, yes. VSG is strong. I think VSG is the best team right now in MEC. Like, although I do like Boars Gaming and like Imperial Esports, they got knocked out yesterday. But I think VSG are the strongest, 100%. They have like VSG players have played M7 and MSC before, and they've also played MPL before, so they have the experience.
All season long, we saw that yesterday. Like teams were actually, they were trying to get in even. But TLPH just shows, don't show an opening, don't show weakness, they will exploit it. And I think we saw that there, especially since ONIC looks so strong after getting that turtle.
They lose up a cannon on the top side, so it's going to slow him down.
Maybe a couple thousand gold. So control for them is
You believe in Sensei Kimi? I believe in Sensei Kimi too.
He was a little more low-key the previous one, but
They have aura, bro. The 4 horsemen and the goat. Oh, Sanford. Ooh. Nasty.
Yeah, again, it's just a jump from Palag. I think ONIC didn't expect.
You should watch them today, Mackie. I'm going to be casting their game.
So deep, far back in the lane for TLPH, but then JP tried retaking the bush in the mid lane.
Kimi got cooked by Yums, by the way, in scrims, just saying.
With all the things that are happening right now, TLPH feels like they cannot be ignored. They cannot be isolated here. And you know what? They have a lineup to do it. They have very fast roamers. They have a fast roamer. They have a fast jungler. Can really respond very fast to Sanji. And they'll have a lot of control. And right now, it's JP scouting. Trying to get all the waves in control in time for this next fight. You know it's brewing.
Kirk gonna feel that. Sanford will rotate for this turtle. Not sure if he'll be here in time for it. Half health on the turtle right now.
Brusco.
That's 4.
King Kong. They should be able to retreat, right? Nice. Brusco's down. King Kong able to get the lord or turtle. JP super low. Carl T is dead.
He goes for him.
Teddy, no. Severo goated. Severo, nice play.
JP's low as well. Kirk, full stacked on the combos here on this Paquito. He's gonna just, I just threatened them enough to walk back to base. Sanford, sandwich between Severo and Super Prince. He's trying to do his best.
Ooh, Super Prince, so good. Only BTR can stop TLP. Mirko would love that. See, BTR could stop TLPH, but they didn't want TLPH to get embarrassed. That's why they got, they knocked themselves out of MPL ID. Yeah, of course, Kyle Celeste won before in scrim against SRG.
They're finally doing it, executing properly with Super Prince and with Severo. Severo, this time around, feels more confident.
Holy, man, holy. God damn.
When he got the mobility of the Valentina.
Yeah, because of the fact that he also had Tortoise Poisson, so he was taking so much damage, but didn't really mind it because there's a damage reduction from the ult.
Oh, Super Friends holding on to an electro final blow. Sanford trying to get away, but a couple shots again.
Oh my God, this is what we want to see. Nice from ONIC.
It is going to be a completely different.
Guys, don't get mad at the ads. Hello, Cherry here. Good afternoon. Hi, who is Cherry? Nice to meet you.
Thrown at King Kong. Yeah,
how you doing?
Here comes ONIC. Are they looking for a potential counter punch? They already lost the tier 1 turret. Brusco doesn't have a kick, so
here 3 more joining RN6, bro. I don't know where you're getting that from.
Now it's ONIC's time to trade.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, 3 more could, but I don't think they won. I think they're gonna get Dawn.
The Petrify on the Claw, didn't cancel the Blazing Duet, and was able to land the final shots. But ONIC still having some tempo on the map, but Liquid, they punch back with his turtle take.
Yeah, a little bit of consolation prize there. TLPH does at least still have the freedom to go around this river. They're not completely controlled by ONIC just yet, but it is a goal lead. That's saying something. Not many teams have been able to get a lead on TL.
Oh, they want to go for Carl here. They're going to collapse down 4 guys.
Oh, Carl.
Looking for the goat.
What?
They go with a kick, but he's so damn tanky. He goes back for Brusco tries to
Oh,
flicker
Brusco
out,
gone.
but they follow through, and Sanford will cap out the kill. What just happened?
ONIC, they felt like they had the damage. Brusco thought he could save the way of the dragon, but again, it wasn't enough. Against the GOAT, you don't save your skills.
Absolutely not. What did just even happen there? And now, because of that, a small inch turned into a mile. The gold lead is just
So did someone play nice in the scrim, or they just lost heart, bro? You gotta understand, SRG are a different breed. Oh, Kirk. Retry.
Carl Teasy, you can't stop him. Sanford on the run, finally getting kicked. Here comes
Oh, here we go. Re-engage. Sanji. Look at JP coming to this. King Kong's cooked. Bro, Carl Teasy still survived the entire thing. What the fuck? Oh my god. Bro, Carl Teasy survived the whole thing.
One by one, the cavalry has arrived.
TLPH, again, you give them an inch. They take the mile. He don't kill the Boxia. He takes over the map for the next 30 seconds. And even that kill onto Kirk, he used a retry, walked away.
How?
Like, you're dead. I'm looking for the next target.
Carl Teasy be like, call an ambulance. But not for me. 4 people, guys. 4 people.
My Lord, Kirk.
Oh, Kirk, no, you can't get
Oh.
away. Kirk getting shut down here again in the bottom lane, and the Lord is up.
Oh my god. This feels bad for ONIC. You missed that one chance to take the box, and now you get another.
Oh, what's the definition of an insanity? They're going to kick Carl Teasy again. They're going to be going for it. He's trying to go re-engage against King Kong. They want to fight anyway. And now, Super Prince want to secure this buff. Super Prince has to flicker out to get away, utilizing the Elect the Final Blow as well. Man, it's just a back and forth across the map.
This is why people call it the golden opportunity. When it's there, you take it. You use everything, you sacrifice everything. Because if you don't, the door closes. And now look at this, TLPH. They're dictating the tempo again. They have the map back.
Oh, they're going right down the mid. And they'll take out Super Prince. This is a clear sign for them to secure the Lord here. Numbers advantage in their favor. They've got Severo still on the bottom side of the map. They'll just take this Lord after taking Prince's life.
Carl Teasy locked in with core items now. This Baksha is going to be a lot more difficult to take down.
Oh man.
What's the out?
I don't know. They have to wait for it.
Oh,
but TLPH,
Kirk.
right now.
No shit. Brusco's trying. Oh, Brusco's cooked, bro. Okay.
Going to the safety of the tier 2 turret. He's got to burn his flicker too. This is not the team fighting you want to see from ONIC.
Yeah. Even though ONIC, again, they have scaling.
Bro, I don't know what Brusco's feeling like, but for sure, like, not the right feeling you gotta be having right now.
6-1-4, only died once. JP hasn't even died yet. And you also have to worry about the damage coming from Teddy, coming from Sanji, and also the angles from the Apex Predator with this like a final blow Petrify combo. Now, it's a lot bigger problem for ONIC right now because they have to deal with this Lord, and Liquid can come from multiple directions.
That's exactly what they're doing here as well. They need to get rid of the Lord. They need to control these waves. And they need to find how they want to team fight. Because right now, 1 by 1, that's not working out, man. They're trying to go hard into the Baksha. Naisu said it best. That seems like insanity. Definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting something to go differently.
But it's kind of hard for ONIC to actually just choose a target.
Damn, I like it. The casters sound nice. Bro, I didn't watch the game. What a bro, you're missing, bro. Come join Discord. Come and join me on the Discord. It's crazy. The game is crazy, bro, ZL. It's mad stuff. Like, goated, bro. How the fuck are TLPH doing this? They got kicked and stuff. Why Carlos like assassin and ranking?
That's what Brusco's thinking.
Bro, like, he got kicked, so he survived 4-member gank. 4 members gank, bro. They used every ultimate. And he still fucking survived. And because of that, they turned the whole fight around. Look at this, Carl Teasy, holy shit, what a stun, bro. Brusco's cooked. Why are they fucking trying again and again the same shit?
Left with 4 guys, has to retreat from this fight, and Carl Teasy's feeling
That's the signal from the goal.
That's the signal.
You only take one chance.
Oh, man.
You only had one goal opportunity, and now they go all in.
It was
They're
a
gonna go
trap.
all in. Kirk trying to hold the line, but it's all going to be for the base turret, TLPH.
Bro, they're so fucking good, bro.
Gets stopped in his tracks. I think they've had enough too. They want to hold on to more as they try to keep the mid turret up.
Game 2 recall spam? That's pretty early, guys.
I mean, Liquid, they're probably feeling it. They're probably not thinking about game 3 right now.
Bro, they're feeling it, all right, 100 times. Yeah, 100%. Like, yeah, multiple times too. Like, you can't like fucking like you can't let it happen to you, bro. Like, they ganked Carl TZ like so many times and they still didn't get it. How many times he kicked him back? How many times? They took it out once, right? They took it out once in that turtle fight. After that, never.
Guardian's helmet.
Yep.
These items are going to allow the box to just completely reset, take so much damage, and even survive under the blazing duet of Savero.
Oh, look at this. They're going to force it anyway. King Kong trying to run
Oh,
away.
look again.
Not even a part of the fight just
Brusco's
yet.
trying. Can't do anything. He's forced to flicker out.
TLPH gets so many resources out. Is ONIC Philippines going to re-engage against Liquid here?
Carl has no ulto. Yes, no tornado poison, so the damage reduction isn't there. But TLPH, again, they have the luxury of just waiting around because they have a big fat
It's
wave.
third. It was what, third pick? Freaking Benedetta. Oh, Kirk.
Kirk has to get out. Burning the flicker. Conceal was used too. And now that's a clear sign. TLPH knows they can take the Lord. They're going to go ahead and start it up. Traction poles thrown out to keep them
G
at
goddamn
bay.
G's, bro.
Prince holding on to his electro final blow. Carl TZ swinging around. They're going to go for Brusco again, pushing him off. The Lord can be held here through the broken walls. This is going to be a miracle if ONIC pulls it off, but I already called the Phantom Steed, and Lord goes for a bit of a soft reset. Kirk still in the mid lane. Team Liquid, they'll pull off.
Look at this, again, TLPH, they understand they have the luxury of time on their side because they have the wave advantage on the top side. Now that they're looking to fight, there's no Paquito in this team fight.
GG.
Quick Lord, Super Prince.
Oh no, what are you doing? What are you doing, Brusco? What are you doing? Why is Brusco doing that, bro? Again and again. Bro's on autopilot. What the fuck? Oh, look at Carl. Look at Carl. He still sort of finally goes down, but look at Kirk at the back line. Oh, Kirk. Sanford. Oh, Kirk. Oh, JP. Oh, JP tried. Oh, Kirk was crazy.
The angles, the Kirk attack from ONIC finds the damage dealers of TLPH. We don't fight the goal.
That was good. That was a good fight from ONIC. That was a good fight from ONIC. Look, Kirk flanked from at the right time. Carl TZ couldn't hold down the front line. This is really good. Look at this. Look, Carl TZ was taking a little too much damage, right? Savero is dishing out damage. Look at Kirk, bro. What a kaboom. He went boom, boom.
9 million dashes from the Paquito. You're not running away. And even though TLPH found good footing in the front line, they didn't have the damage because the Harris was taken down. And with survivability and durability on your side, you're not outlasting.
It was really good. That was really good.
Can't do that on Nia.
Kirk absolutely showed up, man. And all that gold. Again, the gold lead is gone. ONIC erased it with one play, one post-Lord fight.
Really good, really good.
Man, ONIC, they just have to look
Excuse
for
me.
the same pattern again and again. But now TLPH, they're aware. They're on the lookout for two heroes. It's the Cho and the Paquito. Those two are the primary targets here for Liquid. But ONIC, they can do the same thing as what Liquid has been doing all game long. Come from multiple angles.
Yeah, that's one of the things about the broken wall map too. You know, taking consideration on how that's played even around the objectives like we just saw. So, you know, you're seeing TL play around it. Well, ONIC, you can't count them out. They know as well. Brusco didn't spawn it out. He's got an immortality. He'll get brought down to half if he's going to go for a reset here. They've got 50 seconds for that Lord to come up. So it's just ONIC kind of getting what they can. I mean, they've done a relatively good job at getting themselves back into this game, even though they haven't been able to open the map.
I don't know. This game is packed this incredible. Yeah, he did. Yo, KRONOS, who is SAUL EXP? Heard he's a level up from pre. Bro, you guys are hearing it in Teams Bond newsroom, bro. I was the one to put that shit over there, bro. I was the one who told Teams to put that message on. But yeah, he is. You guys are coming to me saying like, yeah, I heard, bro. Who did you hear it from? This guy. So chill.
Between these two teams.
you know what? ONIC is doing.
He is really
exactly
good.
what we were saying in game
Sanford.
number 1. Sanford.
Oh, Sanford.
They still got the Electro Final Blow and Petrify.
We burned it.
That's
And he had to burn it. And that's great timing before this Lord comes up.
Yeah, 4 seconds in. I mean, ONIC will want to rush into this one. As I was saying, I think ONIC is exactly doing what they were supposed to do in game 1 here.
Yeah, but TLPH, they understand. They have to fight for this bottom side. They have to slow this Lord down. Might use actually the box shot to slow things down against ONIC. So we'll see how TLPH treats this Lord objective, because ONIC, they do have prior right now. They have the Lord setup as well. They just need to defend the top lane. But Carl-TZ is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, where is Carl? That's what ONIC's asking right now.
Oh, they're looking for a play. If ONIC fights around
What about
Lord,
SAUL mid?
maybe box shot
Bro,
comes around.
I'm not gonna give any leaks of
Don't
SAUL.
forget the
Sorry.
split push pressure that can be given by.
I was told not to give it, so I'm not going to.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's just hanging out.
They're
down
gonna
there.
announce their
Going
lineup
again,
soon
it's
anyway.
Lord.
You know, they see Carl.
Yeah, they see Carl half health
But they're
on that
cooking,
Lord.
bro. I can tell you they're cooking. Like SAUL are cooking really well.
Yeah, TL,
I think that loss is kind of like needed
Yep, it's back up.
for them to like humble themselves a little bit. Oh, Carl-TZ. They need the Lord. Retry. Oh, did he get it? Yes, he got it.
Carl gets the Lord. ONIC is the call to fight it out. A Zaman Force drop down to cut them off. They just
Prince.
go back. Sanford as well.
Ooh, what a Petri.
And they will disengage to march down with the Lord.
Was that a predict? Petrify.
I said you admitted Zozo. I wish, bro. Zozo is fucking goated.
Coming to his direction just to save the goat and to save himself now. Liquid, even though they lost JP, they can actually play for the setup on the top side with this Lord.
That's true. They can actually just hold it and just make sure that, you know, buy enough time for JP to go back. Hey, JP's a healer. He's going to be able to run into this.
Yep, a couple seconds.
Oh, they're not gonna be able to hold it.
Carl's going to be that front of the line. He's got the immortality as well. They don't have that wave pushing in the way they want to, though. So,
Ooh, ouch.
down a number. Let's see what happens here. Traction Pulse being thrown up by Sanji. Wait for that mid. They can't really get too much here.
It's a bit annoying. Kirk wasn't showing on the map, so TLPH had to play carefully because they saw. what
VOD
happened.
Leomord, I know,
They
right?
can fight, but Kirk can assassinate heroes on the back line. He does have a lot of damage on his skit with the Malefic Roar up already for the Paquito. So now ONIC, again, they get to buy time. They get to scale up on this Claude. Savero is actually fully stacked on this Claude.
So, yeah, we're going to go a bit of a reset here. 60 seconds, 1 minute to the next Lord. And it will be massive. It's 20 minutes on game timers already, so you know it's going to be...
Oh yeah, shit. I should fill out that form. You guys are no good. You guys don't help me out filling the form and shit.
Oh, Teddy has a Blood Wings. He's playing for protection. He's playing to survive the fights because he knows one big knock-up from Kirk might spell his doom, because he is a purified Harriet. You know, he doesn't have the flicker, so they can definitely close the gap, especially if he has no Zaman Force. So this ult from the Harriet might just be for the defensive purposes of just fighting into ONIC. So I'd say ONIC now has a pretty good chance, considering that they have the prio or tempo in terms of like aggressively starting the fights.
Yeah. They've been good at staying disciplined throughout this one. I mean, they haven't gotten too out of hand. Again, you're continuously seeing the most tension built up for Brusco for the most part, but they want to play into this Lord. It's up again. They fought for control around it. At least it's on this side of the map, but they still have to watch out to see if TL tries to do something a little sneaky here.
All right, everyone
Without
has
playing
flicker, so everyone's ready to fight. You know one big one is going to blow here.
Look at Super Prince. He has an electric final blow. No Petrify, however, but that will hurt because look at his items. He has a Holy Crystal. So ONIC, they're going all in on the damage department.
Yeah, but ONIC has the tools to do it. They also have that split push potential from, obviously, Kirk.
They might have to send Kirk back here. Quarter the health
It's
of the Lord.
low.
They're going to blitz it. It's going to come down to a split across the map as
Ooh.
well. Lord going for it. Sanji secures the Lord, though, for TLPH. They just want to disengage here after securing the objective, and they'll do just that. The Lord happened so quickly.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Brusco could have kicked the Boxia, maybe offered his life just to stop the Boxia from actually retreating the Lord. And King Kong messed up the timing, which allowed the Kimmy to take the last hit.
Hold up, guys. I'm not able to focus a little
All
bit.
the stars are
This is gonna be the final push, though.
These Lord finds, and now they get to push with 5 members on this side.
I was actually looking for the fight. Like, why are you not fighting? Why are you not pressuring? You're letting yourself be pressured. One traction pulse sent everyone running. And now they're going to have to fight this Lord. It's going to be a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Especially now, TL. Looks like they're ready to go.
They're ready to go for this little bit of push. Look at Kirk's position.
No way.
He's coming from the
Traction
other
pulse.
side of
Look
the
at Kirk.
map. Looking to cut and then surprise potentially.
That's 40.
No. Oh.
Immortality there. Super Prince in trouble. Stanford comes
Oh my god.
taking out Super Prince. His immortality is going to be Bob Severo firing off the backside.
Oh, winner crown? Teddy? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Azam forces drop down 2 and King Kong won't be able to escape his death. And now TLPH off of an amazing move will take game 2.
The cavalry again, standing tall on top of ONIC Philippines. Steady Teddy with a
Bro, what the fuck is that, bro?
to shut down the Kirk attack.
ONIC had like more than 50% of the game.
Kirk would have done the impossible. Wait from behind, targeting Teddy, targeting Sanji.
Yeah, hi Jennifer, good morning.
Philippines still
Nice to see you. How's work going?
dominating.
Bro, but how the fuck are they? How are they like?
You had to watch them throughout this game.
Yeah.
They both had their moments there towards the end, but it was Sanford that took out Super Prince at the beginning of that fight. And then, as you mentioned, you know, Teddy with that winner crown play. You called it before the fight even broke out. You're like, look at his itemization.
Yeah, he had to play defensive this game. So TLPH can open up the game with the Baksha and the Hilda in the front line, allowing these two frontliners to just be a nuisance against.
Ow,
because they
bro.
cannot engage if they don't see the Harris fully committing.
Bro, like, fuck, Carl Teasy, not Carl Teasy, bro. Zeta, look at Sanford. Sanford was doing so good too, bro. JP's MVP. What the fuck?
With this genius Hilda gameplay, covering bushes, being annoying in the front line, using his body to guard the members of the
Like, Sanford made the outplays, but then Carl Teasy has so much pressure, but JP's the one who's creating the space, and he got a freaking MVP.
And after that last Lord, they made sure that JP would survive,
Yeah.
so that they could go for that big push on the mid.
Oh my
If
god.
you're ever wondering why JP was an MVP,
Hey, thanks, Jennifer.
go ask Severo. He was not able to play a lot of these fights properly because the Hilda was just always in his face.
Yep.
Like, what do you do? Like, the Leomord goes in. The
First
Valkyrie
item
goes in,
Chastis
the
Pauldron,
Volcano
so
has to
yeah.
go in. So there's no peel.
Let's look at the highlights
Doesn't
anyway.
matter. He doesn't need it. But this game, he needed it because JP was like, oh, you got no peel, huh? You got no peel.
I gotcha.
I got you.
gotcha.
Let me
Yeah.
introduce you to the power of wilderness.
You're absolutely right. It's the favorite pro player move, right? Just don't let one guy play.
Yeah, dude, because it's so annoying.
Brusco wasn't allowed to play the goddamn game, bro.
90% of Severo's being
I don't know why they picked Cho again. Like, Cho didn't work the first time. Why are you picking it up again?
And that's you know, that's one of the difficult things for Severo because you've got Brusco on that show again for game to game now, where Brusco's job is to go and get that pick off. You know, for the most part, like that's what they want to do. Yeah. So
Hold on,
Severo,
folks. I'm
that's
trying to
what
fill the
it's
form
with,
up.
but that's how it
It's
should be
insulting for
going on.
ONIC. Yeah, I agree. Bro, very much
It's just one
so.
of those cases where, again, there was no real opening for Severo to get the efficient use of the Blazing Duet when he was totally item locked in.
Yeah, and that's what makes it so genius because TLPH, they understand. Kirk has been doing.
Like, bro, you can't keep doing this.
Right?
Like, I'm a TLPH fan, but you can't keep doing this to other teams. That shit is illegal.
Like force weird fights, weird engages where TLPH suffers because now.
Like, give them a chance, bro.
But JP was like, why would I protect the Harith if he can protect himself? Let me just, you know,
Give them a goddamn moment.
against my team. Let me just remove one. Let me take away the Claude, and then now it becomes 5v3.
So I mean, Kirk was doing the right things in this game, right? Like, he didn't really do much wrong.
He needed to do what he was supposed to do.
Yeah.
Like, again, look for weird angles, shut down the Harris, maybe offset the amount of damage that TLPH has, because for the most part, TLPH has been playing front to back. So with this kind of gameplay from ONIC, it sort of like allowed ONIC to play a chaotic fight where Liquid has to break formation. But JP was like, since we're already breaking formation, let me break yours.
Yeah, he broke the formation and more, man. Like, he was so efficient here. Even Sandy, again, on the back-to-back games with the Kimmy, like, a lot of times you kind of have to take into consideration how many times King Kong was stopped in his tracks because a little bit of a stun that comes through, or maybe it was the traction pulse to keep them at bay a little bit longer than they needed to. So it's just, it's interesting to see at this point the Kimmy come through and be so effective again when you just don't see the hero pop up that much in the mid lane. And, you know, props to Super Prince. He was doing what he could. A lot of the times,
Brusco and Cho is playing with like a classic Cho.
he had great damage.
Player, it doesn't work. I know, but it's not like it was his fault. Okay, I filled that form. Goddamn, it took me a while.
Hell, Sanford was appealing for the team with the Petrify. Like, you know,
Like, it's not like he's playing bad, bro, but like JP just shut him down.
did a lot better this time, controlling.
Oh my god, how do you do this?
Early on, early to mid game, they kept things together. They had a great team fight here and there throughout the game, but just wasn't enough to capture.
How do they make this goddamn possible, yo?
Interesting for us to see that these two teams, they have done their research, they've done their homework, they've prepped two different XP laners now. The Benedetta, Paquito, and then the Edith. We haven't seen like a formal XP laner yet. Like no normal glue, no normal Atlas. It's just a lot of like pocket picks for these two teams.
It's so odd, right? Like the Paquito has been the
Sandy's
Bro, Carl TZ is so goated, bro.
175.
that's like inhuman.
How?
That's true.
I didn't miss it, bro. I saw Brusco sold that Way of the Dragon, right? He kicked him on the blue buff. He didn't kick him back. He kicked it all the way there. I know. I saw that.
You know, on the Benedetta.
Like, he couldn't. The kick was a panic kick, bro. He shouldn't have gone back with them, but he should have just kicked and ran away because they tried to burst them down. This is what you're talking about, right? Look,
It's not even.
it's panic, bro. Like, I know what you're talking about. Like, this should have been fucking. He should have survived that shit.
Is ONIC Philippines gonna read? Teddy drop
On your side.
Here, right?
Outlasting the damage coming out from ONIC.
No, where is
The
that?
goal lead is gone. ONIC erased it.
up for the
In the lane for TL.
trying to do his best. So damn tanky.
This, right? This one. Look, they get on top of Car. Look at their position, bro. Look at the fucking position of ONIC, okay? So good. They're so good. The position of ONIC is so good here. They're ready to get on top of this guy. The two on the bot. You get the vision that three of them on the bot side. So this is a clean take. This is a clean take. Right? This is a clean take. Now look, they go with the IMU Electro Final, bro. Gurk goes in, gets a knockout strike. Brusco comes in from the side. Bro, Jeet Kune Do, everything's there. Oh, there. He sold there. I need to record this shit, bro. I need to record this shit. Why did he do it? Yo guys, TLPH versus ONIC, game number 2. Look at the map. Carl TZ's gonna get ganked on top of, right? They get him. It's a 4-man. Everything happens. All right, Brusco comes in. He's able to get the knock-up. And then he does this. He sells, bro. He's a salesman right now. Look at that. Look at that. He got the Jeet Kune Do knock-up, and he could have just kicked him. But bro decided to TP. Bro decided to TP, and they kicked him the wrong way. And now all of a sudden, TLPH collapse. The 1K goal lead is gone. Why would you do that, bro? Why would you do that? Not against the GOAT. Not against TLPH.
Brusco thought he could save.
He sold,
the
bro.
the Dragon,
He
but
sold.
Again, it wasn't enough against the GOAT. You don't.
How are you, dude? Where is LaFell?
Sir
LaFell!
Lafel! Sir Lafel!
LaFell!
LaFell's gonna watch party too.
He's gonna get overwhelmed.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
We just really missed you, Lafel. You know, we really miss you so much.
How are you?
I miss you guys too. I'm doing very, very well. Shout out to everyone there. It looks like it's a full house.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Looking at the arena, it looks packed.
It is. I think it's just day number 3, but imagine where we are right now in terms of our capacity. And we just hope you also were here together with us. But even despite that, you know what? I think we still have like a lot of things going on in common, and we have a couple questions prepared for you if you don't mind.
Okay, so
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna go ahead with it. First things first. How are the preparations like in MPL Malaysia playoffs? Is it gonna be really exciting? What are some of the things that the Filipinos should look forward to when we watch it next week?
Well, in terms of the playoffs, and since you're asking for basically international audience, right, the Filipinos, here's the thing. SRG during regular season didn't look all that great because Cram wasn't playing, but in the playoffs, it looks like he will be playing almost immediately. And I would say, in terms of the preparation for this playoff, the good thing about this season is that we finally have the double round robin again, which gives more time for the teams to get a little bit better in terms of feeling out the game, feeling out the teams, and everything like that. And now we see some teams almost recreating the SRG story in the sense of getting players.
JP always calm, Mr. Frost, you're right.
But somehow they're like very, very strong. You know, namely like IG, Invictus Gaming, as well as Vamos. People are like saying, this is nothing special. And yet, number 2, number 3 in the regular season. So I'm really hoping for this season to have much more surprises. And I don't know, somehow in Malaysia, it's the newer kids that's really showing up, and the veterans having a little bit of a hard time.
All right. We also hope to see a lot more new faces, some fresh faces come out. But I think if it's just in terms of surprises that we're talking about, have you been following the recent developments here in MPL Philippines, Lafel?
As in watching the playoffs, if that's the question, then yes, I have. And if you're asking about me, how do I feel about it? Slightly bit terrified. Like, I'm here to have fun. I didn't know I was watching a horror movie. Like, I thought that would be the 1-1, but somehow TL. Like, I feel like as long as Carl is there, as long as he's not retired, I don't know, man. I don't know how to stop TL, man. They're too strong right now. It's a bit terrifying.
Yeah, I can't imagine, because like a few months before, we were casting M7. But you see what's happening in MPL Philippines now, and I can only imagine how Lafel is feeling as an international talent.
Yeah, dude, I wonder. Maybe he can talk more about this over the broadcast. But hey, Lafel, now MPL...
I don't know. Why would you try that, bro?
It's a franchise phase, right? Did anything change?
Oh yeah, Malaysia knows. Who's Zozo? Zozo is why is everyone talking about Zozo, by the way?
Well, first of all, like I said, the double round robin, which means more games, and more games means more days, and more days means more payment. So that's great for us. You know what I mean, right? And then in terms of besides the competition, I would say there's a lot of fans now in MPLMY, and surprisingly, most of them are female. I don't know how that happened. I don't know who's in charge of this, but we just have a lot of girlfriends. So, yay, girl power, you know? Men suck. I don't know.
He said men suck.
Yes. How should I respond to that?
I don't know how to respond to that too. Anyway,
You don't have to.
continue.
It's me and Hans, you know?
Okay, this is just typical Lafel things, you know? Sometimes you just suddenly don't know how to respond exactly, but I think you are the best person to ask when it comes to this last question that we have for you for now. Lafel, which teams in MY should we watch out for in the coming playoffs, and why?
So there is a few.
Hello.
Two honorable mentions I would say is Bigatron Malaysia. You know, I
Bro, I'm just, you know, whenever I'm in Discord, I'm just chilling. I'm watching Team Liquid wipe the floor against goddamn ONIC, bro. Are you watching? They're cooking them, bro. They're fucking cooking. They're cooking, bro. Like, Brusco had an opportunity. Bro was TPing Carl Teasy. Why the fuck would you TP Carl Teasy, bro?
The thing about Vamos is they are much different compared to before because as you guys can see, the players.
Why would they do that, bro?
Right? This is
Yo, what's up, Ack Official?
Where they're embracing new talents. You know,
Yeah, I am.
And they are shining. They're not the typical.
No, you're not disturbing us, so you can come hang out whenever you want. You know that. Why you being all you know? Why you being all formal, bro?
He likes to fight even for no reason, but still.
Did I do something, bro?
This is the team to watch and hoping for
Whatever.
Speaking of Vamos, hoping Nets has a good game later on because you know Nets was.
What? I didn't do anything? What do you mean?
I just hope Pope does well. You know, Nets my boy. He colored his hair green again. I don't know why I'm colorblind green, so I did not notice it. But shout outs to that guy, the best gold laner.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I bet against him. I bet against him. For me, I knew Waki was gonna lose anyway. No, it wasn't everyone. It wasn't everyone's fault. The game, yeah, I know, but they.
I know. He says the most unexpected things at the most unexpected times, and it's always
Yeah.
to talk to him whether on or off stream.
At pwede na tayong
Tagalog. Okay. Okay, dito ako. Okay.
I think it's also time for us to talk
But like,
what really happened in this specific scenario.
their playstyle changed when they got what's his name, Walkie. So yeah.
Sure, ONIC Philippines nagawa nila yung kailangan nilang gawin.
I'm not a hater, bro. I like Walkie. I want Walkie to win. You know, like I want Walkie to win, but he's not going to fucking win.
Para magkaroon ng momentum at the start of this series or at
Yeah, I know.
number 2, but then meron silang ginawa sa kalagitnaan that totally shifted the tides towards.
You're not gonna do BBOUT, what's up? B-Boy YT, hello, nice to see you. I don't know why they got something different. You should, bro. Find shit in Paris? Ooh, boy, ooh la la.
Yung prime. Parang ang dami mo nang pwede when it comes to this conversation revolving around
What the fuck? Why bonsoir all of a sudden, bro?
And I believe siya rin yung literal na tumatalo
Yeah.
Kasi there have been moments, especially during the regular season, where we've been talking about how rare it is to actually see a GPM exceeding the 900
Pass with the baguette?
or even stepping into the 1,000.
What the fuck does the baguette mean?
Pero Karn has actually achieved that multiple times, and that's the reason why you see his average GPM so much up there.
I'm trying to get there too with the whatchamacallit. And don't tell that your audio is going on stream if I'm not wrong. Hold on, let me see. Don't be loud. No, your audio is not going, so you can tell. Tell me.
Because some of them nakarating na. Even Savero back in Indonesia, nakaranas na rin siya ng playoff doon and won championship as well. So siguro yung expectations niya ay nasa kanyang sarili sa kung paano niya ba iaangat yung level ng kanyang paglalaro.
Thought so. It's okay. Thanks for trying.
MY and PH, that already says a lot.
I agree. And
it's okay.
It's something that he's been very vocal about.
I know it would have been.
Recent interview we had yesterday,
I'll try coming for MWI though. I'll try.
Talaga yung support and the way na pinupush siya. But also on the other hand, we have Savero, and we're taking a look at his top 5 heroes picks. Now I think
But bro, it's
best time to also
the trip is expensive, you know. Need a place to stay. If I get a place to stay, shit, I will come.
to force ONIC into lower tier gold lane
Who?
options. But for the past games,
No, someone messaged me on Instagram.
the case, we didn't really see Savero.
Yeah, someone messaged me on Instagram about it.
Na parang, in terms of yung gold lane hierarchy natin right now, I guess, is between yung mga Clint below.
Shit, 2K for that? Nah, bro.
Rarely na lang makita
No
ng market.
chance.
But you still see na Liquid are able to really disrupt whatever we've
Exactly.
seen from ONIC in the previous matches na they've been performing really well. First turtle pa lang, na-point out mo na yan. And that
I'm gonna ask one of the casters if I can stay with them, but they're gonna say no because they don't know me.
You're so used to seeing from ONIC, we barely got to see it here in this entire series.
In their hotel rooms, can you like, hey, can I stay in a hotel room with you? But they're gonna say no. But yeah, I might go MSC. MWI is like too close. I want to go, but I can't. Someone call me as a content creator or something. I'm mad that I'm not invited as a caster, but you know, it happens.
So the idea for ONIC is this. Is it finally time to ban the back siya out at magpunta tayo dun sa Suyu Harley scenario? Or is ONIC still willing to do that?
Yeah, sure. and then I'll bring you in front and they'll be like, ugh.
And I think on top of that
This is fucking me.
hahayaan pa rin ba ng ONIC na ma-open yung back siya first pick?
Yo, fuck off, bro. This bitch say, yo. No, they're not able. They can hear me. They can't hear you.
What has not been working for them in the past 2 games? Kasi I believe they've been trying to make use of the Cho for 2 games in a row. But we've had people share split opinions regarding the Cho in the current meta. And at least based on this game, we're not really able to see them utilize it to its best potential in terms of picking up the pace. But it's a surprise. It's Liquid who actually tried to pick up the back.
Okay, so the idea is again open ang Suyu.
Oh, hold on. Let me see.
For both of the teams. That might be the trade. The Team Liquid Philippines is
Oh, and Sergio VC?
Kadalasan ang pinipili nila is the Harley depending on the idea that they want to go for.
Yeah.
Even the Eve, Hylos, yun yung mga susunod na picks that would come up.
Hold on.
Mid
Oh, I see it.
to finally come into play as they roam around.
And I
the
was like,
map.
say
So
less,
this
man.
might be
We
some
seeing
room
each other.
para sa ONIC
We need
Philippines.
even
Hero that can do maximum amount of damage at
No
mga-
way. You thought you're meeting each other, and then yeah, the MWI comes later after MSC is gone.
Really
It's 2
works
days
so well
later.
pagdating ng mga extended
Yeah.
fights.
Okay. And there's a chance we also see the
Yeah, because they don't got that much money,
Rather
bro.
than the Suyu Harley, this
Yeah,
is
but
something
I
they've
just,
done
you know,
yesterday
they
as well.
could
It's the
at
Prio
least
on
put
the
one
Claude,
day
as expected.
when we
Jusin
are
finally makes an
there
appearance in the
together,
series
you know, making
alongside the
like I'm not
Paquito.
saying
But
that
this,
because I
guess,
want
is
to
one of my
see the
biggest
man.
worries
I'm saying that
because
because
Jusin is
it's a
currently
profit for
something
them
countered
to
by
make
an
more
Eve.
content,
And
you know.
Eve is still available for Liquid.
Correct.
True.
It's been a priority for
Like,
Sanji for their past
I'm
few
very
games.
good at this
And I
thing.
also have to add that Teddy.
Yeah, sure. You don't make any content, bro.
15
I do.
and 0.
No way you
I
don't.
inspire
Gamit
you
ng
with my
Claude. So
ideas, and
this
you make the
is
content.
Give me the ideas. I'm looking to make content anyways.
Of comfort, I feel like there's more
Yeah,
to do
yeah.
now
Yeah.
for ONIC Philippines just
Well,
because
if
they
you
have
can
Zeushan
come,
on their side.
I
A while
give you
ago,
so many
we saw
ideas
the
then.
Valentina getting picked up, but only copying the Alecto final blow for mobility purposes.
Cause I'm starting to put up some, you know,
And an extra
some more content a little bit.
Okay, that's the Leomord.
So slowly starting to put up some content. Trying to be a content creator for MLBB. Hello, Sahil Rana, what's up? Just go EWC and then vlog it, bro. You know how expensive that shit is to go to EWC. I want to go. I want to go watch MWI. I want to support the Gpay. I want to go to MSC. I want to support Team Liquid. People are gonna say, why aren't you supporting Indian team or European team? Nah, bro. Team Liquid all the way.
Or maybe something else since there's still a lot of heroes open.
But yeah.
Something na Coach Etomax shared to us. You really
It's
don't
'cause
want
you're
to-
simping,
want to
that's
use the
different,
Leomord
but
if you know
okay.
that there's a
What? I'm
potential
simping for who?
Valentina on the other side. But
Yes.
there's a chance kasi na
I don't know
yes,
because I don't
it
even
still
know
gets
one
picked
name
up,
about
but I
the
don't
Liquid
think it would have
team.
been as much of a
Carl
problem
TZ?
considering that Jusin was already revealed and you already have a Paquito. So
You don't know Carl
with
TZ?
Liquid really
Is
being
Yeah.
decisive, it's not
Okay,
in
wait,
any
let
way
me check it out.
preventing
Look at my stream. Look at him. Oh, you only know King Kong because like
Yeah, King Kong is
for
that
ONIC.
cute.
This is something I like kasi instead of a red 3 Cho,
you're an auntie. You can't. Though they are kids. Just saying.
from ONIC, I feel, to
Whoa,
just lock
whoa,
in the
whoa,
Suyo
whoa. How
as
old
their
are
jungler.
they?
Yeah, this is the same
Like 19?
decisiveness na
Oh, you know what? That was
ipinapakita
joke.
sa atin ng
I
parehas
don't
na
like this at all.
specifically for
That
ONIC.
affect the
Pinili
arguments
nila ngayon
part.
yung hero na pwede
19, 20, 21, I think. So yeah. I think the oldest is probably 23.
during this second
Was that
banning
you,
and drafting
23?
stage. So, same scenario gaya nung nakita natin nung game number 2. They've also banned
Which
out
one is
Hylos.
23?
So JP is
Hello?
gonna have to think of something else here. Maybe
I don't know. I think JP is the oldest.
Iba sa mga members dito na
Some of them got kids too.
in certain situations na ayaw or they're
Kelra has kids.
a lead or a glue that could be open
I mean,
here for
everyone
both of the teams,
is a kid
depending
there.
on what it's gonna
Yeah,
be
I know.
for them moving forward.
Since 1 month
a
ago, I
roamer
was
definitely
acting
with
like
mobility,
Pagu
and at the
fan,
same time,
you know? And then when he
that
told me
revitalized,
he's
that can be packed in, though it has been a
2006,
trend
no,
for
in
ONIC
five, I was
as
like, you know what,
well,
wrap it up.
especially heading into the
They're
second
all,
phase of
bro.
the
I'm
round.
1990 something, bro. They're all kids for me.
roamer for second phase.
I mean,
Na yung
I'm
mga
22,
natitirang
so
magandang
they're kids for me
revitalized
as
heroes
well.
talaga.
You're 20, bro. You're a kid for me.
Let's see if
Shit.
they'd still opt to
How
even
old are
deny
you?
the Gatot Kacha
28?
for
29?
JP
A little more than
in this
that.
scenario. Kasi majority talaga ng
Nah, I
mga
don't
high
believe you.
prio na roamers natin.
29.
Meron lang nahawakan nitong dalawa. Even the
Damn,
Kalea
Mom.
for Brusco.
You're
Hindi
Yeah.
na
20.
nakita. But instead,
Thank you.
Julian Alice.
I know some fine shit, right?
Yeah, there's a split na ginawa ng ONIC
Oh,
PH
I'm not
in terms of the
joking,
second
But
phase. It's
when
a
you had
hero
that haircut,
targeted
I was
for
like,
both
damn, what
Sanford
did KRONOS
and
do?
JP.
I don't take care of myself. If I take care of my, it's like if I start getting into shape, I'll look like a different person, bro. I know how good I look sometimes. Touch wood. When I used to travel in the States, it was fun times.
It's a bit more of front line to go
How
for.
about
Alice
we
definitely
start
makes sense.
participating
Yeah.
on the search
So
concept?
now you
Like
really
contest, the
wonder
one
if,
of
JP will
the
be
gym
getting
one?
his hands
Mhm.
on
Wait.
really reliable tank.
I should.
Devices as a caster?
Any kind of
That's
front
what- and then-
line
and then-
to compensate for the
And then all of a sudden, the ladies are, you know, I'm gonna go blow up on TikTok. Kyrie who? King Kong who? All KRONOS. The KKK. I was gonna say the KKK.
Can I take a picture with you?
Exactly. Exactly. That's the idea.
And to
And
make
you're
sure
gonna
that
pull
they're
your
capable of
card.
delivering
You're
the
gonna be
same
like,
through
yeah,
the
I'm also
Benedetta
a pro.
lane. But this is a change that we've been waiting
I'm gonna do more than that.
from ONIC.
When are you marrying, bro? Whoa, whatever. My chat's like, well, how's your back, bro? I'm not that, bro. My back is hurt. Not gonna lie, my back does hurt. I sit because of sitting too much on the chairs. Yeah, it does hurt, but I'm not that old, guys. I'm not unk status yet. I need to start working out. I keep saying I need to start working out, but I don't. But look at the draft. Holy sh! Look at the draft, though. Claude, Leomord, Carl Tizzy on Leomord against King Kong on Suyo. That's nice. That's nice to see. They got Valentina and they got god damn. No Harriet, no Carrie. Granger, no way. Ooh, there's crazy amount. They need someone to kite. Fuck, you know, they're gonna struggle here with a goal laner. There's not a lot of options open either. No way they go with a Beatrix. They need someone to wombo with a Khalid.
But you could say the same for etong Claude.
Correct. Isipin mo, merong malalagasan.
Moskov, I guess that's the only other option left. I would have thought Granger, but you're gonna lose the 1v1 of the lane. You don't want to lose 1v1 to Teddy. They're playing aggressive. Oh, this looks alright. This looks alright, but alright is not good enough to beat goddamn Liquid. Liquid are blitzing through every single person. The women's only recognize King Kong Kyrie because of looks, but men appreciate Carl because of legit greatness. Yeah, true.
Yeah,
True.
This is match point for Liquid. San Juan Arena, mag-ingay!
Yo, look at that effects, man. Feel like I'm watching a movie. Goddamn.
It is currently match point for Team Liquid.
Shit, how do they do this? Get this level of production for me. I'll be hyped every game.
Prime themselves out of this one, refusing to use the YSS up until the last moment.
I don't know, man. I was expecting a battle of undefeated marksmen. Now Teddy gets his hands on the Claude, but what's crazy is King Kong also gets his hands on the Suyo. Yep, the Suyo. And even for Carl, like we were wondering if he'd just pick up a Baksha again.
Bro, how?
He's got enough rolling around. He might as well stampede his way on a hero like the Leomord if they're going to make it to the grand final off of this one. Hopefully ONIC can do something about it though, man. I can't say it enough. Like I don't want to sweep here, man. You know, we gotta.
Me too. I want.
Come on, ONIC.
4 games, 5 games, but you know what? TLPH, they might just want to, end this game.
Petri?
Oh, Petri.
Oh my god, early first blood, bro. Sanford is goated. What the fuck is he doing, bro?
JP might be the trade, but he's got the revitalize. That's going to keep him.
First minute, first blood.
He gets just thrown out of the picture off that Petrify.
Yeah, we said a lot of like best picks earlier, and then we forget Sanford is an use all man.
He's V Yuzhong.
Oh, here we go. King Kong. Oh, there we go. Good trade, though.
Okay.
They'll take out...
He didn't want to flicker.
All right.
Good punish. Good punish from ONIC.
That's what we're looking for. That is the ONIC style. That's how they've been getting a lot of their games. Very early punish. As well as, of course, just pure dominance.
Teddy, good trade up top though, but I'm glad he didn't use the flicker. Usually people use the flicker for it.
As well, scrambling. They got the perfect tool for it. It's a Zushin as well.
Yeah, these are power picks. So if ONIC is going to get a game in the series, this is definitely
I think
one of the
Liquid is
lineups that
gonna
can make
lose.
that happen.
You're crazy, bro. You think so? You watch the game, you'll know. Last game they were losing. They still win.
Right? The technicalities, the
You can't beat Liquid, bro. Liquid is a different beast.
Specifically. And even for this,
Like they haven't lost their full season 16 games in Flying Cloud map. They haven't lost a single time Flying Cloud, and they lost only one game in full in full MPL PH. Not match, one game. Oh no, actually they lost 2 games because they lost 1 match. So yeah.
We'll secure the turtle. No fight to break out. They'll just disengage.
Yeah, good start for the fight there for TLPH. Usually you'd see Sanford use the Black Dragon form.
Look at the pressure. Oh, nice pressure from Kirk and Brusco.
There's a lot of like past heroes on the side of ONIC. They had to use it way early just to allow Carl, give him time to take the...
Like imagine you give Carl utility when bro can play assassins like a madman.
Good head start on their side, but ONIC, they don't really mind losing out.
He's the only jungler that probably plays both really well in the world, I would say. I said TLPH has their own MLB on this season. Yes, it's their own style. It's a different style. Like where nobody's able to figure them out.
Remember who they are. They're just like Lion King heads in the clouds. Remember who you are.
Remember.
Right?
100% they're the strongest, bro.
Using the Moscow for split, making a very good team fight, and getting a level advantage. That's what King Kong usually does as well. Yeah. So if ONIC can just go back into that mode, this should be a pretty fair fight.
Yeah, but I would say it's also risky because like ONIC,
They're in a level of their own, TLPH right now.
Feels like it.
Feels like one.
Feels like it.
Coming into this upper bracket finals, it feels like they wanted to let Carl Daisy on a hero that doesn't usually carry, like with the Baksha, and then force Teddy on like I would say closed out timings. Heroes like Harith, who don't infinitely scale, right? But now ONIC's overall game plan is let TLPH play whatever they want, and then we challenge him in our own comp. And this game feels like both teams just want to farm.
For the amount of like work they put in, it's crazy.
That's a fair way to go, right? ONIC knows they can split up the map easier.
Yes.
They have a Moskov. They're trying to buy time. They just don't want to give out these kills, don't want to give out these early objectives as well. The TLPH, they're going to try to fight it, but they're not going to, wipe themselves out just trying.
Yeah. This game, again, it's all about who has better map control late game, who has more damage, who fights better. For early games, it's all about aura farming for TLPH, honestly.
And that's why the recalls are coming in early.
Yeah, people just be recalling everywhere. And ONIC, it doesn't feel like, again, they're looking to contest. Look at where Suyo is.
Yeah. You got to think at this point for TLPH, the aura farming's warranted. Sanford taking a flight up here. Off of this turtle, they've got complete control of it.
He dives back.
Dives in.
Oh, AOG.
Wow. He's still gonna be alive. The revitalized
Bro, Sanford, what the fuck was that?
Amidst it all, and another turtle secured.
Oh my god, Sanford, how are you doing this?
ONIC, I think, is just even surprised themselves.
That was way too much, man. Sanford dove back in with 20% HP.
Yeah.
Let that sink in.
Yeah. And you know what happened after? JP used the AOG, and then Sanji, he was like, let me join in on the action.
Yeah.
Raging Sandstorm with the flicker. And ONIC, it felt like they weren't really looking forward to that play. They got surprised.
Big surprise. That was a huge surprise play here. TLPH is exactly what we know Sanford for, that X factor, that out of nowhere play. Even with like really big, bulky XP laners, that is why he is one of the world, if not the world's best Yuzhong player.
Yeah. Again, why JP's so good too. That Revitalize playing a part in that role of keeping them up, keeping them healthy. Sanford, this is one of the things that you see from him.
Hey, Yasuo, aren't you working?
Just how much of a...
Or you just chilling at home?
Efficient XP
No,
laner
I'm
he is
chilling
throughout the
outside.
course of the
I
game,
work
from the
at
early
3.
game all the way to the very end. And
Oh
I think
shit.
that's what makes him so
Night
deadly
shifts.
for a lot
That's
of people
crazy.
trying to try to
Touching
play
rest
against him,
right
just alone in the lane. But then when it comes to those
Enjoying
early
the sun.
skirmishes, those team fights, it's hard to keep track of him.
Oh, Severo.
Thank you. Actually, I'm not enjoying
Could be used here.
it because it's too
ONIC, are they
hard.
going to want to choose this fight? Super Prince.
Yeah, it is. It is really hot. Not gonna lie.
Only
Gonna go in.
in
This could be a kill though for
Oh,
JP.
yeah. Imagine June. Imagine June, July. Holy shit, we're gonna be melting.
The ONIC can't just get a kill.
I'm
And
gonna
now
sleep in the
Sanji
shower.
rotating here to go ahead and support.
I know, right?
Imagine Paris in
Look at mid.
July.
Look at mid.
Oh my god.
Look at mid.
They're
Oh
doubling
my
down on
days.
Oh, they lose mid.
And I don't know if that's
I imagine July is gonna be like crazy. Real XP gap. I know, right?
I mean, ONIC, even though
I
it
need
felt like
to
they were the ones
Start
forcing,
buying
they
waterproof
weren't able
makeup
to
for
fully
the way I'm gonna
punish
sweep
the
there.
Claude top side, and then they
Yeah,
lost mid.
you should.
Mid lane is so
It's
important.
gonna be really hot.
Now TLPH
In
can get
Paris,
access to
July.
the side lanes.
July, August too. Oh, that's gonna be crazy.
You're gonna, it's fine, it's fine. You're gonna find a way to come.
Me?
We got this.
They're not. They're trading
Yes.
For MWI?
Yeah, and a lot of times it's
Yes.
more valuable.
I'll try.
Or
grand scheme
even
of
not
things than
for
what they're actually
MWI,
getting.
but
Yeah, especially right now.
And
Teddy's
the other
needed
one.
here. Carl's
MSC? Why you gonna be there, MSC?
Bruce goes raging sandstorm from Sanji again.
I don't
Ooh.
think
Gets
so.
a return.
But Pago
Brusco
said see
goes
there,
into
so
his death.
I'm gonna see him there.
I'm not sure if that was
Let's
needed,
see.
but it seems disconnected, and now Kirk jumping into the fight as
Yeah,
well.
I think MTC they're gonna win, right?
Lay
Quite
down the
easily.
lantern to help him get out, but man, ONIC falling in part as side of their jungle.
Yeah, they're gonna lose a lot of control here, and that is the
Oh,
trade we're
OG.
talking about. Is
Nice,
that
JP.
where
Look at the
now
space, bro. Not allowing King Kong to take the
free
buff.
access?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Just off of that one turret push that Liquid had, because
They're
ONIC
so good,
had
bro.
foresight
Oh my god, I'll enjoy a lot of
right
Indonesian
before
streamers
the
Clipper
game
later.
for them to take mid. Although they forced out the flicker on the Claude top side.
Yeah, ONIC are
For
just
ONIC,
cooked.
they just need to scale, they need farm. But the problem right now is TLPH.
Bro, my thing is like, which team can like beat these guys, man? Like, look, it's 3-1. Look at the macro. It's just one tower push and they got everything. This is 3-0. Bro, I wake up early in the morning to watch this to be a great series. It is a great series. I'm not gonna lie. I'm thoroughly enjoying the way that Liquid are playing, but this is a fucking slaughter, yo. Like, there's no team that's good enough at the moment, and if they find a team that's good enough, then I'll be like, yo, Liquid. I want Liquid to win. I just pray and hope. Like, you know, the if Europe qualifies wildcard, they don't go against Liquid, and if India is playing, they don't go against Liquid, because India against Liquid is just like embarrassment, yo, embarrassment. Carl TZ is gonna aura farm for fucking years, bro. Are you looking at the way they're playing?
That will help a lot.
Just change it to Leo
I don't know
Mord
anything
and,
about the
you know,
Indian teams. Are
Valentina.
they good
Oh,
or
we can't
bad?
do that
There
this
is an
game.
option.
They're good. Like they can try and beat European teams, that's for sure. But TLPH is a different story, gang.
It
Black Dragon
means
form
that
gonna be
the
used even in
standards are
JP.
low.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Finalize if he needs it, but I don't know if they're gonna go
Oh, SOD. Oh, you didn't get it.
Honestly,
Ooh.
don't even think the European team is gonna. Doesn't matter who wins the tournament.
They're not gonna make a wild card?
Yes. Like I feel like they're not even gonna get top 10.
Maybe VSG can. Oh, Kirk survives. He's gone. Yeah, because they have ECA team, right?
I don't even think PSG can win. But let's see.
Oh, King Kong. Holy shit.
But not before he takes one with him. It's Carl TZ to clean up the fight.
Teddy?
Oh, Super Prince.
He's in trouble.
Bro, Falcon PH are so much stronger than ONIC. They just fucking choke. I know they're stronger, but they can't help it. They're out. They're the only team to be Liquid this season.
Yeah, I was about to say good counterplay from ONIC at least, even though TLPH found
Oh, Savero.
Savero shows up. He's able to get Teddy.
Oh.
He's still working. Can Savero turn this around?
Ooh, shut down Savero. This is nice. This is what we want to see. This is what we came to see.
Savero, the pressure lives up to his name. I was gonna say earlier, TLPH overextended a bit. Sanford died, but Sanji and Kartizi played well to cover for each other, got more kills, but even though they were getting kills, they were being punished by King Kong. And then Savero was able to clean up the Lord. And then after that, TLPH tried to look for more kills. And then the Moskov up here. We've said this so many times in the regular season. You do not get to overpressure against Savero because he can punish. Yeah, he is the pressure.
Brusco's selling, bro.
He knows how to deal with this. Yep. And finally, ONIC is showing us why they chose the Moskov over the Ascension in this game. Savero can do stuff like that. He was doing
Wait for Brusco to start selling, guys. Best goal in the world. I always said what, Savero?
Saving ONIC just when
Kelra, bro. Savero is really good, not gonna lie, but Kelra, best goal laner.
The Spirit Destruction down to, you know, handling it, pushing that wave up top, getting the tier 2 down, and then showing up for that fight to get a double. Like, if that doesn't reiterate the fact of what we mentioned back on day one of right now, the Indonesian player for ONIC Philippines is just making things happen and sometimes carrying the team. This is what's happening right now. He's bought them enough time.
Yeah, and now he's bought the Wind of Nature. So this is a big problem for TLPH. You have to outplay a mechanically gifted Savero on his signature Moskov with a Wind of Nature. So TLPH, they have a lot of layers to go through against ONIC.
I can smell the outplays. I'm waiting for it, right? Like, you can enable so much with Wind of Nature, especially the majority of physical damage. Yeah,
Asu, what happens if when Gpay Esports faces Gen G? Who will I support?
This is also the item that dropped Aurora Gaming back in
No, I'm saying
2001.
Gk female team versus Gen G female team.
Yeah, it is a
Who do you think I should support?
I mean, I
No
think
cross
you
map,
feel
no
free to
problem.
support
We're gonna
whoever
try
you
to fight out
want.
as a
I see many
5v5.
people
At least
asking
that's
us that
ONIC is
question, like,
thinking right
guys,
now.
just do whatever
They're
you
looking
want
for
because
it.
we gonna
Yeah, sure.
you guys, bro. You know,
Oh, wait, look at this fight. Look at this fight. Carl TZ trying. No way.
That's crucial.
Super friends. Oh, the Lord dance. Oh, look at Kirk steal. Nice.
Okay. Taking some resources, at least from Karl TZ, but the space for this Lord is what they're looking for.
That's a decent cut. He can split that top side. And it will force a reaction from TL here.
Oh, they're going up. They're going up top.
Oh, they are going up top. Kirk.
Oh no, Kirk. Oh, Kirk. Kirk's gonna get cooked. Oh, AOG. Oh, what a sandwich. Bro, look at the position on the map. Look at how they move. Fucking unit, yo.
Push ONIC off of this. There's a push down bot as well. Wow. Good waves.
All right.
For ONIC.
Yo, I don't know what the coaches did to this team. They're a different breed. It's fun to watch, man. It's just so fun to watch. I can imagine the PH casters. They're just bored out of their minds. And I can imagine Mirko going crazy just because of the fact that, like, you don't get to see such high level of gameplay in MPL ID. Oh, look at the dance. Look at the dance. No, no, Lord. Oh my God, Brusco, nice play. Nice play. They take Carl. Savero. Oh, Kirk. Oh, Savero. Savero petrified. What Wind of Nature comes at the right time too. Oh, what a wipe. What a wipe. Oh, we have a series. They're not going to get swept. They're not going to get swept. They're not going to get swept. Not today. They are not going to get swept, gang. Omega versus Falcons. Falcons win it, then Falcons with Sonic. No, they're bro. That was fucking crazy for ONIC, bro. That was what a play. What a play.
An ONIC flash, if I've ever seen one. They took TLPH by surprise.
Oh, we thought they were a flash in the pan, gang. They're not a flash in the pan.
At the helm. I mean, there were a lot of doubts with this Moscow pick. They could have gone the Ascension. They could have gone the undefeated route. But no, they went with the mechanical route.
PH baddies.
They went with Savero.
Oh man, that was so genius to see how they played that. You think
bro, that was really good. The TLPH should have played this Lord faster. They tried, right? They tried to go for the play, but the cut from the top side was really good from Kirk. Really good macro at that point. And not just the macro, but also like at this point of the game. Like here, let's look. Where is that? This point of the game, right? Yeah, at this point, look. Here. They went for the engage, but look at ONIC. Okay, they're like a straight line, and then look at Kirk. He goes back. So like Kirk doesn't show himself much still. He shows, he goes back to Sanford, is forced to go back and clear. But then at the same time, these guys are taking the Lord. And then they got wave pressure on the bot side. So like macro is in their favor. And now they don't know where the fuck to go. This is how you play TLPH. ONIC really like put them in a position where, okay, well, what do we do? Do we go for the split? Sanford and Sanji are like 50-50, but the Lord is low enough for them to blitz it. So they were just like, yo, what do we do? And look at Savero, more wave pressure. Frince is in the back. Their position was so good. They still hold the Lord. Carl TZ needs it. JP comes, reset. They lose the inhibitor. Sanford bot. GG. They go. Teddy has to clear. And now look.
Lord's gonna go for a reset though. This might just break out.
This play was crazy. Look at that. Sanford is not there because they know Wave is pressuring on top side. He leaves it. He has to come for the fight, but he doesn't have Black Dragon because he used it early. Really good.
They come in. They're looking for Carl. ONIC will be able to get one.
Really well played.
Here's Savero. Pops the wind of nature. Still alive, and they'll collapse down on the cavalry under the tier.
Really well played. That's the right word. They were confused. Peak MLBB, I know, right, Custrung? They were confused. This is what I'm talking about. Look. He explained that. He's explained that moment exactly.
Yeah, they're pushing the limits, but because they can definitely do that against even the likes of TLPH.
Hitting a gap, that was good. It was good ult.
One mistake that they see from TLPH, they do the same thing. They've gotten an inch, they push it to a mile.
Yeah, and this time around,
it wasn't Sanford getting gap. This was just a team diff because they had wave pressure coming on the bot side. Here in Savero, bro. Savero MVP for sure. Yeah, Savero's MVP.
Use it into the mid. Force a situation like this.
Savero played his heart out. Not gonna lie, Savero was crazy here. Yeah, Kirk made up for the cell level 2. I mean, like level 2, he wasn't that bad, but like still, it was all right.
Run for the money though, for the early fights, those early skirmishes, the early objectives. You know, you see there, they secured the 3 turtles. Yeah. And so they.
Hold on, I need to call my mom.
Early to mid game, but ONIC knew the way to dissect that composition when it really mattered, and that's kind of what we saw unfold throughout especially the late game there.
Yeah, and I would say though, like this is what mortalizes teams like TLPH. You still have to respect that, right? Like when they picked up the God of Gacha, we saw the faces of a lot of like Liquid players. It felt like they didn't have a lot of pressure in mid, but Carl TZ was able to, you know, give some form of control in the trio mid just to be able to like slow the game down against ONIC, because ONIC were playing both side lanes, but even then they didn't have all the tools in the world to deal with the Zushin, the Khalid, so they had to force a lot of things on the side of ONIC, and it came down to Sanji using that Raging Sandstorm to bait out a flicker from Savero. But even then, after that, it felt like ONIC didn't react at all. They were just so calm, so collected, because they knew they could just play the map. They could play split pressure because TLPH, they don't have the best of heroes to deal with the split push.
And I like an ONIC that's cool, calm, and collected. They're not bowing to the pressure. They can make better decisions. And in this game, the smallest decisions really, really matter, especially at the highest level of MLBB.
Yeah.
They made it time and time again, which is very impressive. Again, this is the ONIC that we knew in the regular season. The ONIC that slowly built up Savero to become this really scary monster on almost any hero at this point, right? Like, I don't know a bad hero for Savero at this point.
Oh man, I wonder if we'll get to see him play the YSS or not, or, you know, so far for the series, it's not that it's been bad or anything, but when he's had the Claude, obviously he's had a really difficult time activating the Claude just because of the nature of the team composition and everything else. But, you know, in this case, like I said, it's what ONIC has showed us they're capable of doing. It's just in a way that, you know, if they bring a different kind of draft out, if they get their power picks again, depending on what the draft looks like.
Sorry guys, I was on phone with my mom.
Then there's some adjustments that can be made. I think the same is going to happen for TLPH. Like, they've really up to this point, and only towards a certain specific point in Game 3 where they truly like tested. And so now, you know, we see this with TLPH a lot, where it's like, all right, you poke the bear a little bit, now they're angry, you know, and you can expect them to play that way in Game 4.
He'd know all about it.
Right, that's right.
Right? If you do that, he gets angry as well. So
shout out to my bear bros out there.
Very good observation here. from a bear himself. So, wow. Well, you know what, the audience, I can see all smiles around them because they know that we are not gonna go home with a sweep.
Yes, sir.
Tickets are gonna be very, very stonks today.
Maybe we even get to see 5.
I need to send a picture for
Maybe next game.
thumbnail, yo. I'm gonna take a selfie while I'm on stream. That's crazy.
You know what?
Imagine that.
First loss in Plug.
Oh no, the win streak is over. The
he was-
MMR.
What was he? 14-0? Now he's 14-1.
Yeah, 14-1.
The MMR is gone.
So the 4,018 MMR that Teddy has is now down to 3,912.
That's a big hit. That's a big hit.
That's a minus 100.
Yeah. So now maybe, you know, if you can do it, Teddy, maybe try to punch back there. So
Yeah.
we'll talk about that a little bit more later on. For now, you guys, we all need a breather here.
I need a pose, yo. Give me a
We have
pose.
some very interesting people all around,
Yeah, all around,
who joined
actually.
us today.
Yeah.
And I think our hosts are going to talk to a few of them. What's that? That's very familiar.
You're gonna know in just a bit. You're gonna
That's
know.
very
Oh, say,
familiar.
wait, what was it? What was it?
No, I'm not gonna do
Yeah,
it.
it's not gonna
I
do
didn't
I'm gonna
it.
send those pictures. Y'all be looking at me like, what the fuck is this guy doing
If you know
on
what
the
that
stream?
means,
Burrito?
you know what we're talking about. But
Burrito?
before the- yes, yes. But
The top way was equal. Yeah, it was forced errors. It was forced
some
errors.
of the teams that are definitely gonna be seen here. A lot of them are getting locked in, bro.
Wow, look at all the teams qualified for like wild card over here. I
And
know,
congratulations.
Congratulations. I know
Congratulations to
you're
Mr. Midnight.
celebrating. Celebrating over here. So either way, man,
I'm going to Paris.
you're going to Paris.
He's going to Paris 100%.
Yeah, I
Can
mean,
can you get me a croissant?
I'm gonna
Croissant.
get you a baguette.
Okay.
You like baguettes?
You like baguettes?
No, I don't.
Sorry,
Oh.
baguette.
I'm not.
Baguettes.
Nope. I like croissant.
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 We'll get croissant.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, I don't mean to flex, but in Paris.
It is Paris.
You don't get to do this every day.
That's true.
right.
That's true.
Ah.
There's how many spots are?
This is
Like,
wild
There's
card,
a lot.
right?
There's a
Yeah,
lot.
this is all wild card. So we got some wild card spots here. We of course still have the other MPLs finishing up. East Asia is what I had the pleasure of getting to cast a bit. That was actually nice, by the way. Just throwing a little fun fact out there. It was nice to see, you know, the South Korean team compete, and then also we get to see Japan compete a bit. Yes, they didn't get to move.
Talk about
forward,
India,
but
bro.
It's always nice to see new regions come forward and into the competitive scene of MLBB.
Absolutely. I mean, the family's just growing.
Yeah.
Like, all around, there's just so many things happening. MSL.
Talk about India, bro.
Also gonna have gonna have their own grand finals alongside us.
Yes, sir.
So my eyes are gonna be like split up here so
All
much.
the screens.
And remember that interview we talked about? Check it out.
Extend ang ating serye, kaya naman ngayon ay nandito ang isa sa mga buff from our KOLs, Shaira! Hi guys! Shout out sa lahat ng nanonood ng MPL! Wow! Welcome talaga.
What's the energy with her, bro?
Ikaw talaga yung champion sa taas ng energy. Kumusta ba yung vibe mo dito sa Champions Arena?
Ay, pagpasok ko pa lang, kitang-kita ko na agad. Grabe ang energy ng bawat teams. Grabe. Ang pinakalakas na team na nandito, ONIC at saka TLPH.
Why was wildcard? It's not about wildcard. TR is not wildcard.
Grabe, Shaira. Alam mo, Shaira, parang mas mataas pa yung energy mo kahit pagsamahin yung
To see, you know,
Yo, that's right. That's right. MPLPH needs to fix this. MPLPH, if you're watching MLMS Season 1, TR is not a wild card. It's a main stage slot. You guys got to fix this. Yeah. Do I put that as a reel? Yeah, they gotta fix that.
the South Korean team compete.
Abangan ko talaga, ikaw ba yung isa sa mga umarte doon?
Ay, ako ang representado ng
Wow!
Philippines!
Wow! Grabe, Grabe, Shaira, parang bagay talaga sa'yo mag-artista. No? Parang lahat ng emosyon ay nararamdaman namin kapag kasama ka. At i-invite mo naman lahat ng ating mga super fans na manood dito sa venue.
So yun nga guys, nabanggit ko na kanina. Abangan nyo, 2 p.m. bukas ang episode ng All-Star. Imagine, iba't ibang region ang kasama ko, yes.
Okay, fine. I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
Ako po ang magpipresenta sa Pilipinas.
Ang buff ng Philippines, ang KOL nating si Shaira. So ipa-cheer mo naman, tigisang team.
Okay guys, titingnan natin ngayon kung sino nga ba.
L production? Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, 14-1.
The MMR is gone.
So the
Let's record it again. I'm doing so much content while sitting and doing this shit. It's crazy. Yo, that's supposed to be main stage MLMS Season 1 for True Rippers. It's not a wildcard slot. It's main stage slot, guys. India got a main stage slot, not a wild card. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Bum. I'm excited.
Region.
Araw na ito.
Iba ka talaga, Shaira, nakaka-blockbuster ka na, nakakabasag ka pa ng eardrum. Anyway, ibang klase ang nakita natin mula sa ONIC Philippines in that game number 3. That is the reason why we are going to this next game, you know? TLPH usually, momentum na sila pag mga ganong klase ng scenarios eh. But ONIC Philippines just showed to us what they're made of at bakit sila nakarating sa upper bracket finals from being here or from being at the play-ins.
Yep. Malaking bagay yon, stopping the momentum that was definitely evident na rin sa Cavalry for the first 2 games. And this is why we appreciate so much how well ONIC adapted. This is something na pinag-uusapan natin sa draft pa lang kanina. The moment they decided to switch up the priorities, I think particularly starting with that Suyo Red 3. Kasi from that point onward, diba, nakita na natin kung paano nila mas napalitan, mas na-change kung ano yung nagiging go-to na strategy and playstyle nila, which really favored them a lot.
Bum.
You could not go in the fact na for majority of the game, Liquid really had it under control. It was just really that one play, and I guess that one key player from ONIC Philippines that made all this possible.
And I think that was some of the things na na-mention ng ating mga desk analysts. They were talking about the composition of ONIC Philippines having a significant advantage pagdating ng mga later portions ng ating laro. And ang big benefit pa doon was Savero actually popping off during the 9th or maybe the 10th minute of this matchup, which gave a lot of opportunities for ONIC na unti-unting makabawi and eventually take this matchup for good.
Yep. Ito nakikita nyo ngayon kung gaano karami yung mga kasama natin.
Grabe, sobrang dami.
Gusto mo bang maglakad ng onte?
O sige, lakad tayo ng konti.
Lakad kaming onte, guys,
Kamusta?
Kamusta, guys? Oy, kaya pa ba?
Buhayin natin ang lahat ng mga nandito. Okay.
Ano to?
Oh, wala ako dyan, ha? Wala ako dyan.
Whoa, Arsenal winning tomorrow, bro. Stop it, Saul Goodman. Stop it. I don't want to talk about Arsenal. Savero the GOAT carry my ONIC PH. I know, right?
Ang galing, oh.
Arsenal not winning tomorrow, bro. Haramball's not gonna win.
Oh, okay, let's go. Dito tayo. Oy, ito, shoutout natin. We know you're probably doing a watch party right now.
Yes.
We would like to shout out. How do we address him? You know?
Sabi niya, Babaero Wolf daw eh. Babaero Mirko also.
Babaero Mirko.
Right? I think that, ayan pala.
Yo, if you're in the arena, somebody show my picture, bro.
I guess yan yung mga minions ni Mirko.
Minions? Okay. I never know they had a name.
We're looking for more creative stuff.
Sige,
Kaya
ano ba?
pa tayo?
Ano ba meron tayo dyan? Hello po, Nay.
Punta tayo dun sa likod. Hello po sa
Saan po
inyong
tayo
lahat.
pupunta ngayon? Saan po tayo pupunta ngayon?
Aakyat ba tayo? Pupunta natin. Aakyat tayo. Sige, dito na rin eh.
Direct, kaya pa?
Goal natin maka 10,000 steps. Goal natin maka 10,000 steps dito sa San Juan Arena eh.
Ay, kailangan natin pumunta sa kabila. kabila.
Oo,
tingin ko.
yung mga
kikita namin sa kabila.
naka-on ba yung Strava mo, te?
Naka-on ba?
Naka-on ba? Hello po sa inyo, mabuhay po kayong lahat. Magay kayo sa
Let's
camera.
go!
Yan po, tutukan mo sila lahat, kuya. Grabe, sobrang dami ng tao. Partida. Diba?
Ang
Ayos na
galing,
yan.
no?
Uy, hello po.
Ilang steps na tayo?
Uy, pakita mo yan.
Uy, ang ganda.
Ipakita mo yan,
Pakita mo
men.
to.
Santi, para to sa'yo kung nanonood ka man. Santi, para to sa'yo.
Iba ka. Alam mo yun,
Okay din.
Bigay po natin sa kanya yan mamaya.
Opo, bigay po natin yan
Tapos
mamaya.
mag-picture po kayo.
Ayan.
At nandito na tayo. Saan na tayo?
Oo,
Saan na tayo?
Exit na tayo eh.
Mag-exit na
Balis
tayo. Okay.
Balis na yata tayo.
Hindi, iba to. Dito tayo.
Oo, doon ba tayo?
Dito pa tayo.
Stoppage na pala. Hindi
stoppage
man
na
lang
pala.
hindi sila umabot sa cut-off.
Ayun lang.
Wala. Ano ang goal
Saan
natin?
tayo dadaan?
Babalik na tayo.
Babalik na kami.
Hindi, kasi nakikita na ng mga internet fans natin.
Saan po kami dadaan?
Hindi, doon tayo sa kabila. Doon tayo sa kabila. Nakikita kasi ng mga internet fans natin yung since nandito sila sa bandang ONIC Philippines side.
Oy,
And in
ang dami dito. Sayang, hindi natin napakita.
Oo nga eh. Balang araw po, dadating din po tayo sa punto na makakarating po kami sa
Balang
kabilang
araw.
banda.
Balang araw
Huwag po kayong
someday.
mag-alala. ONIC, babalikan po namin kayo kung sakali na manalo yung ONIC
Oo.
PH sa game number 5. Parang malaki ba tiwala ng ONIC PH? Malaki? I see it. I see the vision. At i-update lang din.
Crazy. How can MLBB build community like BGMI or Free Fire? Bro, we can't. MLBB community is bigger than BGMI and Free Fire. It's much more. It's just that people need to have the brains to understand this game.
Us about the good things na nagawa ng ONIC Philippines aside
I hope to
from
see you.
the draft prioritization na nakita
Bro,
natin.
yeah, you gotta be active on Discord, bro.
Karamihan talaga ng pwede nating masabi about ONIC when it comes to that. Just really was from that one team fight onwards na nakita natin. I guess you could also say it's how they were able to
Bro, where are my PH fans at, bro? Somebody gotta go and show my picture there too.
calm down a bit in terms of what they wanted to do. Kasi parang si Kurt nag-revert lang siya dun sa typical na this is how we use the pakito, this is how we just constantly keep the pressure going, this is how we make sure na parang we keep them on their toes. And they mainly started that through yung, again, nakita natin ginagawa ni Kirk, managing the wave so well, so much that Liquid and their objective fighting capabilities were hindered just because they had to react to what he was doing in the map.
Okay, so the idea for ONIC Philippines, surprisingly, is to take out itong pakito, which is something that we don't usually see as much in this series kasi nga gamit na gamit yan either ni Sanford or either nitong si Kirk. So it felt like ONIC Philippines, there's a reason why they keep on sticking with this red side. Napansin mo, parang hindi yata sila nagkaroon ng sandamakmak na changes based on what we're seeing. Or should I say, it's actually the blue side ngayon para sa ONIC Philippines. And looking at it again from hindsight, the Marcel still not an option.
Yeah.
Para naman dito sa TLPH, what's the idea here? Dapat ba silang bumalik dun sa backsha since parang binubuksan din naman ng ONIC yun or do they have to think of other things?
ONIC being in blue. Actually, sobrang interesting na itong makita kung sila naman ano kaya yung magiging prio nila because it seems like the backsha will be open. So I might still hop on that train of thought na they could potentially go for the backsha in the first pick and there they go.
Sila ang nag-first pick nitong backsha. King Kong has used it during the play-ins and even towards the 3 days na nandito na tayo sa San Juan Arena. So
MPLPH is fun, guys. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this thoroughly. I'm having a jolly good time.
And the Claude all throughout this series. Wala pang iba because it's just 4 games.
Yeah, and that's also I think what's been keeping ONIC in the game, I feel. Kasi hindi naman nila sobrang na-force out. But I think that's also a great choice from Liquid kasi they're not totally reacting to Sabero and putting in...
Harsh, okay. Indians and together is hard contest. You know, I feel that's true, bro. They hate me, and I'm like an advocate too, so it is what it is. Oh, Asu dipped? I didn't even know.
Yung Freya lang kasi talaga yung problemahin mo mainly in terms of the gold lane. The others, you're looking at 2 of the best gold laners that we have here in the world. So, TLPH, they're kind of changing things up. Pili sila nung show na nasabi nga natin kanina na medyo nagsastruggle yung ONIC PH in working with it. Pero naalala ko din kasi yung sinabi ni Eto Max kanina that it is somewhat of a good matchup against this backsha. Kasi masisipa mo lang siya if you have the
TLPH winning this, bro.
then maybe you have a chance na maparag kagad yung front line. But ONIC Philippines decides to go for a lapu-lapu, another damage-dealing XP laner at isasama mo pa yan with this Claude.
Okay, at automatically, a not so target for the Cho, perhaps, to go for the Lapu-Lapu right away. because again, there are just countless ways for Elapu to keep himself immune and safe. But there's a great response to the carry as well. So you see the true frontliners, main frontliners for ONIC as well. You already have a huge response and answer. This saves the Carl TZ and Sanji pick for second phase. This is something that Liquid has only done here in this game so far for this entire series.
Yeah, and from what I can remember dun sa ating real-time cooling tactics, it's TLPH's task na medyo mababaan yung sa lower tier, yung mga gold laner heroes itong sa Sabero. Kahit na sabihin natin na hindi naman naging factor yun in terms of the banning phase, it felt like ONIC had the urgency to pick up a Sabero hero right away just because of what he did during game number 3. Nung nilast pick siya, it boded very well for this team dahil nga meron silang aasahan up until the end. And I think this is a composition, the Lapu might be a question mark for me sa ngayon, but it's gonna help them later on once Sabero gets his items.
Interesting though, ONIC take out the Guinevere. And can I just say na this feels like nag-swap lang sila. Like this draft from Liquid seems to be like an ONIC draft that we've seen for the first 2 games. And ONIC this time, it seems like they're the blue side Liquid for the past 2 games. But
it was 3 years ago. It's still like that, bro. People, I googled Mizo once in the meaning of was slang. No, but
again paired up together, diba? I think that will finally enable what we've been looking for ONIC.
Oh, Savera clawed again. Carry on Teddy. JP on Cho. Okay, Cho carry combo. Damn, they need some. They need Leo. Get Leo Mort again? I don't know.
But it's the other way around. So TLPH, they probably have something in store for us here. Baka gumamit na naman sila ng Gatot Kacha if it's still available once again. Or, I mean, not anymore because the Cho is finally available. So they have to
Eve, okay.
about the team fight in itself. And that's where the Eve comes to play. So Cho and Eve ang kanila magiging combo dito para kay Sanji and JP.
Okay, it's great. Because I think also the Kimi pickup.
I'm watching BJMI esports from years, and even in international tournaments, they troll each other just because they are from other orgs. So Indians hating on each other will never stop. It's dumb, bro. Indians are dumb that way.
Once again, so I think this
Don't worry, I'm sure.
Execute their plans in terms of this lineup. But for ONIC, we're looking at a Brusco and Super Prince mid duo.
Yeah.
There's a no Kalea still. The Khalid is still up. But that's a so you have to really. Okay.
Ooh.
I see the vision.
You see the okay.
I see the vision. Again, they can play macro with this. Pero ito na ang alas ng cavalry.
Ovo the Great, you said TLPH gonna choke? Your Carl TZ on Lancelot's gonna choke? Carl TZ on Lancelot gonna choke. You're I don't know what you're crazy, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. You like Onyx draft? Lancelot, bro.
Super fam, we have the Luyi Atlas. Kumusta ang super fam dyan?
TLPH 2, ONIC 1. Will we go to game 5 or will it end here? Casters, take it away.
But trump cards have been unleashed here in game number 4 of TLPH versus ONIC. So many main character syndromes here. I am getting overwhelmed. I love it.
I love it too. We're going to be jumping into this. Hopefully, this one will take us to a game 5, man. Comfort picks across the board in a way. I'm wondering if TLPH will be able to get through the issues that was Brusco on the show earlier.
Yeah, I feel like this time around they just picked. Oh, wait.
That's some good early damage. Whoa! Already an early flicker from Sanji.
Yeah, I was just saying, I mean, it's the same problem. Like, they show into Abasha, but like what Coach Atamak said earlier, like, it is a decent hero to deal versus the Baksha because you get a lot of vision early game. You get aggressive players like this, and you can essentially just control River. But I think the main strength of TL's lineup is that they're heavily, like, they have a lot of, like, mobile heroes on their lineup.
Yeah, the mobility is off the charts here. Again, can be matched by cross-map plays by the Loyi with Super Prince. JP
has to burn the flicker. he's going to be alive, and that seems to be a problem. That okay, that, little threatening there, JP. You might want to go back, but he does, and that's the combo in the mid that's going to continue to happen between that mid lane duo.
Yeah, majority of this is just showing off your force very early on. I think ONIC does need to do that as well.
Yeah.
And I think TLPH feels that. I feel it. As JP, you're not as safe as you were in game 1 to 3.
Yeah, and this is where things kind of become more awkward and weird for TLPH. Ideally, you want to be able to win out the first turtle, especially with this Phobius on your lineup, because he's up against a Lapu Lapu, but conceptually, ONIC has a lot more better kits on their side. Like, they can actually fight this first turtle, so it's awkward in a sense where TL's comp, they don't really get to play how they want to play this game.
Oh, okay. First turtle. Contizi's going to swing on down here after taking a camp in the jungle, but he goes forward, trying to use the Phantom Execution. Turtle still secured. Santi goes down. KRONOS as well. ONIC able to convert a whole lot off the first turtle. 2 kills and an objective, and they'll go ahead and take out the purple buff as well.
That is just so much conversion from 2 kills at Pearl.
Whoa. TLPH are losing, but they're gonna be good in a brawl, but then so are ONIC. Super Prince is gonna be goated here.
Yeah, but job's done for ONIC.
When I joined MLB community, that's when I knew there is regional hate also in India, so I don't think anything can be done. But yeah, that's true.
Retry combo wasn't enough. It was actually the Tortoise Boy Sans that killed the turtle. Maybe 2 HP left, I don't know, but King Kong didn't even use Retry for the turtle.
There you go. That is huge. He's gonna be able to use it. Actually, you know, if ever there was like a post-turtle fight.
Well, Fatal Link's gonna bring out JP. Can't escape. And this is why I asked the question. Is he gonna make this Cho work throughout this game? Diversion gonna be used. They're going for KRONOS again. They spot him out in the jungle. Thorn Rose isn't gonna help you here, KRONOS.
Yeah. This is what I was saying earlier. TLPH's comp, they don't seem to work with what they want to play in the game. They had a full views, they had to win the first turtle, but because of this Lancelot last pick, as much as I like seeing Carl Nepomuceno on the Lancelot, there's just
yo, that Super Prince on the Lu Yi has become a problem, yo.
Cho can't really do pressure that much. There's no kill potential. Who are you gonna pressure here? I mean, that in itself is a very, very big problem that needs to be addressed very soon, because they're starting to lose out on gold.
Yeah, because the question you ask TLPH is where's the damage coming from? Especially up against heroes like Lapu Lapu, Baxia, even an Atlas. Like, you have the bypass, but there's no damage. ONIC can outlive you in the fight. So for TLPH, they have to slow the game down. But because of, again, the Phobius and the way TLPH's play, they want to force a lot of aggression in the early game, but they just can't.
I completely agree. There's so much shielding that you need to go through. There's so much, there's so much shields, and again, map pressure from Super Prince.
Oh, diversion to me.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
King Kong gets the turtle. They're looking for a kill.
JP. Oh no! Blazing duet too much. Oh, ONIC have found their footing. Oh yeah. Falcons are in trouble. Falcons and Omega are in trouble.
They're doing a fantastic job of knowing how to play the map in this game. You have to meet Liquid at all fronts. Wherever the aggression is, you go there. Which is why
you don't TP like that, bro, and then you don't get away with it. No way. No way TLPH are gonna lose this, alright, guys.
You contest for if you're ONIC.
This Lo Yi pickup is just giving such a big headache to TLPH right now. You can see it, right?
Yep.
It's so easy to get flanked by a Lo Yi, maybe even just Atlas sending Brusco to the back. That's already going to be so much anxiety.
Another diversion. Going for KRONOS. Thorn Rose going to be used. They go with the Fatal Links. Carl, you can't even play in game 4.
What a layering from King Kong.
There's a kick. At least they get something. Super Prince to fall. Brusco's going to be able to get away, but man, you have stalled KRONOS on this Lancelot. The hero he's known for playing and has done so many amazing things on. Well, against this lineup, he's not able to do too much.
That's one way to get into this game, get back into it, get into the head of KRONOS.
Yeah.
Make him play, make him have a very bad game.
Yeah, if you look back to regular season, the only game where it looked like Liquid was immortal was when KRONOS suffered 7 deaths on Hayabusa. And ONIC, they can do the same thing here, just shut down this Lancelot.
Oh, Sanford, I don't think he's going to escape this either. Kirk will get that kill. Great rotate from King Kong. And man, ONIC is on fire right now in this game.
Yeah, and TLPH have a big problem right now. Savero's massive. He's winning the 1v1 against Teddy. And now they're just constantly looking for plays.
Looking for more. Brusco.
Yeah, they can afford to do stuff like that over and over again.
Yep.
Now it's going to be a turtle priority. And Carl Teasy's just no shape to contest this.
Yeah, I think this one is tough.
Yeah, you just have to forfeit this last
This one is
third.
starting to feel a little more
You're
tough.
Losing on all fronts here for Team Liquid. And ONIC has done a great job continuing to keep the pressure up. Kirk, he'll burn the flicker. RWM dropped down 2 from Sanji, his own flicker. So a couple things traded out on both sides.
Yeah, most wasted battle spell. Oh, Carl! Carl! Okay, he has a puncture, but I was gonna say most wasted battle spell, especially the one that Kirk just used, is not worth it. JP!
Big
again,
flicker.
goes in with a kick.
Oh.
Prince able to get away. Good fatal links from Brusco to save Super Fritz.
Atlas feels like just a point and shoot, right? Like he just uses fatal links. Everything they just fall apart. They just run away.
That's a big ult to use though for ONIC just to save Louis. Earlier, the flicker from Kirk, I would say that's worth it because you're essentially still controlling the map.
True.
You're lessening the answers coming out from Liquid, but JP forcing a flicker and an ult from your side is definitely not a good, a good trade. TLPH, a bit of a good force, I would say, from the show, but they're still not out of this annoying window where ONIC can just constantly play.
Oh, they're going to try to go for it again. Flicker going to be used by Sanford. A turret, tier 2 falls.
KRONOS, there's no comeback angle for TLPH. There is a comeback angle. They got carry. Don't forget, they got carry.
Sending in ONIC.
But ONIC, with the way that Super Fringe is playing this Lu Yi, is really good.
On this Lancelot.
They're doing so many big plays, but it's so inexpensive to keep doing that over and over again, right? This Lu Yi is getting maximized, maximum stonks.
Yeah.
And ONIC is 4K.
Again, all you want right now is for ONIC to sit on the side lane, TP back to mid, defend the tower, make sure that Teddy's farming, and just remove some of the side lane pressure that TLPH can apply on this game, because they can definitely do that with the Lancelot and the carry. So if you're ONIC, you play safe on mid, you play side lanes, let the Cloud farm, and then just play for objective.
Do it again!
Oh, fatal links again. JP, he does get out with the G Kundo. He's still able to get there. King Kong jumps.
Oh, Sanford, no.
But now he's taking the brunt of damage. Sanji will drop down the RWM.
Oh, Kirk. Way of the dragon, nice. Oh, but they're juggling the towers. Oh, no. Kirk is taken. Teddy, nice. Teddy gets one, but a double. Carl's going in. I don't know if he wants to. Oh, he missed the puncture. He missed the puncture. He missed the puncture.
A bit flustered. The GOAT has been shut down. He thought he had a target to puncture through, but there was nobody in the grass.
Oh man, this is not what I expected Lancelot to come back in the playoffs with. 0-4 and 0-1 a car right now. ONIC knows how to deal with this.
Yeah, definitely. And again, it's just so simple for ONIC. You force fights, you contest wherever Liquid is, and then you're just winning a team fight.
I said you'll team spawn new jungler, exactly.
Playing as aggressive as he can.
He feels like a clerk at this point, because from game 1 up to this point, game 4, think about the evolution in the games. He's pretty much shut down in the early game 1, game 2. He starts to pop off game 3. Now even here more so. 6-1 on this Lapu Lapu. Kirk is doing so much across the map and into these team fights. He's a threat himself. You know, we talked about the question of when Sanford was playing that Paquito in the earlier part of the series. Yeah. Is he the damage guy? Well, look at Kirk, man. They got
Who's going to Paris, bro? I forgot the winner of this goes to Paris.
This is annoying. This is annoying. If you're a Call TZ, like, every time you see King Kong, you're going to be so flustered. TP.
Off map TP.
Diversion use. Lord will charge into that bottom base turret of Team Liquid.
Almost.
Tier 2 next.
Oh my God.
Comes through. Sanji trying to get away, but Super Frizz just has so much damage on the back line.
Oh, they find two?
You didn't even see it coming. 2 fall for Team Liquid and a base turret as well.
The Monster Mage reminding everyone just who he is.
Teddy's still alive.
Freely, the Lu Yi will catch you.
No way this goes to game 5, right?
From ONIC.
Godlike approaching Benny QT? Okay. But he's not gonna come.
Super family, and this is what you get. The gods are bleeding on the side of TLPH. That bait from Brusco, a fake back into Flicker with a Fatal Links, set up for an amazing fight for ONIC, and even Super Prince flickering on the front lines just to take down the GOAT.
Man, Brusco's doing everything right here on this Atlas. That's very hard to do. Usually you'd be messing up a few times.
Oh, Brusco! Holy shit!
He'll grab 2. He's gonna take a brunt of damage from Teddy as he's shredding through him.
Ooh!
Gets away with 1 HP.
Hold on.
Nice, we have the dragon. This could be the opening, but Savera. Oh, nice cancel. What a cancel. Teddy.
Prince is gone though.
Teddy.
Now Sanford up in the front line. Kirk.
Teddy.
Focused on Teddy.
Oh shit. Carl. Goat. Oh shit. Maniac. Yeah, what the fuck, bro? Oh my god. This is it. Oh shit, you the goddamn. Oh my god.
1 cannon minion there. They still have it up. They're gonna go for it. Brusco trying to buy the time. Super Prince is up. The game isn't over.
Game 5 is on Priwa? Whatever.
TLPH just reminding everyone what they're capable of.
No!
Has now come down to a halt. TLPH has clawed.
What the fuck?
An amazing response from Sanji with a real world.
Look at Carl, bro. Jesus.
Finding the dashes, finding the punctures, and finding the targets on the side of ONIC. Sanford as well.
Oh my god.
So damn good in the front lines.
Going in it, Severo gets it.
Again?
Severo gets it.
Oh, JP?
Big trouble, JP.
They're pressing. Oh, Carl went in.
They're going for more. Carl Teasy up in the front. He's going to pop the damage, but they just got to deal with this Lord now.
Oh, TP.
Diversion, big one.
Use this going for Carl. Thorn Rose.
Oh, shit. What the Oh. Holy shit.
No freaking way. Cartesi again.
Bro, Kyrie did that shit. Carl teased you. What the fuck?
We have a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
I don't even know what to say, man. This is just a masterclass, a showdown between two of the strongest teams in the league.
You know
Bro, what the fuck was that, bro?
All were superstar triggers popping off all at the same time.
Yeah.
Absolute cinema.
The clutch gene.
It's
across
all
this
going
man.
on, man.
You gotta think how delayed, how much pressure Carl Teasy dealt with in the beginning of this game, mid-game.
Oh my god,
and
bro.
It's only him that can do things like this on this Lancelot.
Yep.
And make moves and turns like this in a game.
Man,
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
On this full view, so damn annoying in the front line, so freaking tanky against ONIC, where they have to find the engagement.
Holy shit.
Has always been on the face of the damage.
TLPH winner of EWC 2026. We're calling it. Sebastian.
Teddy on the carry.
Somebody clip that and send it to me, please. Fission, if you could clip that for me, bro, you'd be goated.
Is starting to become even more of a threat, something that we didn't see in the first 12 minutes of the game. This is looking very, very even.
Somebody clip me that shit, bro.
Working on for 12 minutes, it's gone.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday. Carl Teasy invaded early game, level 3.
Holy shit, what the fuck was that, bro?
His way back to an MVP performance. Yep. The question is, can he do that for a ticket to Paris?
No way we do it again, right? No way we see it. They're literally one game away from their EWC ticket. And all of that, again, just relying on very micro plays, very micro mistakes, and the great catches, by the way. JP caught Super Fins that last engage.
Kyrie type shit, whatever, Leo. That's Carl Teasy. He's the GOAT.
They have to be on point here, but also for ONIC. Yeah. They have to find good angles, good ways to engage against this re-engage comp from TLPH, especially with the way Sanji has been utilizing the real-world manipulation just to counter the Fatal Links engage.
Bro, that shit is fucking...
And Sanford as well, a big issue for ONIC because even Sabero cannot find a good blazing duel.
Bro, how?
Hasn't used the passive from the basic attack.
Yeah, this is an interesting thing too, just because now, you know, with both gold laners, it's so crucial here
Oh,
what they're able to do. This is an interesting position.
all right.
Again, they have diversion. They will
Trying to
go
bait
ahead and
out.
clear out that bottom wave. They'll take a
Sanji!
trip.
Ooh, Sanji. Oh my god, what a play. Karl TZ taking 2 months episode. Oh, gets caught on the fatal links. Oh, did you see that, Sanji? Did you see that? They fucking blitzed it. Oh, no. But the snap beating. Oh, Teddy. Holy shit, bro, this is GG. Oh, they thought they were outplaying them, but they got fucking outplayed. Holy shit, they got fucking outplayed, yo. They got outplayed. This is a massive outplayed TLPH. They're not taking no fucking prisoners, yo. Oh my god. Oh my god. GG. Bro, did you guys see that fucking outplay?
And the base, it's only Severo. That's it. Team Liquid will punch their ticket to the grand final.
Paris.
Paris EWC 26.
The cavalry marches. They don't stop. They stop.
Bro, you can't stop them, bro. You can't stop them. Holy shit.
With the goat, the TZ clock.
Bro, what a fucking game, bro. Chef Sanji. Sanji was insane.
And what a way to do it with the signature Lancelot. Its first appearance in the playoffs, ensuring their grand final slot, and once more their appearance in Paris. What a way to do it as well.
Bro, that second skill, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so good.
A way to come back through a game when you were against the odds, not just in the hero pick, but the way they were moving. Hats off to ONIC, man. What a game. What a
Oh
series.
my god. ONIC not qualified, no.
Whoever ends up in the grand finals against Team Liquid, we get to see something like this again.
Yeah, I mean,
Look at the plays, bro.
Again, TLPH, all throughout regular season, even the first day that they appeared in the playoffs, they looked immortal, but ONIC pushed the Tigers.
Look at Karl.
At the edge,
Shing, shing, shing.
even forcing Karl TZ on a signature pick, Lancelot, able to shut him down in the early game. But everything, all through that, it's not enough against the GOAT.
Bro, even Teddy dished out the damage, bro. That's the thing. It's not just the 4 horsemen. I mean, the Karl, the GOAT, 4 horsemen, the GOAT, everybody. Oh shit, I keep forgetting.
But at the end of the day, TLPH got the victory. Let's hear from them right now.
Superfans, the people asked if they are going to Paris. And Team Liquid Philippines answered with a we. Team Liquid Philippines is officially going to Paris. Denise, the crowd is going wild. The first team.
This is not finals. This is upper bracket finals, bro. Never doubt the GOAT Karl TZ.
Liquid Philippines. All right, Teddy. Ikaw na.
Teddy,
Oh, Teddy.
we're gonna talk to you first. Are you okay?
Kamusta ka?
How are you? He's okay. He's so hyped.
I don't think it has sunk in for Teddy. But how sweet is this win for you? Nang unang panalo
It's your first win
kontra ONIC rather.
against ONIC.
Pasok ka agad.
And now you're going to the MSC. I'm very happy. I didn't expect it, but I'm very happy. Bonjour. He says hi.
And bonjour also, Daddy JP. JP, you know, napapansin ng lahat.
JP, you know what?
Baba.
We realize
So, kahit
What a good.
average
that your heart rate is solo even with your clash.
at kahit apat, tatlo,
Even if it's 4, 5 people,
composed,
you stay composed.
talaga yung composure.
How important is your composure?
Importanteng laban.
And especially in a very important match like this. He says he's focused in game.
No
And
panicking.
yeah,
The Liquid
it's all good.
And you know, no panicking, even with a slow start. Karl TZ, guys, we hear some noise for the GOAT. Grabe yung kanina, you even gave a maniac.
You even got a maniac.
Pwede mo bang
On the Lancelot.
nasa isip mo?
What was going through your mind after that slow start? How do you turn that around?
PR don't deserve EWC, bro. They won. I don't know what you mean. They don't deserve it.
Me, I didn't know what the shot call. But you know, he was just waiting for that one small mistake, one window, and we can come back on from this.
Lead to Paris. But Karl, mabalik ko lang. Your road
Carl,
started.
let's talk about this again. Your road started here in San Juan Arena after you won the SEA Games. Now you have the opportunity to make history again. And now there's a possibility of a repeat of the MPL Championship.
Makes you more excited.
How does that make you more excited?
Pagtugol ba ng pride?
Or how does that boost your pride?
Yung magiging
That you got
panalo.
so many wins.
Sobrang masaya ako na ano.
Yeah, I'm very happy that we have a chance for a repeat because no one's ever been able to do that before. That's so exciting for the finals.
Sumisira sa mga
Is he gonna be like fucking Jordan, yo?
that's going to beat Carl Teaser's record. And now Sanford.
And now Sanford.
First two games, comfort pick mo. Benedetta.
First two games, Comfort with Vendetta and Paquito. What?
Heroes na yun.
What makes those heroes work for you?
Effective. You were dog.
How do you make it so effective in game 1 and 2? He can't point out what is the trick, but what he says, it's all about hero mastery to coaches. That's why you just keep playing it and just keep going.
Also, great job for Sanji. Bonjour. Anong masasabi mo? Anong mensahe mo?
Sanji, what's your message to the cavalry? We're all here to support you. Thank you so much for going. There's so much cavalry here today. Yeah, I love that you guys are going to the venue. And a big shout out to my friends and my family and my girlfriend.
Thank you so much. Team Liquid Philippines and Bonjour, Paris.
She said Banjor.
You may now take your walk-up victory towards Paris. Oh my gosh, Thea.
Denise, what a palpitating match because that was an epic comeback, dominating ONIC. But at the end, Team Liquid Philippines continues to prove that they are on a stampede.
And syempre, pag-uusapan to ng lahat at pag-uusapan din ito ng ating casters. Casters, palag na to.
What a well-deserved victory right there. Hats off to Team Liquid, just showing Filipino dominance and why they are one of the best teams in the world.
Man, that's why the crowd, yeah, I think even on the ONIC side, like, did cheer when the Lancelot pick came through. The Carl TZ showcase of Lancelot time and time again. You never get tired of it.
Yeah, but also, again, give props to the Apex Predator, man. This guy stood above everybody else.
So good.
The clutch moments of this game, staying on top of Savero, staying on top of Super Prince, of Kirk. He basically stopped ONIC from winning a lot of the fights, allowing Sanji, allowing even the GOAT himself, Carl TZ, to find the angles, to find the windows, the comebacks, and the mistakes.
ZL, you said Sanford getting gapped? I don't think so, bro.
Ingredient to this comeback from the Cavalry.
Especially that 4-man, 5-man Dark Wave. My goodness, my brain melted after that one.
Even this, like that play that was started by JP kicking Super Prince, man.
Yeah, they're 2-man Dark Wave.
Them leading to this.
And then 4-man Dark Wave in the long bush. Bro, Sanji was so fucking good with that, bro.
How difficult of a time, like we were saying this whole time with the Cho.
This.
Against the Baksha and then now the Atlas, like how hard it is to find those moments. And this is where everybody's brain melted a little bit, man. This is where he goes in. Look at that.
Holy shit, 5-man Dark Wave, yo. 5-man Dark Wave is crazy. 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 How are you doing this? How are you so good at a freaking video game? How are you so good at MLBB?
They got overzealous. They tried going in for
How is their synergy so good?
the clutch gene kicked in with an amazing Dark Wave from the Phobius. Very well deserved from Liquid. The crowd is losing it at the moment.
Yeah. I can't stop grinning myself. I don't know why, man. That just...
It's like you see them play.
Give them the EWC.
This was an amazing series. You know, a fantastic series. Oh, I look behind me.
That's what they're showing, Frost. That's what we're talking about.
We're gonna enjoy this interview, man.
Yeah, I mean, guys,
I'm gonna so enjoy this.
As much as I enjoyed watching this game, I'm pretty sure a lot of the teams are terrified right now, especially what LaFell mentioned earlier. It's like watching a horror game because now they start to realize Liquid is going to Paris, everybody. There's this final boss arc again for the Philippines.
The big guy at the very end of the road. That is Team Liquid Philippines. Everyone is just so terrified of them right now, even across the waters.
I don't know, man. There's just so much to talk about when it's Team Liquid Philippines because they all play such a pivotal part in why they're so dominant, why they're so scary to go up against, and why they've been so accomplished. You know, it's not just one guy or one dude or a couple guys. That's what makes that synergy. And that's why all the more while, you know, throughout the season of MPL Philippines Season 17, why Teddy coming into this and making it work in his own way. Like, it has been incredible to watch as well as he's developed.
Yeah, he's so steady.
I can't.
At this point, it's not even a joke. Like, he's just so steady.
I can't.
So whenever Liquid needs him,
I can't cope.
He has the items. He has the damage. He can
I cannot cope, guys.
What Liquid is lacking. And in this game, everybody just complemented each other. The kick from JP, that clutch Sanji reload manipulation to negate the fatal links, and then the maniac play. From,
I need to touch grass.
How Sanford laid it up.
I can't. That was some high. That's some next level gameplay.
Don't have enough resources to fight the Lancelot anymore because they were busy dealing with the Fulvius. It's just so damn beautiful to watch.
And I love that you guys brought that out because that's exactly what Team Liquid is. It's not one guy carrying the whole team.
That's the other thing. He's right. It's a team.
And making sure that they just look so damn good winning.
Yeah, look at the heart rate, man. JP still so calm, so collected, as well as steady. But I'm pretty sure, you know, Sanford, Carl, Sanji, they have their hearts beating.
I'm pretty sure. Let's go ahead and throw it over to our panel. We are gonna love this interview.
Oh, we are.
Let's go ahead and see them.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga
Hey.
Taas ng enerhiya po natin ngayon sa San Juan Arena. Kasama natin ngayon, the recent game MVP, Sanford. Congratulations on your grand finals and finally qualifying to EWC. Kumusta ka naman? Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Sobrang saya kasi ako muna nahirapan kami rebuild to team pero
Bring it as like go that side.
And I think, sorry yan, dito pala ako. I think it's time for us to talk about this last clash. Ano yung nangyayari kasi natambakan kayo kanina early on in game number 4. So let's play this for quite a bit. You knew that the approach was there. Pero ano yung ginawa ninyo para mapalagan yun? What was the comms like?
that time sabi kasi sobrang lagi na namin sa macro so kailangan namin lumaban and nung nakita namin na medyo nagbuhos sila ng skill, doon ko nakita yung opening na pwede ako pumasok. So feel ko sinuwerte din ako na
English.
Nagkumpol, nag-line up in the words of Hans nga na literal buong San Juan Arena napatalon ata nung Dark Wave na ginawa dito kanina. So, buong time naman na halatang ONIC din talaga yung nag-lead and in control for majority of the game. Carl, unfortunately, nakita natin siya with a 0-4 stat line.
Right.
How were the comms naman between the team nung nangyayari yun sa inyo?
Medyo magulo na kami. Talagang sumisigaw na lang kami na Paris pre, Paris. Ayun, sumisigaw kami kasi sobrang gusto namin mag-Europe.
That was a shot call, Paris?
Man, the goal is to go to Paris. This was just an incredible opportunity para sa inyo na makarating doon. Team Liquid Philippines, are you proud of your team? This was just incredible coming out from all of you. Motivation-wise, hindi pa dito nagtatapos ang inyong tournament here in Season 17. You still have a grand finals to go to sa Sunday. How is the approach like looking for you guys and the rest of the team?
As usual po yung Season 15, bibigay pa rin namin best namin pero nakuha na namin yung isang goal. So, isang goal na lang para matapos na to season na to.
Okay.
And I think we never got a chance to ask your thanks para sa lahat ng mga nanonood dito ngayon, whether it's for ONIC, whether it's for Liquid. There's so many people who supported you right from the start. Ano masasabi mo sa kanila?
Hey, this host is really good, bro.
Hindi magiging masaya yung series kung wala kayo. Maraming salamat po.
Okay. I might have one last question for Sanford, Hans, if it's okay. Sabi naman. Okay. So,
Sanford just pulls it.
so we all know there will still be a lower bracket finals tomorrow between ONIC and Falcons. Kung papipiliin ka, sino ang gusto mong makatapat heading into the grand final?
Kasi parehas na namin nakasama yung yung Falcons sa 2024 tapos ONIC ng 2025. Siguro ONIC siguro kasi sobrang deserving ni Sabero and sobrang makita namin yung potential niya and yung puso niya sa game sobrang kakaiba kaya napaangan niya talaga kami si Sabero.
And I think that's it. So the decision for Sanford is ONIC dahil maglalaban pa sila sa kung sino yung mananalo later on between Team Falcons and Smart Omega. Sobrang dami nating nakita na mga magigilas na play para sa araw na ito. And I think, what we're supposed to do next?
Actually, meron pa pala tayo, no?
Meron ba?
Meron pa pala tayong abangan mamaya between Smart Omega and Team Falcons. So, meron tayong mga nalatag na choices doon pero hindi yun yung definite. Maaalalaman pa lang natin yun mamaya-maya. So, hanggang dito na muna tayo guys. Congratulations once again to Team Liquid Philippines. At mukhang it's about time. Kasi meron pa tayong onting pakulo kung hindi ako nagkakamali, di ba?
Okay, I wonder. Ano yung pakulo?
Meron pa tayong onting pakulo dito eh. May gagawin yata tayo dito with our crowd. So
with the fans.
Yes,
with the VIPs.
fans, with the VIPs.
With the
Okay.
VIPs.
You need a job? Tell me about it.
On the things that are happening kasi kapag nandito ka, you get a chance to do it. Okay? So, guys, if you want your selfies to be taken, go ahead, do it. Do just that. Oh, sige, Sanford, ikaw na mag-interview. Okay, go. No, hindi, joke lang. Nabigla ka yata eh. Pero, ayan. Again, for everybody who's watching at home, this is the opportunity that you get. Dito, yan.
She's pulling, but she knows. It's so funny.
That's what we're gonna do while we're here. Pero sa ngayon, ibato muna natin sa Infinix Liquid Cooling Beast Mode. Mic check.
Mic check, mic check.
2K lang boss ha, 2K lang. May buhat ha. 3K lang, kalma. Gawin ka, G. Tara. Shutdown. Nice. Keted. Wala ko tibak siya. Shutdown. Okay lang. Kaya pa natin ito late game pre. Legit, promise, late game to. Chill lang. Hold lang tayo, hold. Promise, ma-hold lang natin to pre. Pag napag-item din ako. Kalma lang, boys. Nakakari tayo boy, oh. Yung lapo mawawala ng kwenta. Chill lang. Wala. Hindi. Bigger, naano ko yung ano. Atlas muna. Harap pa lang. Patayan, pre. Gusto nyo ba? Tara, dad. Louie. Louie. Cancel ka ulit, pre. Laban, patay, Louie. Laban, lapo tayo. Nakita na, lapo lang. Sakit lot, pre. Go lang, Piri. Flag, pisa. Takik ko. Baka ang double, pre, ha?
What a call, bro.
Pre, box. Lalagay ka. Carl. TP. Try bush. Dito ka. Out na, pre.
Fuck, that was goated, bro. That was goated, that move. This is the call. This is the call we want to hear, guys. This is the call we want to hear.
Tara tayo, pre. Pwede tayo humiro. Manghihiro ako. Pwede. Pwede. Louie. Waiter. May mabalis ka, pre. Buhat na. Pika na, Louie. Radyo sa klod, ha. Laban tayo. Box lang. Tara. Lima. Lapin ka, Louie, boy. Louie, patay, Louie. Dado ka papatay. Isa ka. Patay mo, pre. Huwag kayo papatay. Baksa muna.
They know it's a tri-bush, exactly.
Tama ba yung naririnig ko na parang kinukul ni Sanji yung mga diversion? Maabang
This is crazy. Hello, who's this? Asu, you missed, bro. The most goated gameplay of MLBB of all time, bro. You missed it. I'm crying. That was so good. Bro, that was so good to watch, bro.
On the edge of my seat.
No, trust me, bro. That shit was good to watch. You missed it, bro. Guys, peak MLBB. What crazy mechanics and crazy outplays, bro. That shit's gonna be everywhere right now. If that shit's not everywhere, Kyrie, who? Carl Tizzy, the fucking GOAT, yo. Oh my God.
Survive that round against ONIC. Kung hindi sila challenge ng ONIC, meron pa sigurong chip on their shoulders. Pero dahil
that shit was crazy, gang.
sa momentum ng ONIC, mas gumanda tuloy yung kwento para sa TLPH.
Yeah, that game felt like such a horrible game, especially for like a choke, right?
Like it started so shit and then
it took everyone's effort, even Sanji in that very last one. Ang liit na bagay nung Void Crystal na yun sa bush, but that spotted the play.
even the fact that Carl TZ dealt with so much pressure in the early part of the game, like we were saying, like
So good, Asu. You missed. You missed.
getting a maniac and then just popping off.
Too good, bro.
There's so much great things to see. It's funny because it's
I'm gonna clip. You should. My reactions are crazy. I need to find someone to clip all this shit. That's content for me, yo. The way they played, insane.
Never erase from my mind is I can't believe a Phobius can sit versus 5 people.
5-man Dark Wave.
5-man Dark Wave.
He-
lang si Idol.
Ito na ata yung unang beses.
5-man Dark Wave, bro. 5-man Dark Wave is insane.
5-man Dark Wave.
In one sentence.
Who's this? Ja, what's up? I don't know who that is, but nice to see you here. Thanks for coming by. We got so many people here, bro. Asu.
The most impressive thing here is yung nabanggit dito ni Rockhart na nababasa ni Sanji yung mga diversion na binabato ni Super
Bro, it was mad. Zedel is jealous after seeing Carl TZ Lancelot. Shit, anybody would be jealous, bro. Anybody would be jealous.
Yung knowledge mo dun sa mismong ganung klase play, kaya mong nga-contra. At syempre, Luyo player din si Sanji. So alam niya
Yo, MPL PH is mental, bro.
Kung sakali galing kang bot, you know yung mga limitations.
MPL PH is mental.
Gawin is utilize yung kanyang knowledge, mag-pop ng second skill, ilatag, sabay nakakita siya ng dalawa doon.
Also yung yung puso ni Carl TZ, 0-4 tapos wala siyang mga purple buff. Para sa isang Lancelot player, yun na yung mga moments na napapasigaw ka na sa mga kakampi mo na protektahan yung purple buff mo eh.
Wala eh, si The Goat kasi, si Mr. Carl, dinaanan niya na lahat. Nag-0-7 na siya nung regular season. Kumbaga sa kanya, di na bago to.
Insane. I'm like, I'm cooked, yo. Like, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm tired, bro. I'm goddamn tired watching them play. I'm so tired. I'm listening to Tagalog and I don't even understand this shit, bro.
ng ONIC Philippines, kita mo na may nakalatag na eh. May nag-aabang na Void Crystal, may checkpoint mula kay Sanji.
Tapos nakita, nabawasan na poke, ang daming nagawa ng
bro, my brain is melting, bro. Rockhart said it right.
Magandang Luyo play siya kasi alam din ni Fritz na siya yung target, di ba? Before yung play na yun, nasipa siya.
My brain's melting, guys. Look at this. How do you
re-engage?
How do you
against Team Liquid? We get to
the real world manipulation just to counter the fatal link.
how do you call this play, bro? How the fuck do you call this? Like, how do you call this? Hey, hi, J Void. MOBA, nice, bro. Thank you so much. How do you call this? How do you call this, gang? Needs to take breathing lessons. Trust me. Like, how the fuck do you call this kind of a play?
what they're able to do. This is
Like, look at Sanji. They TP. Sanji with the crystal finds it, slows them down, and look at the call. And King Kong sadly is on the top side trying to go and get the Lord. This was a 4-man and 4 versus 5, and they fucking jumped him. They jumped him like they wanted to take their lunch money. He got a winter crown. Carl TZ was taken down low by Severo. Severo tried. He didn't pop the Purify, but look at the RWM catching him at the edge. Nah, bro. And look at Sanford. Sanford's so patient, waiting for the right time. He knew JP was gone, but he could make a play with a Dark Wave. This could have been so bad for Liquid, by the way, if it wasn't for this freaking Dark Wave. Look, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck? And like JP was stunned, and he still escapes. Nah, this is some next level MLPB, bro. And the best part in this fight, right? You see, like Carl TZ, he didn't have to go for this kill, right? It's not even that he went for the kill. He went to bait out the Blazing Duet and the Wind of Nature so that when the waves come in, he won't be able to clear. He can't go for outplays because they respect Severo for what he can do. And look, King Kong is laughing because he knows they can't do shit. It's cooked. They gave their best, bro. They gave their fucking best. No, they're laughing because they did their best. They couldn't like even he's like, how the fuck did they call that? That call is insane. Are you watching my stream, Asu? Are you watching? Okay, let me show you.
Who stream on this? Yes. Like this
Here,
is how I
look.
watch it. Okay, let me see.
I hope my YouTube don't lag. Guys, if YouTube is lagging, let me know, okay?
Perfect.
Okay, I'm talking about this play, okay? Look at them. Okay, not this. Little after this. This, okay? Yeah, now, okay? Not this, not this. Wait. Yeah, here. Look at the map. Look at the map. Okay, look at the map. Of course, I'm a proud Liquid fan, bro. I'm glad I started watching Liquid when it was League of Legends days. No, yeah. Look for Atlas Louis. They dominated. Carl TZ was 0-4-0 in the start of the game and 4-5-1. Now look at this play. This is GOAT, bro. This is GOAT level play. Look at this TP, okay?
Again, they have diversion. They will go ahead and clear out that bottom wave. They'll take a trip to the end. He sees them. JP, oh, what a crowd could be used. Carl takes the brunt of the damage and the fatal links as well. JP still got an immortality. It's going to be the brunt of the...
I know. That's what I'm talking about. Look how he called it. Look how he called it. Bro, look. Skill 2, Louis, Yves. He knew they were coming. Then in the comms, they said as well, TP. Yeah, exactly. Sanji smelled that TP miles away. He's fucking smelled it miles. He called that in the comms as well. He's like, yo, they're TP this bush. They were going to start the Lord. But look at it. As soon as they said they found it, they fucking collapsed. No hesitation, bro. Look at the whole team. And if you look at Carl TZ's movement on the map, right, when the TP came, he's taken. Look at Carl TZ. He uses Phantom X. He uses his ult to come into the fight. Look. Boom. There. He came. GG. And look at Sanford now. Look at Sanford, okay? Look at Sanford. JP immortality is gonna go. Look at Sanford. Look at this. 5-man fucking Dark Wave, bro. That shit is insane. 5-man Fovia skill 2 in that fucking fight. Cooked. And this was ONIC's play. ONIC had the goal lead. ONIC had the map. ONIC had the TP. Look at King Kong's fucking laughing because he knew he couldn't do anything there.
Wow.
And they went and baited out his ult too from Sever, so he can't defend the base. He can't. Well, he's trying. He didn't even want. He knew it's gone. He didn't even try. And Liquid are like Paris.
What was this match for?
They're going Paris.
Oh really?
Yeah, the upper bracket final. They're upper bracket finals. They won. They're going to grand finals. So 2 slots for Philippines. They're already in Paris. See? ONIC have to go lower bracket final now.
The brilliant minds and the outstanding storytellers who define the greatness of this season.
MPL PH awards.
First category of the evening to recognize the elite performance of our players in the land of Dawn. This is.
Do you want to watch this award ceremony, guys?
Go watch it.
Let's see.
To present the award, please welcome on stage Mr. Patrick Hernandez.
I know, right? Could be.
Standing there.
If I was Filipino, maybe. If I was Filipino, yeah.
The Infinix All-Star Team 1 represents elite performance, perfect teamwork, and clutch consistency. Qualities matched by the GT Watch 5 Pro, sync right on your wrist for peak performance.
There's still lower bracket semifinals today, and then lower bracket finals tomorrow, and then grand finals on Sunday. I'm watching grand finals on Sunday. Yeah, 2 tickets for. So basically, both the teams that are there in the finals go to Paris for MPL Philippines. Oh, All-Star Team 1 EXP laner Sanford, no doubt. GOAT EXP laner, best EXP laner. What happened, Devesh Pradhan? What? They shouldn't have used everything in mid-fight, but they couldn't do anything, bro, in that fight. Well, what are you trying to say? Like, how do you expect that kind of a... How do you expect them to make that call for the play? Yeah, he backed Brigida too, bro. So...
All-Star Team 1 jungler. Congratulations.
I don't know. I don't find Brigida that crazy, to be honest. Could Savero ult on the team fight when the dark wave hit? No, bro, because he would have to purify.
Why did you even give me a prize as well?
This is he's the goat. He's the goat.
I don't give a fuck if he's 0 and we are both. I want a prize now. Let me contact Surge real quick.
They're gonna give everything to Liquid, bro. All-star team. They don't need anybody else. Savero could have used the ult there. Because Savero... well, yeah, women's team is Navi PH.
And now, the Infinix All-Star team.
They're also good.
Make some noise for Gpay of Team Liquid Philippines.
This guy's so good. His wife is the manager for Team Liquid. Yeah, his wife is the manager of Team Liquid, I think. That's why when first time he played, right, everyone's like, oh, like, what do you call that? Nepotism and all that stuff. But like, he showed up, bro. He won so many trophies with them. Then it's not. I think Savero. I think this is Savero, right?
Congratulations to Super Marco of Team.
Oh, Super Marco. All right, I guess Super Marco was good laning phase, so not gonna.
What do you mean? You judging them like that?
Bro, I want Savero to win it, bro. I think Savero better.
Is that the MVP trophy or what?
No, all-star team, like the best team.
Once again, congratulations to the Infinix All-Star Team 1.
Yeah, I know Brigitte is not dating him. I know. It's just rumors. Savero is so overrated, but still better than Savero is not overrated. Anxious, you're overrated. She's gonna come in Discord and start yelling at me. Teddy gets carried most of the time. No, bro, Teddy doesn't get carried. But yeah, Savero is better. I would say I like Savero. You think Savero could have gambled with Purify and win? I think it got cancelled. No.
For their teams all season long.
They were talking shit on his land 0-5 until that maniac hit exactly. Where the haters at, bro? He was 0-5 and then all of a sudden. Oh, Flap TZ. I mean, this is easy. Flap TZ, mid lane gonna be Super Friends, jungle probably gonna be King Kong. No, actually, no.
Our next award is the All-Star Team 2 Jungler. Congratulations.
Who could it be? King Kong, right? Oh, Kyle TZ. Yeah. He was good too. Yeah, Teddy is a freshman. I agree. King Kong is so bad, you're crazy anxious.
I'm very confused. Wait. Time out.
He is none
What?
other than
So, why is
Super
it the
Friends
first
of
time that
ONIC
you go,
Philippines.
like, you're giving things randomly to the best player or the best team?
No, best players. So basically, they made an all-star team, right? That's all-star team 1, the best players of each role, which is of course Team Liquid, except for Gold Lane, and then now the all-star team 2. So they're basically copying NBA.
So all the people that play there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Like
thought they were
MPL.
gonna give the prize to every, like, the top.
No,
one.
not every player.
Oh, okay, then yeah.
These are the best players in every role.
Yeah.
So like, I think they have 3 all-star teams. So Ogwin, he's also really good, of course.
And finally, the All-Star Team 2 Gold Laner.
There's got to be Savero. Yeah, Savero. There you go.
Are they gonna do this even in MWI?
No, this is MPL PH. MWI, I don't think so.
I'm gonna be in team 8.
Yeah, no, you're team 10. I'm gonna be team 8.
Wow. Whoa. You better than me.
Yeah, bro, I am. That's why they don't take me MWI, so you can win the trophy, you know?
Yeah, that's why I want to be as a coach, you know?
Yeah, I'll try, bro. Assistant coach still open, bro.
All-Star Team.
I mean,
The fans
it's
were
not,
asked to
sadly.
vote for their top player
I know.
this season. This award reflects the players' influence and overall contribution
Fans'
to their
choice?
team and community.
This is simple. Team Liquid team, right?
Smart device. To
They're gonna
present these
choose King
awards,
Kong, fine
please
shit.
welcome on stage
No,
Mr.
Carl
Camilo
TZ.
Medina, Smart Events
Carl TZ. Well, who's representing Indonesian EWC? We're gonna find out in the playoffs like next week. Next to next week, I think.
off with our first award. The Smart Fans Choice
Ambani G can bring Carl TZ to India. He won't come, bro. There's no reason for him to come.
Congratulations.
He gets the fame, the high level gameplay. He lives with his family. Why would he want to go? Sometimes money is not everything. This is Layla. What, in the VC? No. Oh, Kirk EXP. Nice.
Next up, we have the Smart Fans Choice All-Star Team Jungler. A huge congratulations to King
Carl.
Kong
Oh, King Kong?
I told you. I told you they were gonna choose fine shit, man. Like, it's a fan choice, it's not skill based.
He is pretty tall too.
Yo, how tall is he?
Moving on
You
to
know,
I don't know.
Smart Fans Choice
It's just
All-Star Team Middle Laner.
longer.
Make some noise for Super Friends of ONIC Philippines.
Super friends to what? They're all I guess ONIC because Indonesian fans are there too, right? Why is eyebrows? His eyebrows are really good, by the way.
Are very thick. Yo, he's so tall.
Yeah, Super Friends is super tall, yeah.
Smart
he's
Fans Choice
fine.
All-Star Team Roamer. He is none other than
Hasnedo, bro.
of ONIC Philippines.
Man, I
Oh,
told you they're gonna choose all the people from that squad.
No, no, ONIC because ONIC has Indonesian fans too, right? That's why.
Yeah, that's why I told you they're gonna only choose them. It's fan based.
Yeah.
And finally, our Smart Fans Choice All-Star Team Gold Laner. Let's hear it for Savero of ONIC Philippines.
Yeah, the whole ONIC team.
MPL Superfans, give it up for your Smart Fans Choice All-Star. The next Alamat Award is the Most Improved Player of the Season. To present the award, may we call onto the stage Mr. Kenji Noel Sabido, Infinix Philippines brand representative.
The Most Improved Player of the Season award recognizes the player who has shown the most significant progress and development in their performance compared to the previous season. This award highlights the player's dedication, hard work, and improvement, reflecting their enhanced skills, impact in games, and contribution to their team.
Greatness isn't instant. It's earned through relentless grind and constant evolution. The Infinix Most Improved Player Award celebrates those who leveled up beyond expectations, just like the GT Watch 5 Pro, built to keep you improving every game. As such, the winner of this award will take home his very own GT Watch 5 Pro. And the Infinix Most Improved Player is Haji!
Oh, Haji, the most improved player? That's crazy. I like how they put 2 stars on top of the logo, knowing that they won twice, right?
You don't agree?
What? No, I mean, I guess. I'm not saying I don't agree. Oh, quality went down on short stream. Miracle FaceTime Sanford. That's crazy. I'm gonna close the stream here. Also, it's taking a toll there for me.
Okay.
The coaching team of the season
Miracle
award
FaceTime Sanford. That's crazy.
that has shown outstanding leadership, smart strategies.
Just to think, wouldn't feel it humiliating for fans' choice. Yeah, I agree.
This award highlights the coaches that
And he faced. You know what? Let me pull up Miracle's stream. Like, you know,
contribution to their
why
team's
not?
success.
He's not
Let's give
gonna.
a round of applause for our coaching chief of the season from the Cavalry.
All right.
See you, doll. Wait, hold on now.
Man, I don't
Yeah, he did. He did.
Going to get an interview. Holy moly. Okay.
Man, I don't even know. It's like I think adrenaline. Like I just saw the opportunity, the small window, like having 5-man dark wave. It was like all of a sudden. Yeah, unexpected also.
But were you like, were you saving it intentionally? Because like you didn't use it the whole fight, right? Like even Carl got hit by Fatal Links, JP got hit by Fatal Links, but you saved it. So was that just calculation? Were you waiting?
Yeah, like I'm saving it for like the counter go because they're like going all out, and then I just really need to to wait for the right timing. Then that's it.
Crazy.
I don't think Chat and me have ever seen a freaking Phobius set to come back from a game like that.
Take off that jersey. What the hell?
Hey, this is for y'all. Mere Curse. Hey, Sanford knows ball. Sanford knows ball, Chat.
You know the nickname? I never know the nickname we give him. What? Mere Baguette.
Mere Baguettes?
Mere Baguette.
Hell?
Mere Baguette.
No. Baguette's because of Paris. Because of Paris, bro.
Sorry.
Because of Paris. Baguette because of Paris. You know, we're going to Paris, bro. Oui. Croissant.
Yeah. See you there, okay?
See ya.
I'll see
Okay.
you there.
Last question, Sanford. Just a quick one. Was your heart rate higher during the game against ONIC or during the interview with Hans and Brigida?
Sorry.
Was the heart rate,
What a question.
higher for the match against ONIC or the interview with Brigida and Hans?
Yeah. Oh, this is a tough one. I guess I'm more nervous like with the interview. So hard. It was like all people are shouting. What am I supposed to do?
Do you know why they're shouting, Sanford? Do you know why they're shouting?
Yeah. Of course I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're crazy.
All right. Hey, thank you, man. I'm not gonna take your time for long. That's it. Hey, thank you so much. I'll see you later. I'll see you.
I want to stream later when I get home. Okay.
Hey, W Sanford, bro.
I'm always watching yours.
Damn, that's my boy right there. That's my goat. Let's go, Sanford. The GG, bro.
Okay, keep blazing me, okay?
Hey, I'll keep blazing you, bro.
Keep blazing me, okay?
I'll bash you.
What?
If it's like underglaze, I'll bash you.
Okay.
You have to overglaze it, okay?
I gotta overglaze.
Okay.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Bye.
I'll see you. See you, man.
Mere Baguette, Chat. Mere Baguette. Don't forget.
No,
Let's make it a thing. Let's make it a thing. Let's make it a thing,
bro.
Chat. Mere Baguettes.
Oh,
I'll try to get
hell
Aeon later.
Okay.
Anyway. Okay, hi, Chat.
Bro.
What's up, Chat?
Oh, Carl.
Hey, Mere Baguettes.
No baguettes, bro. What the fuck?
Okay, you'll know.
Hey, can I
Okay,
ask
later,
Carl
I'll
one
talk to you
question,
later,
man, or no? Can I ask Carl one question or no?
Okay, what's your question? You have one question. You must ask.
What's the question?
Carl, the chat wants to know as well. How did you go 0-5 and then one team fight you get a maniac, right? Like, what keeps you calm in the game?
I guess because it always happens to me in scrims and also before maybe the experience is helping me also. I don't know.
Damn, bro.
So, okay, that final game, was that one of the best games? You know what? Hold on. Who drafts? Like, is it actually Aeon, Snap, or you, or is it a mix?
It's the two coaches who draft.
Okay. I think that's it, man. I'm not going to take your time for long, man. Thank you, Carl. Thank you. Just want to ask that.
You know, dalawang coach, oh. What's that?
Yo,
What's that?
Sir Dan.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Thanks for the interview, bro. I'll see you.
Thank you, bro.
Hey, see you, bro. See you, doll. Wait, hold on now.
That's crazy.
Do that. I didn't mean to say doll, bro.
That's crazy that they got everything there like that. Thumbnail bro, I didn't even mean to make it the same way as Mirko. I just sent it to someone and they made it for me. But it's a nice thumbnail though, not gonna lie. I think they took it from the background of MPL PH.
Super Fan City is Ben Things. This award highlights Philippine-based KOLs who excelled in both streaming live matches and producing
I know, right? It's literally the same.
Content that amplified the league's reach and fan experience.
The Esports KOL of the Season Award recognizes the most impactful KOL who helped bring MPL Philippines Season 17 closer to the community through streaming and content creation.
Let us all welcome Ben Things in the Champions Arena.
Once again, congratulations to our Esports KOL of the season, Ben Thing!
From established community leaders, we now look toward the future. Tonight, we celebrate a monumental
I have to be somewhere in like 2 hours. Let me see if they still want me there.
That's right. These are the graduates of our Talent Academy.
They don't want to, man.
Dedicated individuals who
Nah, bro, it's work stuff, bro. I need to find out where I'm going.
to become the next generation of voices for Moonson Games
You work?
Philippines tournaments.
Yeah.
Center certificates. Please
What's your
welcome on
job?
stage Moonson PH talent and coach of
I
the
work as a
tournament,
chef.
Mr. Dan Leo
Really?
Kubangay.
Yeah.
Nah, man, I need your berries. You're gonna be my chef.
As they take
Yeah, I
pictures
cook.
of
I
their walk photo
I make croissant and I make
Nah, you're joking.
no, I do, bro. Like I work in like Michelin star restaurant.
Nah, man, I don't give a fuck. You're cool.
I cook good food, bro.
I'm gonna
Like
tell him to be the chef.
I had like the thing was like for EWC, I had two options. I could go there and work as one of the chefs for the hotels and like hospitality, or I could go as a caster. So I tried going as a caster.
Bro, we're gonna give you both.
Hey yo, these are all the talents that day. I had a thing with them. Leo. I had a class with them the other day.
Let's give it up one more time for the graduates of the Talent Academy. The future of Philippine esports broadcasting is bright.
Nice, well done, Rayash. They graduated the academy. That's nice.
Finally, the award that we have all been waiting for.
Oh, regular season MVP. Who is it?
This award honors the player with the most outstanding performance and impact throughout the regular season. This award recognizes his exceptional contributions, consistency, and key role in their team's success.
To present the regular season MVP award, may we please request on stage Ma'am Cynthia Canyazal, the Supervising Sports and Games Regulation Officer of the Games and Amusement Board.
MPL Superfans, are you ready to find out your regular season MVP?
Who is it gonna be?
The MPL Philippines Season 17 regular season MVP is Carl TZ!
Nice, deserved. Yo, Liquid is crazy for this kind of meme, bro. Yo, guys, go check out my story. Liquid admins are crazy. Look at this. Look at what Liquid admin said. Like, look at this.
The elite storytellers who set the standard for greatness of this season. This now wraps up our
Hey, look at ONIC.
Shit. Massive congratulations to all our awardees. We can't wait to see you soar higher and higher.
Next up, we continue the playoffs and continue the road to immortality. Palag Na To!
Oh shit, that was good. Asa, you wanna play? Faker of MLBB, easy. That's true. Hold on, guys. I don't wanna put this because I'm gonna get copyrighted. No sound. So give me a second. Let me reply to some. All right, let's. But that shit was like insane, yo. My job is inviting me to Liverpool Road, Oxnoble. Okay, there it is. It's fucking far. I can't go today. No chance. Oh shit, that's not far off. It's just one train. Not bad, yo. Holy. Liquid also Rose Valley. Yeah. That was a crazy game, guys. I'm gonna play. I'm hyped to play. Where's the charger? Did I bring my fucking charger? Did I not bring my charger? Did I bring my charger? It's okay, I'll play one game, I guess. Asu, you still here, bro? You were promised a surprise, bro. I'll send you a weekly pass, bro, or a skin in the game. Oh, Asu's not here. She dipped. Add me in the game, bro. I'll send you a skin. Add me in game, and I'll send you a skin. What the hell? Nah, I want to play rank. Yo, what the hell? Why is it not mirroring? Hold up, guys. Just add me in game. Yo, what the freak? Why am I not able to mirror myself here? Do I need the wire? Oh my god. Hold on, guys. Let me get my freaking charger so I can connect the wire. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Boom, 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 boom. Hold up, hold up. Oh, I need these docs figured out. Ba-da-da, where the? There it is. There you go. Now it looks better. Give me 1 second. Bang, finally. Not on the vertical side of things. Show this. There you go. We're looking better now.
team is banning.
When we make a lineup, KRONOS any tentative date? We'll see, bro. I got no idea. I gotta find time for it. That's my only thing.
Please ban a hero.
If I can, then I will.
The enemy is picking.
The hunt begins.
Your team is picking.
Let them play the hero. I will be
Maybe by next month, yeah. Before MS3 starts, I want to be in a Mythic Showdown Season 3 with the team.
By heaven's mandate, my legacy shall endure.
Franco?
It ain't just a game. You gotta fight for yourself.
Let me just go Suyo. Layla tank? No way, Aman. No way. Bro, you missed. You missed the best MLBB I've ever seen in my life. The best MLBB I've ever seen in my life. Never seen better MLBB than that. Best MLBB, bro. My god, like, I wish.
I fear no kraken, for I am the invincible Lancelot.
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
So good. It was so good. I need to find a way to put music on. Let me put music. Report KRONOS. Hi. Oh, somebody got Lancelot after feeling like Carl TZ. What's that song called? What do you call that thing? NCS, YouTube, background, NCS YouTube music.
The enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
これは俺の戦いだ。隙を生んだな。容赦はしない。格の違いを教えてやる。もう
Spell on CD. Enemy battle spell on CD.
湧いてくる。
An enemy has been slain.
もうご希望通り再現しよう。あんたの死に様を。もう
Mm-hmm.
Enemy battle spell on CD.
Ah. Sha, I couldn't. Send Grok skin, please, yeah. Cha, I was able to farm up so much, but like, he kept getting kills. They're feeding him so much. This Hellcurt, bro. He's playing from the Philippines, no wonder. Bro, this Hellcurt is trolling. Yo, why am I just tapping? I should have used the hold one. The Gourd is trying. Ah, I can't carry the game. The health card is so shit. The health card is so bad.
Enemy battle spell on CD. Enemy battle spell on CD.
Ah, I should have just gone back. Sha. I should have just gone back, guys. God damn it. God damn it. Too heavy. Can't. I was stuck in like 38, 39 stars. I'm just like dropping die the day.
A photograph is a memory, frozen in time. Its mood, yours to define.
But also ours to dictate.
One more game and I 17 more minutes. I guess I can play one more game. Cam still froze. Oh no, Cam's not frozen anymore. Oh, okay, I see it.
Please ban a hero.
I saw it's frozen. Hold on. I'm fixing it, guys.
Please pick a hero.
Oh shit, first pick.
Welcome to the greatest magic show of all time.
Yeah, Fight Allo, I followed you too.
Sanjo.
I do what I want to do.
Let's play together.
A punch for a punch.
The enemy is picking. You should be ashamed for not trusting yourself. Your team is picking.
Hello, my friend.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
There you go, back now. Should be fine.
Now Kai enters the scene.
There you go. Yeah, I might watch Falcons Omega. I don't know about if I'm gonna go all the way. I'm supposed to be somewhere at 1 o'clock, but I'll take a small breather after this, get on a couple of calls, but I'll keep streaming it, and then I'll find out. But yeah. Hey, I'm glad you like watching my watch party, bro. You're from Philippines and you watch mine, or are they like Mirko's? I appreciate that, bro. I don't know if you're watching both, though. If you go to the arena, bro, and they ask you to show fans and stuff, you gotta show me, bro. Find the picture of mine and then put it. Need to drive up my stonks, you know, for EWC. All them not invited, but yeah.
I swear, you've never seen magic like this. Ha! Age is no indicator of strength. Initiate retreat. First blood. Initiate retreat.
You guys need to show, bro. I'll be like, hey, yo, there's this guy.
Initiate retreat. Burn, burn.
I missed it.
Enemy reached level 4.
Bro, what the fuck?
I miss you so much.
Enemy reached level 4.
Bro is taking gold buff, bro. GG. Why is Atlas being picked in pro scene recently? Is it because of HP buff? Yeah, slightly. He gets to stay tanky a little bit longer, but also like it's good to make plays with.
Slain the turtle.
Just stick to my plan. Standing before you is the greatest magician in the world.
Attack. An enemy has been slain.
Bro, our top lane is getting cooked, bro.
The hero. Burn, burn.
An enemy has been slain.
Pick a card, any card.
Enemy invading jungle. Enemy invading jungle.
Those idiots could never predict my moves. Ha! 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 Every day is a fun day here at Magic Academy.
Yo, what's up, regulator? How you doing? Motherfucker took it away from me.
The hero always defeats the villain. What could be more fun than magic? Pick a card, any card. Magic to me is like wings to a bird.
Just chilling today? Same, bro. I could have gone to work today, but then I have a MEC playoff, so I didn't.
Just stick to my plan. What could be more fun than magic?
Wants to go? It's so open? What do you mean? Have you been watching LCK this season? No, I haven't. I should.
Those idiots could never predict my moves. Every day is a fun day here at Magic Academy. Legendary! Burn! Burn!
Double kill. Our turret has been destroyed.
Magic to me is like wings to a bird.
Request backup.
Crybabies are annoying. I know. Understood.
Initiate retreat.
I swear, you've never seen magic like this.
Your team destroyed. Legendary.
Standing before you is the greatest magician in the world.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Legendary. Our turret. Your team destroyed a turret.
Pick a card, any card.
And with MSIC on the line? Yeah.
We don't need to go soft on the bad guys.
Destroyed a turret. Shut down.
will stand up for her anytime.
She.
Superb damage.
The hero always defeats the villain.
Our turret is under attack. Your team destroyed the turret.
Just stick to my plan.
An enemy has been slain. Attack the Lord.
Every day is a fun day. Here at Magic Academy. I swear, you've never seen magic like this. Crybabies are annoying. I know.
That Daroth is crazy. With a Sky Piercer too. He had a good early game, I suppose, so I guess that's why.
Seeing is not necessarily believing.
Launch attack.
Forward.
Magic to me is like wings to a bird. What could be more fun?
पापा स्क्रॉल करते करते यहाँ कहाँ गया मैं? अरे भाई क्या इताची भाई, मतलब हम इतने बुरे निकले क्या?
Your team destroyed a turret.
Oh, not the Chang'e, not the Chang'e. Yeah, Chang'e needs to survive. She's been doing really well.
Every day is a fun day here at Magic Academy. Magic to me
One of my favorite casting stream में आ गया. अरे हाँ भाई ऐसे ही correct. Yeah, I'm going Blood Wings. I'm not gonna go anything else. I want more damage.
is no indicator of strength.
Double kill.
Superb damage.
Seeing is not necessarily believing.
You destroyed a turret.
Those burn.
Double kill. Great play.
Just stick to my plan. Crybabies are annoying. I know.
That was amazing.
भाई आप फास्ट एंड फ्यूरियस वाले हान के कॉस्ट में करना करूँगा. I look like that, I know, with a new hairdo. Ah. Nah, I'm not. That build is like auto build. I don't like. Bro, I'm. Estes is just protect the Chang'e. We win the game. Yeah, I just need to grow out the hair a little bit more. Yes. And I'm hungry, guys. It's fucking 12 o'clock. I need to eat something. I haven't eaten all day, all morning. Sure. Ah, shit. God damn it, I threw that. New Street Fighter skin dekha nahi. Bro, just protect the Chang'e, we win the game. The Paquito is just super dumb, bro. Nice one. Nice one. Chun-Li is the best. I haven't seen Pura. Dekhna padega. Oh, sheesh. All right, I'm gonna put the hey, it's the Caster Uncle I saw on Insta. Big fan. Hey, thank you so much, Jan. Caster Uncle, whatever. But I'm gonna put the watch party on, and I'm gonna be back in a bit, guys.
They also were already able to defeat Eto Falcons before.
You know what, Barang, it's such a nice storyline, diba? Pero I completely, disagree. I feel like the skill is the biggest factor.
Yeah.
Just have to remember, bro, Mingguin, it's his rookie season. Keep that in mind.
Subscribe, thank you.
And when we look at Mingguin, ang kanyang katapat dito ay walang iba kundi si Haji, na isa-isa sa mga video na napanood natin dati, ay ang sinasabi nila ay, paano bumalik ang Prime Haji ay kailangan makapag-champion muli. It's a veteran versus a rookie in the mid lane. Malaking factor. Ang sinasabi nila ay para bumalik ang Prime Haji ay kailangan makapag-champion muli. It's a veteran versus a rookie in the mid lane. Malaking factor sa pagpasok sa match na ito. Alam mo, kailangan talaga ng fuel ng machine. Kailangan ng fuel ni Flap, syempre, para hindi mawala ang mga muscle. Pero kailangan talaga pagkanahin ng makina ng Team Falcons because this guy has never set foot on the MSC stage. So for Team Falcons, you know what? All the narratives are stacking up against them. Yung nangyari mula sa last season kung saan yung puso talaga ng mga nasa ilalim ng seats. Yung third pa talagang dun yung yun yung sinasabi natin parang hindi.
Alright guys, give me a few minutes. I'll be back, okay?
Pero nakita natin yan mula sa TNC nung last season. Yun yung tinatahak ng barangay ngayon. And for Team Falcons, sila yung number 2 pero parang sila pa yung nangangailangan ng mga magagandang storyline dito sa playoffs.
So, merong so far may kakaibang signos kapag ang regular standing mo ay number 2, pero for Falcons, so far, ito yung best performance nila as of yet. So season 15, they finished number 4 ng regular season, and then eventually, hindi sila nakapasok dun sa international event. And then number 6 naman nung season 16, you saw yung miracle run na ginawa nila. Pero naalala natin kasi yung dulo ng story na yun. We still have to remember, they struggled in early stages of the season and they ended up number 6. This time, they are number 2. First time seeded in the upper bracket. At the same time, may parang hidden na barang agad.
Yes.
Yung number 2, kahit walang gawin ng Omega, may barang na agad siya, Midnight.
Yun yung sinasabi ko kanina na parang sila pa yung nangangailangan ng magandang storyline kasi even last year, nakita natin yung mga nagna-number 2 ng regular season, it doesn't bid well for the team that sits at number 2. Usually, sila pa nga yung unang nalalaglag from upper bracket to lower bracket, magkasunod na talo kagad.
Tapos ang nangyayari pa nun, kung saan yung target location, kumbaga kung ang Bermuda's Triangle ay nasa ganitong axis, ay nakaupo dun ngayon ng Team Falcons after yesterday's loss na 0-3. And this is devastating for the Falcons Nest considering na papasok ng playoffs ay lahat tayo ay pine-predict talaga sila na maging isa sa mga top performers.
Talaga nagulat ang lahat dun sa resultang yon, pero tingnan natin kung ano nga ba yung magiging adjustment ng Team Falcons coming into this series.
Well, mamaya lamang ay makikita na natin kung ano nga ba ang mangyayari sa laban na ito. Magkikita tayo muli mamaya, huwag kayong mag-aalala. Pupunta muna tayo sa ating mga panelists.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. They've already said their pieces about this specific matchup. But let's take a deeper dive sa kung paano nga ba mananalo ang ating dalawang teams. Here are your Infinix real-time cooling tactics.
I believe we have to start off with Team or Smart Omega's keys to victory first before anything else. I will be starting with Smart Omega's keys to victories. Control the neutral objectives. This is very crucial. Something time and time again we've witnessed from them, especially as a team who potentially really has a huge potential once they do get that and guarantee that snowball. But in order to execute this, I think we have to put a bit more emphasis on what this team is actually capable of in terms of spreading out the map. Once you give Ryzen those really high mobility heroes, and those heroes that are capable of rotating faster, you just are always not sure of what to expect from this very chaotic playstyle that Omega have introduced to us. And I think that that is something very crucial for them to hold on to if they really want to take the Falcons by surprise.
At kung yung Team Falcons naman, first, they have to withstand yung sinabi ni Brigida kanina because they always have a split type capability just because of having Ryzen in their team. Yung mga Harleys na kung saan-saan sumusulpot, Fannies are automatically banned, pero kung sakali man na meron pang ibang mga heroes na posibleng magamit ang Smart Omega para makapag-split push, given that it's already a 4-1 composition that they always seem to have, Team Falcons needs to be ready at that moment. And of course, they have to win the gold lane matchup. Super Marco is the all-star gold laner for a reason. Here in Season 17, parte siya ng first team. So if there is a time for him para maipakita yung rason kung bakit siya ang nakakuha ng award na yon, it is this time. Netski, on the other hand, we already expected na nang barang na siya in advance. So the curses are probably there already. But for Team Falcons, they've had the experience, they've had the advantage. It's just about time for them to start to flourish in this series.
Tama, kasi we've also talked about the evolved bulletproof version of Super Marco. Among the top 4 gold laners in terms of least deaths, siya lang yun nandun na nakapaglaro ng all series. Kasi who else is up there? Daiki, understandably, week 1 appearance. Teddy, even Nosha, I believe. So that just really goes to show na he's been able to maintain his identity while being a bit more aggressive as what we've observed in the previous seasons. And I also think na it's really key to highlight how Paquito wins games as, I guess, one of our main sa keys to victory natin. Because in the earlier series, Hans.
Yes.
Nakita naman natin kung ano yung magiging impact niyan.
We saw a lot of Pakito games, hindi lamang kanina, but also all throughout the playoffs. This just goes to show you na hindi lang basta dumating ang mga damage-dealing XP laners. They have dominated majority of the draft, and I think that is also what we're about to see para sa araw na to. James probably handling the Phobius, and you're also looking at Flap. Those are dynamic XP laners that we have to talk about all throughout, which leaves us to the preparation of the series.
And I think it's about time dahil nakikita kong naka-ready na ang ating mga kupunan sa gilid natin. So it's time to hype up the audience as well, San Juan Arena! Let's all introduce the players for this upcoming match.
In the standings, pushed down to the lower bracket. They are back to silence the doubters and shut down all this barangay racket. At the center of their redemption run is an M-Series World Champion and two-time MPL PH Champion, the KDA Machine. Falcons, give it up for Haji and Team Falcons!
Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Sabay kamay, sabay sigaw.
Natapaman nung una at nakaranas ng hugupit. Ngayon sa lower bracket ay babangon sila ng mas malupit.
Isang puso, panalo lagi to. Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Ikot ang mundo, pagsabay ang lakas natin. Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Pag tumunog ang arena, kami
At sa gitna ng kanilang kampanya ay ang isa sa pinakamababangis, pumugak, barangay, magingay, para kay Ryzen at Smart Omega!
Isang puso, panalo lagi to. Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Ikot ang
To ensure the integrity of the game, let us welcome our marshals, Luis, Chico, Joshua T, and JD. And our head referee, the jump master, Set. And our head coaches, Coach Moody for Team Falcons, and Coach Pura for Smart Omega. Isa lang ang mananatili, matira matibay. This is a do or die. Walang may Falcons o barangay. Champions Arena, magingay!
Here we go. Who is gonna draw first green blood? Obviously, it is Falcons here first up.
Yep, first off, Team Falcons. Again, as a viewer yesterday, sitting at home, I was not expecting a sweep that they felt from ONIC Philippines. I was watching and being like, man, what is going on? You know, and I was watching the watch parties out there and the same sentiments were being thrown around everywhere. Hopefully, they've figured something out. Maybe they watched some new tape to prepare for Omega.
And you know what? Who actually got lots of stuff figured out? It does feel like it is Smart Omega. Again, they are the team that bleeds green. They literally represent the venom, the last one, the one that everyone fears.
The question is it enough against Team Falcons? For sure, they've done their research, they've done their homework, they've reviewed the mistakes, right? So I think they're very much covered for Team Falcons, but for Smart Omega, we've seen a lot of brilliant moments from these players, but do they have a new take? Do they have something new to bring up against Team Falcons?
They gotta bring out something new because everyone knows Ryzen's fanny at this point. Everyone knows the splits. Let's see if they can bring out something. Let's hear them here in the Smart 5G Pin Test.
Preparation namin sa Omega, ready na kami sa mga minanifest ni Netski. Yun, niready na namin yung manifestation niya eh. So yun, di namin ibibigay basta-basta yung panalo na madali. Babawi kami guys. Daming mga supporters. Thank you sa inyo lahat guys. Sobrang na-appreciate namin kayo. Sana manalo kami mamaya para sulit yung supportan niyo sa amin.
Sino doon makakaisa eh? Pili ko kami makakaisa. Parang ganda yung sa pre, sa regular season eh. Di ba natalo tayo sa TLPH? Yari sila pre. Hindi, sinasabi ko lang yung Fox lang Fox. Tingin ko kami yung makakaisa guys. Game 5 bata to pre, mas tense. Press galing 3-0. Sino mas gutom? Sino mas angat? Sino mas magaling? Sino mas gutom? Tingin ko mas gutom si Prex eh. Ano ba? Binoto si Haji sa most improved. Okay lang, deserve. May panahon din tayo. Pre. Malay mo pre, si Prex na MVP regular season.
Bro, Ryzen dropping the bars, man. It was better. Let's just find out. Yes. That's just where they came from here. Again, it is going to be an elimination match, so
Yeah.
we never.
There's a lot on the line here. And it's funny because we were talking about with Smart Omega and Ryzen specifically. It's so weird how on the jungle stats, like some of the key ones, he's the last place. But he still somehow makes things happen in such an odd way. And I feel like that is probably one of the secrets of what makes Smart Omega so strong. They're so unpredictable that sometimes it seems like they're stumbling through a game and then somehow they make it end up working. How do you prepare? How do you really come up with a game plan against a team like that?
I mean, that's the beauty of Chaos, right? Like, you don't know what to expect. Like you say, he's last in some of the categories in the jungle, like what makes him great. But he's number one in one thing, the split push.
The split push.
Team Falcons has to be constantly aware of where Ryzen is on the map, because you never know, this guy might be just ending the game.
That's what I'm looking forward to. Because one of the heroes that does the split so well, Paquito, is unlocked. Now, again, mostly in the XP, but it actually, you have to remember, Paquito started in the jungle.
Oh, man. If that's what we see in the hands of Ryzen throughout the series,
the new thing,
I'm gonna be flabbergasted.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it a little bit.
Imagine if they win.
Yeah,
And if they win with that, oh my goodness.
even more so.
Come on. It's expanding rivers here for map number 1. Oh boy.
I don't know. There's a lot of things to expect here. For Team Falcons, of course, they're not going to let go of the panning. There you go. They removed it. But for Smart Omega, do you go and take some prio on the Leomord and the Suyo? Because I think Smart Omega, we've talked about this during the past few days, right? Like, Ryzen has improved drastically on the Leomord pickup.
And we've also seen games where Smart Omega will actually just throw bodies in front of Ryzen just to make sure he doesn't die on the Leomord.
Yeah.
And that actually serves them well.
Okay, now we see the Marcel on the hands of Team Falcons, but we also see the winningest marksman of the playoffs. It's the Claude on the hands of Netsky, and they follow it up with a Phobius on James. Very unusual, I would say, because James, especially when Smart Omega's on the red side, they typically reserve James Hero for the second phase. Yeah.
He's so good at it. He's so flexible. So now James with the priority Phobius might be able to just provide more big games.
Yeah, big game, James. Gord being locked in too. This is an interesting first phase over here for Team Falcons, but you know, more and more has Gord fit in the meta. Usually, that's why I almost thought that we'd see a Harley come through, but it doesn't. Instead, you have a Marcel, which, you know, this is a refreshing take, by the way. If you watched and went through last series where it was like a whole lot of Baksha and Leomord, but now you have a Fredrin coming through. There's the Harley. So the Harley will go over to Smart Omega.
Decent priority picks here.
Yeah,
Smart Omega.
I would say Smart Omega, they have a good first 3 picks, but man, the combo from Team Falcons is quite scary. If you've seen games from MPL ID, you know what this is. This combo is just nasty in the late game.
That's why I'm thinking you either pick up a Valentina if you're Smart Omega, but it might be banned out from Falcons, just because even earlier in the playoffs we saw that the Valentina against the Gord.
Yeah, and of course, to continue over this, we have our on-ground panel to talk more about our draft.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters at dito tayo medyo ginulat ng Team Falcons. The third pick on the Fredrin, medyo maski ang test natin nag-react.
Usually kasi Gaya no nakita natin ng mga nakaraang series, it's always been the Harley and the Suyu. But Team Falcons, medyo pinivot nila ng konti. They know that they have the Marcel and the Gord already. So they're probably thinking of a way para kahit paano mas makapag-engage at makapag-deal ng damage itong si Haji and maybe Super Marco sa kanilang pipiliin. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have Smart Omega with very dynamic picks. The Phobius already allowed to set up in certain situations, although yan pa lang yung kanila magiging main source of crowd control, while the Harley and the Claude are already the main damage dealers na kailangan nalalahanin ng Team Falcons.
Which is also something I like because it kind of limits kung ano yung pwede mo pang maging options as flap. Kung gusto talaga nila ng magiging taga-engage na EXP laner, because the way we're looking at it right now, Marcel Rong sila, so yes, you can get the information, but wala pa silang parang primary means, aside from that, to really go for the hard crowd control or engage. Pero dahil lang dito sa Phobius, medyo tinanggal na nga rin yung Pakito, di ba? So some of the signature picks for Flap are, they might probably think twice about picking it up, pero grabe din ang focus kay Mingwin dito sa second phase.
That's at least 2 heroes already wrapped up, both Eve and Louie. Siguro, yung isa sa mga na kailangan nalalahanin ng Team Falcons is yung farming speed nitong si Kyle using this hero because you already have the Harley on the other side. Glue has been picked up by Smart Omega. This is gonna go to the roam position, hopefully locking down itong Fredrin since yan yung magiging front line. So there has to be another way para makapag-dish out sila ng damage. Gord is already there. What comes next?
Kasi isa rin sa mga considerations natin aside from damage is kung may Moskov, ayan na nga sakto na lock-in na siya ng Falcons because I believe it was also mentioned earlier on this na kailangan nila ng way to split or at least to manage kung ano man yung pwedeng gawin ng Smart Omega with their lineup and considering their playstyle. And now that they have the Moskov, hindi na nila sobrang poproblemahin yun. And it's great kasi isa na namang high mobility and low downtime XP laner in the Lapu-Lapu ang kukunin dito ng Team Falcon.
But you can predict the match winner and get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. Make sure to scan the QR code to know more. Ang pulso ng ating madla ay nakikita nyo na sa inyong mga screens. Pero isa lang ang tanong ko para sa mga nasa San Juan Arena. Sa Omega ba o sa Team Falcons? Casters, it's time to bring it into action. The lineups are already there. The floor is yours.
We got very, very team fight-centered lineups here for both of our teams. This is going to be a beautiful match. Again, it's a best-of-5 for their tournament lives here in Smart Omega versus Team Falcons.
Yeah, I like the... Man, I have to go with Team Falcons on this one. I like the solid draft that they brought to the table. The Marcel's quite deadly. That's why it was prioritized here. And, you know, you get some pretty strong picks overall through the course of the game.
Yeah, kind of like what Rockhard mentioned here. Like Team Falcons, most especially, they have a lot of team fight kits on their side, and then they have the split push as well from Super Marco. Man, I'm kind of scared for Smart Omega. It's a bit hard to trade in this game, especially with the heroes that they have right now. Because Team Falcons, if Smart Omega if they don't fight, Team Falcons have a good way of just brute forcing their way onto Smart Omega.
Right, looks like we're pretty much all in agreement, right? Falcons lineup here is just so spicy, man. Again, they did get the Omega did get the Valentina. At least that's one thing they got going for them.
Yeah,
and they're pretty late game as well.
That's what I was saying, you know, before we handed over to the on-ground panel, is I was expecting that Valentina to come through from Mingwin. It does. And that could actually work in their favor when it comes to those team fights later on, depending on how they utilize it. Are you going to be taking the Golden Hour? Are you going to be taking the Mystic Gush more so often than not? You know, so at least you have this directional beam.
Ooh,
whoa, first blood.
Whoa.
Well, you know, that's great. You can do that too.
I mean, Perks, he did flicker, so I think they went for a really aggressive play.
That's the downside of having a gourd, right? Like, you're very susceptible to heroes that can catch you in mid. And Perks saw that open moved away, so they just went in and looked for the kill. Fortunately for Haji, he's still going to be able to make his way back to the mid. Doesn't lose a lot of minions, but Mingwin's almost level 4 now.
Yeah, that's a big bonus here. Obviously for Omega, a little bit of a faster level 4. They will reach it in time while waiting for the turtle to spawn. Overall, across the map, it looks like Omega's having a lot of fun here in the early game.
Yeah, they should. They should be able to start strong off of that. Let's see what they do here. Ryzen's going to choose to go ahead and take the purple
instead.
Yep. Again, this is a team where sometimes they're doing things across the map that aren't usually what you're expecting to see, and it works for them. So he goes and grabs that. Turtle still hasn't been secured by Team Falcons. So Omega, they have at least the upper hand in terms of resource.
Oh boy, Kyle won't like it when he checks that that buff pit later on, but yeah, right now, whoop!
Goes for the projectile.
Jump
There's
in.
Missing Gush. It's actually canceled out early, though. That's going to be troublesome as Kyle secures the turtle. Can they get away from the fight? A Blazing Duet comes through. Perks will take down Flap. They're still battling, but the Golden Hour is strong. Kyle's going to be the next on the block as he falls to James. So they got the turtle, but they lost bodies.
It's a disastrous fight for Team Falcons. After that trade on the purple, Falcons played it slow and they got heavily punished by Smart Omega. You win the turtle fight, but you lose the team fight. And now Ryzen finds another trades among trades against Team Falcons. Kyle finds the small lizard.
That's right, not only do they get a lot of kills, they get so much advantage. They get all the minion waves. You see Kyle walk up empty on the purple buff. That is such a sad moment.
Yeah, it's one of those things why, you know, Ryzen specifically, on any of these heroes that allow him to be mobile across the map, be, you know, a threat across the map, which is Harley's the perfect jungle to be able to do that right now, and why it's such a priority for a lot of teams. But keeping Ryzen in your mental state of where is he? Yeah. That's Team Falcons. That's going to be them this entire game, and that's a problem for them to deal with.
Yeah, you know what? Smart Omega, they've entered the territory of just, you know, the idea that they can just trade the whole game. They don't even have to fight into Team Falcons. And now, Falcons, every single objective fight that they want to take, they have to be really sure.
Oh, that's got to be a kill. I don't even know if the Missing Gush was needed. But just to secure it, they'll make it happen. Haji's been having a hell of a time, gets a kill now.
Right there, that's the team fight the Team Falcons are looking for. They have to be the ones to set it up.
Yeah.
Now, the big problem with this lineup is, you know, you can react well, but you have to be very good with your golden hour placement.
Yeah, again, they have to be sure, they have to be committed as to what they want to take on the map, because if they don't, if they slow the game down, then Smart Omega will just find a lot of trades on the map.
Yeah, you just know, right? James is going to looking. He saw that 5-man Dark Wave early, says, you know what, I'm going to do that too.
Let me show you.
Let me show you how it gets done.
All right, second turtle up, projectile thrown out. Perks leading up the charge. Minion will get his going on for this fight. He's looking for an ultimate to take him. Missing Gush already used. Turtle quickly secured though for Smart Omega. Team Falcons struggling to get in range.
Yeah, that was very fast here. And Omega, they're not done. I think they can actually have enough in the barrel to invade the jungle. Again, Kyle just having a tough time on the Fredrin today. Going on top side instead. Yeah, that's Super Marco. He's very aware here. Now Omega, they're not getting blood, they're not getting kills, but you know what they're getting? A lot of forward bush control.
Yeah, even though, let's say, Team Falcons, they're happy with the Moscow just taking farm. They do have that late game aspect to their lineup. Smart Omega having tempo in this game isn't really one of you know, the checklists here for Team Falcons. As much as possible, they want to be able to take over the river, but because of how this game started, Smart Omega feels like they're the ones dictating the tempo, and they're happy to take this game towards late game as well, because they have a lot of damage dealers that can scale up the Harley, the Claude, even the Valentina.
Yeah, they got Netsky on their side. Oh, wow. James!
Missing Gush already used. James is going to survive that though. He is this bulwark that they have to deal with. Perkziva too on the glue. They're still going to commit to it though. They'll take him out. Perkziva falls. Sumo Marco looking for Netsky. He'll pop the Blazing Duet to stay alive. So another pickup for Team Falcons. They're working for these, but they're slowly getting some equilibrium in the map.
It's super funny how these team fights are starting slow, then Falcons suddenly rush. They rush towards their opponent, and then, oh my god, I don't think they expect that kind of ferocity, that velocity here coming in from Falcons.
It's a good setup as well for Team Falcons, right? Like they know that the Claude is top side, the Moscow is top side. We can just pressure top because there's no trade on the bottom lane. They saw the Harley recently. And even if they fail to take a kill on the top side, again, Omega will not be able to find a trade. So good brute force for Team Falcons, but again, they have to be really committed with these kinds of plays because Smart Omega, again, they're happy just to play the scaling game.
At the very least, Falcons have equalized on the gold. Now, where that gold is something that we will check later, because obviously it's better if it is on the gold laner. Right now, they are fighting for turtle.
Fighting for this last turtle of the game. Ryzen has control of it. We'll see what Team Falcons does. They do have Super Marco just pushing, though. He might join the fight. Hit the Gush. Will delete Perkziva. And they're still going to go for it. Super Marco continue to push that turret. Golden Hour going to be used. They have to still break through. And SOD comes at the perfect time to take out Mingwen. And now Super Marco 1 HP will still survive. And now they collapse down on the last one. Ryzen, he can move and groove all he wants, but he falls as well. Team Falcons gets a massive team fight.
That right there is the team fighting that we were talking about at the loading screen. That is exactly what Falcons' vision there could do.
Oh, he's dead. Hurts.
Yeah, he's down. He's dead.
He got his revenge.
Yeah.
Very quick revenge.
But again, you see the amount of team fight on the side of Team Falcons. A lot of their spells can be layered on top of one another. Unfortunately, Kyle didn't land the appraisers of that, but you see the potential, right? Like the setup is there, SOD as well, guaranteed hit because of the way that the Golden Hour is used for the setup here for Team Falcons. So Smart Omega, again, even though they have a lot of scaling heroes on their lineup, Team Falcons' team fight is just so damn massive.
I mean, you can just imagine, right? Like no Golden Hour, Marco always hits SOD. What more with it? I mean, that's just double trouble.
100%.
Yeah, that's kind of cheat codes, man. You know, at that point. But you're seeing too that this lineup, the way that it scales up through this game, is something that Omega's going to want to take consideration of. Haji had a hell of a time in the early game, but then you see, you know, one combo, get a stun off, Mystic Gush. He's only got a glowing wand. It's only going to hurt more. Kyle swoops on in. Energy Eruption, that's the Mystic Gush we were just talking about. Again, they come through to take out Perciva. Kyle jumps in, Super Marco to follow. They get out of Blazing Duet on the defensive side. Smart Omega collapsed into their jungle. Team Falcons still potentially looking for more. They get the projectile out. They'll force them back. Ryzen, deadly magic on Haji, but he will live.
Love the brute force here being pushed by Omega, and Falcons just responding beautifully as well. Omega trying to punch back, but Falcons just not giving them any elbow room.
Yeah, it's annoying for Smart Omega, because like even though they have good frontliners, there's 10 million stuns.
10 million
Team Falcons. You have the Platinum Snap and also the Mystic Projectile from the Gourd.
Yeah, pretty much feels like that. Perks, he's feeling the brunt of that too. Every single time he's got to get in range, he has to deal with a bit of a stun chance. And so now Lord's going to reset. Ryzen will swing on forward. See how they respond to this. I mean, Kyle can go ahead and hold this Lord here if he wants to, but it's just a little also too risky. Not knowing where Ryzen just is currently.
Wait a second, this could be good.
Check it out. Oh, takes the Deadly Magic, but no Deadly Magic available. Kyle, Red Tree used in SOD2. They'll take out Ryzen. Problem solved, and now Team Falcons looking to chase down the rest of Smart Omega in their jungle. They go in with a stun and a huge Mystic Gush comes out from Haji. A double for Flap. They saw Ryzen right at the right moment, and now they're looking to take out Mingwen. Lord's being worked on by Kyle.
Love the targeting here for Falcons. It is so precise. It's like surgical removal with the Black Hawk helicopter, man. Removing Ryzen from the equation before he can even react.
I mean, it's a good solution, right? Like Team Falcons, the way to solve the trading problem is to kill the guy, so he doesn't get to find the trade. It's a good response, honestly, for Team Falcons. As soon as they saw the space escape, Kyle on the front end was like, okay, I'm not taking Lord, I'm taking out Ryzen. Even using the Red Tree to slow him down. And because he stacked up the crystallized energy from the Lord, he was able to use the Appraiser's Rat, and then the SOD connected with 10 million stuns from the side of Team Falcons. Nobody is safe from their combo.
I feel like they had more in the barrel there. They didn't need all the bullets, right? Just first two, and that was good. And that's the downside of a Harley, especially if the Harley didn't go like 10-0 or 10-1. This Harley is just right.
The amount of damage
it's not crazy.
Is done, man. And he just picked up a Divine Glaive. So like that Harley from Ryzen, he's going to feel it just as much as the rest of the team is. And so they get prepped and ready. This Lord making its way down the mid. Tier 2 up top will fall to Super Marco. He's fully double buffed as well. They're going to go ahead and push in with this. The shields are already dealt with earlier. They want to take down the mid turret. They do just that. Snapshot here on Netski. Potentially trying to get the Purify out or the Blazing Duet if they can. They'll clear out the Lord, though, for Smart Omega holding on to 2 base turrets.
With a fast wing. Like 6 minutes ago, Omega was leading by 2K. Now Team Falcons were leading by 7K. Ogwen.
They want this turret, man. Look at this Mystic Gush again. Perciva can't move. Super Marco will knock down the turret. A Blazing Duet already used. There's the golden hour. Traps him right there. And S17 will go right for them. Mingwen can't escape Super Marco on this Moskov. They can't finish the game just yet. They want the last base turret.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing, man. Super Marco is so focused right now, waiting for the perfect moment to really release those SODs. And Omega can't fight back.
Oh, big play from Ogwin. Snapshot into the gush. Takes 2 down. And now Perks and Ryzen are up. But can they even withstand the force from Team Falcons as they soar on through to cap out game 1?
A quick game from Team Falcons. Despite a horrible start, they clawed their way back. Pure macro, pure team fight, and flawless execution.
They were an actual force of nature here, especially 10 minutes onwards. Basically just throwing so many punches, Omega could not catch them all.
Yeah, they took flight after getting all the timings, getting all the items and all the combos in the world that they need. Every single time they see Perks, Platinum Snap, and then miss a gush. That's it. Even the Fulvius, they don't respect the frontliners here of Smart Omega. Because guess what? If they react, if Ryzen looks for a trade, then Falcons just brute force. If they go engage with Harley on the backside, and then the Fredrin chases the Harley. So for Team Falcons and their perspective, there's no reason to be scared.
I think they introduced the trauma very early on in that game to the Harley, which in the later parts stopped him from doing really good assassinations in this time.
I mean, Ryzen tried. Like, he did his things in the early game where he was going and taking resources and camps away. But, you know, Oakland...
Oh,
my lord.
They let him borrow the full rig, man. Again, this was a priority Marcel. Ogwin came on throughout this game, and he set things up so well for Haji.
Oh, my lord. That's funny.
That's a level 15 Marcel, man.
Dude, we need more props for the MVP, by the way.
Yeah, dude.
Like, we need more.
That's a 200 IQ MVP.
Like, if it's a Paquito, we need to give them some boxing gloves.
Yeah.
If it's a Phobius, give them an obelisk.
What if it's a gourd?
You need a skateboard.
We need a... I'll have you know that it's a floaty board, not a skateboard.
All
right, it's a hoverboard.
My bad.
Surfboard.
It's a hoverboard, and he's like the most immobile hero. It does make no sense, no logic.
So ironic.
As a Gord main myself, shared struggles.
And as a Gord main, I'm pretty sure Naisu is very happy with Haji's performance there, except for like a little bit of trip, especially in the first minute. I mean, everything else pretty flawless. Falcons was able to play around that Mystic Gush very, very well.
Yeah.
Anyone, no matter who it was, got deleted so quickly.
I love me some good combos like the Marcel and Gord. Like I really like stuff like this that are almost unbeatable in game.
It's hard to deal with it. Yeah. Also the SOD interaction. Like that, we don't see that often. You know?
Like it's a way to simplify the macro mechanics of the game, right? Like we already have Team Falcons who understands the game from a macro perspective, and then you add combos like this. If you're a Smart Omega, now you gotta deal with the macro, you gotta deal with the combo as well. So in terms of macro execution, it's quite hard. That's why for me, when I saw the draft, even though again first turtle kind of horrible for Team Falcons, after that they picked up their slack, and then they were like, okay guys, do we have our ults? Okay, let's look for targets, and they made it easy. They made it simple for Team Falcons. Every single time we have Marcel and Gord in one side of the map, I see a guy, just go.
Yeah, it's hard to counterplay against that. Like if Falcons chooses, I'm gonna go get the snapshot off so that you can also get the projectile off.
Yeah.
Like, and then you just miss a gush. It's so, what do you do? You know, if you're Smart Omega.
Yep.
And again, Smart Omega, back to the drawing board here. Even one of the toughest heroes of the game, the Glue, couldn't last long under the pressure, under the team fighting presence of the Falcons. So, man, I mean, to be honest, if you look at the lineup here for Omega, it's not bad. I mean, most of these are best in slot. Some of these are like, all right, one of the best XP laners in the game. Obvious, right?
Yeah.
One of the best gold laners in the game. Claude, right?
I think they just got out-tempoed because, not because of the fact that they cannot trade, but because of the fact that, again,
Team Falcons, they just brute force. Essentially, even if you, let's say you fight or you trade, no matter what happens, somebody's dying on your side, right? Like, especially with this combo from Haji and Ogwen, who, by the way, picked up Weapon Master. So more damage on the board, more magic power, more true damage, meaning higher chance of just bursting somebody on the side of Smart Omega. And even if they don't burst, you force out the flicker. Next thing you know, a Fredrin's chasing you. So, like, what do you do for Smart Omega? You essentially have to play the map. You're kind of like dodging the Marcel and the Gord, and it makes it so hard for you to play the game because you also have to worry about farm. Like, where do you get farm on the squad?
Yeah, and this is the problem here. Like, look at the itemization, right? You saw that pretty much Haji had the penetration boots, he had a glowing wand, divine glaive, and the wings.
Yeah.
And then you looked at the magic resistance over on the other side from Smart Omega. There isn't much at all, and that's why everyone was getting shredded down. Like, the amount of penetration that Haji had on this Gord, it's like they didn't even have magic resistance items.
Oh, that's true. Actually, it is
just one.
Chastised Pauldron.
Yeah.
Right? Chastised Pauldron. He didn't have any magic. The glue. No wonder he got bursted down so quick.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, to be fair, even if you do get Radiant Armor, I don't think it matters to Gord. Like, yeah, sure, you remove some of the magic damage, but the combo alone, yields like a force flicker. Like, it doesn't matter how much damage
Plus
it
it's
yields.
passive.
Plus the passive.
And if you
damage.
itemize for the Gord,
Yeah.
Super Marco's gonna get you.
Exactly. So even if you pick up a Radiant Armor or not, you're flickering out.
This is why it's so funny. I mean, look at his heart rate, man. Look at Haji. Like,
Very chill.
This is some of the most chill mid laner heart
6-9.
rate. Yeah.
Just a few buttons. You just press a few buttons.
By the way, that's class BPM.
Yeah.
That's BPM.
I mean, if you're in a class, you press 2 buttons as a Gord.
Exactly.
And then you just wait.
I didn't want to say it, but that's true. You just press 2 buttons and you're standing there for most part.
It's way harder than that, by the way.
Sure, nice. Sure.
2 buttons.
For now, though, we need a break. We need sip, because sip purified water is filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. No, if you're thirsty, you want to quench that first? Take a sip.
Take a sip. You know how many I've had so far today? 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 bottles.
That's all you?
Yeah, that's all me. Hydration, it's important.
But you know what? You see those Max 5D chairs on stage? Those are clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. They got your back.
They got your back.
They got our backs.
We need our backs.
Yes, sir.
Actually, we do technically have our backs covered, but they're not the Max 5D. Only the players have that. So they got the special ones. We have
such a special one.
We have the Swift X Pros. To be honest, some people have asked me, which TT Racing chair should I get? I actually usually recommend this one.
All of them.
Don't you recommend the Ergo? The Super Ergo?
Only if you're at a certain
Bendy?
age like me. Where your back starts to hurt, you know?
What is your age?
My age? I'm a mid-30-year-old man.
There you go.
Okay. No exact, no specific.
Of course not.
I mean, dude, these days, no, I was gonna say, these days people can just like type in AI and then your age is there.
Surprisingly, it's very accurate.
It is. I'm 35.
Okay, now thanks for the reveal.
Yeah, well, someone probably could have just looked it up anyway. So
literal mid-30. Yeah, and of course, well, you know what doesn't age? Our crowd.
What a way to transition.
Power pose. Right there. Copy Ogwen's face.
Yeah.
There you go.
That ageless, timeless power pose.
That's ageless.
That's ageless right there.
If you don't know.
What is this pose, by the way?
It's
like what do we?
It's a let's go pose.
Yeah, let's go.
That's pretty good. He's got the eye wink and everything.
Yay!
Nice.
Good job.
Congratulations, sir.
All right. So again, it's all you gotta do. Just hang out with us here in the San Juan Arena. Let's have some fun.
Yep.
There are still tickets, I think, for day 4, maybe?
Yeah, there is.
There is still tickets for day 4. Did they announce that earlier?
Yeah.
There you go. And then you can join us here and the fan, but super fans. Did you know that men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharged with Clear.
Wow. What a hair.
What a head of hair. I wish I had that head of hair.
I'd like to have some clear hair.
You can have clear hair, man.
I do have a lot of
you can.
To be fair,
hey,
I do have a lot of their products.
We have a lot of their products.
That is true. Thank you so much, Clear.
I was saying,
always
Clear,
takes care of us.
If they're listening to this, please
What?
I would like to have some MLBB heroes on the bottles.
Oh, that would be cool.
Like, you know, hopefully we get to continue to work with Clear, and hopefully they can make that happen.
I'm pretty sure there's one hero that is good for Clear as an ambassador.
Who's that?
Marcel.
Marcel. And maybe Moscow.
No. No.
Got long hair.
That guy is hair and bones.
That's true. That's true.
All right, that's fair. And you know what? Second seed versus fourth seed in the FLPH playoffs. It's 50-50.
Wow, it's actually 50-50. That's crazy.
Actual 50-50.
Damn.
Last time that
Damn. So.
Last time that happened, it was for AP Friends.
And oh my lord!
Falcons.
Wait! All of the events that happened, that's all Team Falcons, by the way.
That is.
That is. Yep. Those are the boys.
Yeah, there's used to be AP Bren.
Yep.
Who's Team Falcons now? So all the times that they've won, it's all Team Falcons. So you can say this stat line is 100% for Team Falcons.
For Team Falcons.
Oh, that's true.
That's true math right there.
So
I'm so good.
Whether
yeah, you are. You're the
X,
mathematician.
that's eagle-eyed observation right there.
Yeah,
so
dude.
whether second or fourth seed, they can fight it out.
Yeah,
no fear.
Yeah, this is the good story that they've been looking for. Because again, they're under the curse of being a second seed.
Oh man, I love that we brought that out. Every single team that got second seed just couldn't make it past the lower bracket semifinal.
Yep. That's why, again, we gotta keep some good storylines for Team Falcons. Because again, every stories are stacked against them, aside from the second, fourth seed.
Yeah, they're stacked against them. So at least for them and for the Falcons nest out there, they had a pretty decisive game one.
Yes, sir.
Like I guess for the fans too that were watching them and saw yesterday, I would say that can help them have a sigh of relief a little bit, you know, after seeing yesterday and being like, yo, whoa, that's not my Falcons.
Yeah.
Not that I'm a Falcon guy, but hey.
Who's the Falcon guy this season?
There is none.
There's none?
It was Renmar last season, not anymore.
Wow.
I mean, for playoffs, I think it's still him.
Is it him?
Because he predicted Falcons would go to Grand Finals.
Oh, wow. Keep that in mind, by the way. We'll call Redmar later on. But for the meantime, let's throw it over to our on-ground panelists for another segment.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. And this time, sabi nga natin, alam ko malapit na tayong pumasok sa susunod na game. Pero meron tayong mga bagay na kailangan munang balikan sa kung paano nanalo ang Falcons doon sa game na yun. Because admit it, during the first few minutes, it did feel like Omega entered that game and were more or less in control.
You know, surprisingly, kumana talaga yung box factor na in-execute nitong Team Falcons. There was a reason why prioritize nila yung Fredrin because they wanted to go for extra taunts para kahit papano ay talagang ma-lock up yung gustong opensa na gagawin nitong kupunan ng Smart Omega. In just a bit, we're gonna be looking at the heat map as to how the movement of the MVP of this game number 1, Ogwen, was. Dahil napakalikot niya talaga all around the map. You see him trying to control majority of the river. Madalas ng kanilang mga nagiging engages ay nandoon sa baba. Probably getting as much pick-offs as possible dahil pagkatapos nun, he just decides to go elsewhere kasi meron ng enough damage yung iba sa mga members ng Team Falcons. CC, finding vision, information, damage, and this game is over with.
Yep, and you see a lot of it towards the bottom lane. At hindi lang napansin masyado, I feel, kung nanonood kayo, and syempre mas nakikita natin yung mga teamfights, yung mga skirmishes na nangyayari. But what was mentioned in the draft about Super Marco just being able to carry out such a huge role in terms of utilizing the Moskov to split was actually something very evident nung time na to. At naalalayan siya for sure nitong si Ogwen just to achieve that. Kasi kahit nung mga moments na parang sobrang naka-forward na yung Smart Omega and they were the ones trying to set the pace, hindi mo naman malaya, parang wala na palang Torres sa side. Ang Smart Omega, parang lumipat na rin siya sa kabila at nagagawa na nilang paliitin ng sobra yung mapa unknowingly. And I also like what you said about those brief stunts kasi I think I saw the best combo with the Platinum Snap nung nung last siege talaga nila. Nakita mo ba yun? Platinum Snap, flicker in, tapos may energy eruption to follow up. So it was nearly a surefire way to just win out on the team fight.
Yeah, it's always a -1. I think that's what you're trying to point out. So Team Falcons has already secured game number 1 in this best-of-5 series. Again, para sa mga kakaantabay lang, this is an elimination match. The winner gets to move forward and the loser will unfortunately be eliminated. Pero para sa ating mga super fans na nanonood dito mismo sa Champions Arena, you can vote sa kung sino ang tingin ninyo ang magtatapat para sa ating Grand Finals.
I-scan nyo lang yung QR code na nakikita ninyo sa inyong LED screens to cast your vote. Kaya naman sa mga super fans natin dyan, if you haven't watched live dito sa Champions Arena, ito na ang sign. We're inviting you to join us.
You can head over to ph-mpl.com/tickets at pwede pa kayong humabol because we still have 2 more days, probably not including this day, pero kung malapit lang naman kayo, might as well go for it. And dyan ang ating mga predictions mula sa ating super fans. It's TLPH versus ONIC with 117 votes or 118 sa ngayon as they are looking forward to a rematch, you know? Pero meron pa namang mga ibang options.
Yep. Nandyan na rin ang ONIC versus Omega, TLPH versus Falcons, ONIC versus Falcons, and Omega versus Team Liquid Philippines. And I believe some of these...
Yo, sorry chat, sorry. I was on a call, so like my parents and stuff, there's some stuff going on at home. That's why. Mackie, I'm here. Chill. But also I'm doing some other work by the side, that's why.
Few choices na lang based on what we're seeing right now. Pero you can still cast your votes, kaya please feel free kasi makikita natin yan.
So yeah.
Kasi boses yan ng taong bayan.
Yup, we still have 4 teams remaining in this current playoff as we speak. Balikan natin yung mga nangyari in that game number 1.
So yeah. Sorry.
Para sa Team Falcons, kailangan nilang mapigilan yung mga paglalaboy nitong si Ryzen.
Yo, what's up, Jawoy? Bro, because I left, bro, Jawoy, that's why.
That was probably the reason why they picked utility. Kasi alam nila na by a specific margin of time, maybe somewhere around 6 to 8 minutes, they'd be able to close it out. At ang nasa gitna ng lahat ng yan ay si Haji.
Yup, nakikita nyo dyan. Prime Haji, a bit of a throwback to MPL Philippines Season 8. Nandiyan ka na ba nun? Nung Season 8? Wala pa yata tayo pare-pareho nun. Pero ito yung time na talagang laganap pa ang pagka-flexible niya as a mid laner. As you can see naman, look at the options out there. Even the Kagura, no? Napakatagal na natin huling nakita. But this season, we're seeing a bit of a difference. Talagang laganap ang Valentina para kay Haji.
Yeah, this was Haji finally embracing one role. Diba? Yung kanyang pagiging flexible was a thing. I wouldn't say a thing of a past, pero ibang klase kasi yung pagiging flex niya ngayon. He can be an artillery mage, he can dish out damage, he can assist his teammates using the Valentina. So, it's a different kind of versatility, but the same amount of threat na kailangan na alalahanin nitong Smart Omega that is currently down, and they need to figure out a way to either break the box or at least fight fire with fire pagdating sa team fights. Do they go utility the same way Team Falcons did, or do they have to break the lineup sa draft pa lamang?
Yep, I think it's quite a tough spot to be in kasi even for their option in game number 1, they still went Harley. And it somewhat worked. We saw it in the beginning. Ryzen was still finding the trades. Nung isang beses na talagang nasa objective lang ang karamihan ng Team Falcons, they were still able to hold it down. All the while, Ryzen completely took the purple and was still able to make it just in time to actually contest for that objective. But things seem to feel a bit different for Falcons this time. After what happened last night, I think we're seeing na eto na sila, sticking to what they know works, and you see it in the draft.
Again, both of these teams, they were kind of shocked with what their opponents showed them yesterday. Kaya nga hindi sila nakakuha ng kahit isang game. So for both of these squads, the goal is to build more momentum because your journey doesn't just stop here if you win. You face off against ONIC Philippines tomorrow, a team that is also looking to get back on their footing. So looking at it again, it's almost the same. Guinevere is going to be there, pero sila ang magtatanggal ng Phovius and ng Kalea. I'm talking about Smart Omega.
Yep, this is interesting, no? Tingnan mo, dalawang utility or yung Guinevere agad ang isa sa mga naging options din tanggalin. Well, understandably, isa yan sa mga pinaka-kinokombo ng Falcons talaga, be it with the Kalea or even the Arlot, which we also saw previously in the regular season. Also, a plan that was clearly denied or attempted, or their opposing team attempted to deny yesterday. Pero that being said, that combo is no longer possible for Falcons, but look at everything that is still open.
Okay, this opens up a Valentina option if they want to go for. Pero ito, medyo bago to First pick, Pakito. Kukunin ka agad ng Omega. Slowly but surely, nagbabump up na talaga siya sa prioritization ng ating dalawang teams.
Okay, so this could have this been the plan all along, no? Considering din na talagang they took out the Phobius early on, even the Kalaya and the Guinevere. Uy! Sino yun? Sino yung katabi mo?
Hindi, mamaya ako nasasabihin kasi baka mamaya magulat sila eh.
Ay, magugulat.
Like, I'm gonna transition into my older self,
Oh.
right? Napakaramdam ko, maganda yung magiging insights ng aking future self. So, future self, pasok.
Zushin. Zushin na kailangan mo. Claude.
Okay, so Zushin at Claude ang na-mention ng aking future self. Magbabalik ako sa present. They went with the Zushin and the Baksha. Future self, what's the idea behind this Baksha pickup na kinuha ngayon ng Team Falcons?
Kasi nararamdaman natin na si Kyle din ay bumalik sa kanyang past self at pinaprioritize na mga utility junglers.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
Grabe naman ang future self mo.
Ganyan talaga. Sabi ko sa'yo eh.
Grabe naman ang future self mo. Okay, finally, nandyan yung Claude, pero it will be picked up by Smart Omega instead alongside the Eve. So, hindi pa natin alam kung ano yung magiging Ryzen hero actually so far. Future self. Wala pa yung Ryzen hero. Hindi pa tayo magkakaubusan yan mamaya.
Future self, dapat ba i-prioritize na nila to? Or are they still willing to find something in the second phase?
Yun kasi yung kailangan kapag nasa playoffs ka na, past self. Kasi kailangan handa ka ng malalim. Hindi pwedeng puro Leomord lang, puro Fanny. Dapat handa ka rin dun sa mga malulupit na picks like eventually yung Lancelot, baka ipangsagot nila dito.
Lancelot? Natin yun kanina.
I mean, nakita nga natin yun sa past kanina, but then a Benedetta is gonna be the main choice here para sa Team Falcons. Talamak na talaga yung mga ganitong klaseng XP lane matchups. It's the Benedetta kontra sa Pakito. It has always been a story. In the future, have you foreseen this? Ganito ba yung magiging matchup ngayon na tila dati mga tanky members talaga, pero ngayon, what's the reason behind the change? Bakit ganito yung nakikita natin ngayon with this current playoff run?
Tingin ko dahil yun dun sa parang skills matchup siya in a way na parang pagalingan kayo dun sa XP lane. Kung na-mention ko nga dun sa past series, eh, kung ikaw yung Pakito user, sasabihin mo na, lamang ako sa Benedetta. Tapos kung ikaw yung Benedetta user, lamang ako sa Pakito. Parang ganun.
So, okay, it's a literal 50-50 matchup na pwede mo talagang sabihin. Pero this is exactly what we were pointing out. Pati ang Suyo tinanggal na para dito kay Ryzen later on. May mga sinisigaw dito yung...
Oo, man. As in, todo-todo talaga ang suporta ng dalawang teams. Really have to showcase their best draft. Ang major difference lang ngayon, yung Harith and yung Suyo ay unti-unti na ding mawawala. So, Team Falcons, given na meron pa rin silang utility...
Bro, it's not exactly the same thumbnail, bro.
Ito pa rin ba yung box type?
Wala.
Gaya ba to nung... or gaya ba to nung nangyari sa Liquid kanina na sobrang sagad lang talaga yung aggression nila?
Very good question, past self. Kasi yung backshot, maisip mo ay utility to, box to. Pero hindi. Zushin and Benedetta, pag kinumbine mo yan, dive na yung gusto nilang gawin. So kailangan gawin dito ng Omega. Meron silang tanky na pangharap para may pang-fill din like Katot Kacha or yung mga high loss para kung sakaling sugurin sila ng dive ng Falcons, may pang-depensa pa rin sila.
Tanky na pangharap and mainly probably for Berk Siva. So meron pa naman tayo ng ibang mga revitalized heroes that are still available. The Hylos will still be there, but at the same time, parang ang dami mong kailangang alagaan, no? Ang dami mong kailangang alagaan considering this dive comp.
Okay, so pumasok yung glue para sa Team Falcons. Yung Atlas naman ang kukunin dito ng Smart Omega. Makes things a lot more interesting. Eve Atlas combo, I kinda like it. I wonder what my future self would think of this lineup.
Maganda yung paggamit ng Atlas for the defense. Parang hindi siya revitalized pero may feel siya. Tapos baka Lancelot na yung kunin na huli. Or is it? Ay, hindi pa.
Yes, they do.
It's Lancelot nga. Tama tayo, past self.
Nakumpleto ni future self ang lineup so far para sa Smart Omega, but now we're awaiting the last pick for Team Falcons dito. Still looking for their gold laner para kay Super Marco. Honestly, hindi naman nila sobrang inipit yung mga options para kay Super Marco dito. Parang lahat naman ng mga go-to options nila or niya, nandiyan pa. The Claude is taken away though. The Moskov is still
yeah, I mean, it's
definitely a Purify hero though.
Oo, pero yung ang worry ko kasi dito, actually not a worry anymore. Kasi kahit paano may dalawang tanky frontliners naman sila. So they went with an Obsidia. It's the same idea gaya nung ginawa kanina ni Super Marco kung saan nag-Moskov siya para kahit paano may late game insurance. Although fortunately for Team Falcons in Game 1, mas maagang dumating yung scaling ni Marco dahil maaga siyang sumali sa team fight. So it just depends if Obsidia is gonna be able to do the same thing.
And I think it's a way then to maybe punish some of the potential errors or mga maling pasok na pwede gawin ng Omega kasi basta makapitan ka niyan, you have no way out. Hunt of Bone can be a threat para dito sa Smart Omega. But now it's time we head into game number 2, San Juan Arena! I'm loving how we still have this energy. Let's keep it going as we throw it through the casters.
Here we go for game number 2. It is Falcons with a very, very good momentum. Again, showing off their playoffs or their regular season performance. Looking really good. But Omega, looks like they got a little bit spicy on the draft here.
Yeah, I mean, we see the first pick, Paquito, which is already surprising. And then now we see the Lancelot come back for the second time today in the jungle role. But Team Falcons brought up a new hero of their own, the Obsidia on the gold lane.
I'm wondering if, at least for Ryzen, because this was the same matchup that Carl Teasy had to go against King Kong with, you know, against the Baksha, and we saw it was difficult. Also, depending on how Team Falcons decides to put pressure on his side of the jungle or, you know, around even the buffs. But, you know, for Ryzen specifically, how's he going to handle that pressure? Is this Atlas going to really help set things up for them? They go for the mid lane already. Ogwin, whoa! I guess that's the answer. I just saw it answered in the mid lane. First blood over to Ryzen.
Yeah, don't be pressured. You be the pressure.
You be the pressure.
Lessons learned from our friendly neighborhood Indonesian player.
I would say it's friendly neighborhood Sparrow.
And again, that's one way to do it. Of course, get your own, you know, get a little bit of an advantage, get that level diff and that gold diff, and you can pretty much have a better time here than Kyle.
Essentially, this game, he can play aggressive, and he kind of has to. Because if you look at the side of Team Falcons, right, like when you see a Baksha, you see a Glue, you almost want to say that, okay, you have the early game pressure, you have to play fast, but they can chill. They have an Obsidia. This guy, come late game, is going to be so massive because there's a lot of like mobility-dependent heroes on the side of Omega that will be countered by the Hunt of Bone. So for Smart Omega, it's actually the other way around. Now that they are the team that has to play it fast for them to be able to make space for this Claude.
That's right, because they're going to be, when you get hit by Hunt of Bone, if you're a Paquito, if you're a Lancelot, if you're a Claude, that's not a fun time.
You're not getting away, man.
Yeah, so you're right. I mean, Omega has to kind of accelerate this if they want to get a lead. He's level 3, but he's going.
Oh, they're actually going to collapse down here first. Perxiva flickers away, but the electro final blow comes through too. There's bodies dropping on both sides. Ogwin gonna be next. Detsky comes in with a blazing duet. He'll BMI back to reset, but whoa! James goes down too. Both sides trading each other out.
I was actually looking for them, and I said, where's the rest of Falcons? Oh, there they are. They're taking mid. They're taking out James.
Unfortunately, Ryzen stepped inside it like the final blow and then got petrified by Flap. So that's why he was deleted almost instantly. But now Omega, they're still brute forcing.
Rematch, round 2.
They want to go for this here for the Turtle. Ryzen will get it. Fatal Links to bring in 2. Flap now, the one to get punished. Hey, Smart Omega, they just got it back.
Yep. Again, they have to play it fast. Fortunately for them, they had the level 4 on the Atlas with the Fatal Links. Was able to get some control on the Turtle Pit. And they punished the fact that Kyle didn't have Richie at that point.
Yeah, that feels like a disconnect. I think they were trying to disengage, but everyone else just fought back again, forcing a flicker out of Mingwin. That is step 1 to recovery. But right now, Omega 2,000 gold lead here built up very quickly.
Yep. Smart Omega, again, they are the composition that has to play it fast. Team Falcons, even though they can play good tempo on the map, especially with the Baksha, the Benedetta, they're okay with just looking for trades, letting the Obsidian farm up this game. Oh, Ryzen.
Ryzen. Okay.
Dashing in.
Phantom execution. Whoa. Flap giving the go to go for it. Even with the Petrify, won't be able to lock him down.
Haji's just not quite ready to dish out the DPS right now, so I think that's something that Omega is playing around here with. Not to mention they have pretty beefy members in the first place.
Ogwin. Being a nuisance in a jungler of Smart Omega, Team Falcons, they have to find some form of recovery for Kyle. Now that the Lancelot is sped, getting a lot of trades on the map, even stealing the orange buff away from the Baksha. So Smart Omega, they're happy at the moment. But again, keep in mind, Team Falcons, it can be deadly with that Hunt of Bone coming from Super Marco.
They're getting set up here. All right, Perxiva is going to be he's just going to be a looming threat for Falcons, just floating around. You like that allow Mingwen to really make some plays here. I think they will try to make some plays here on the bottom side. Ogun does spot them out. Have to see, he's locked in for Flap. That's going to be a very spicy lane on top. Maybe that's where the fight's going to erupt first, and it is!
Oh, it's right there for him. James has to flicker out. Going to get chased down. Can he get out? One more, he does. James survives.
Oh, man. Imagine if that Lantern got him for like a split second, a millisecond.
Oh, he's going to go back.
James!
James wants to fight? Okay, just to save his tower. With the fight for this turtle, gonna be up. Smart Omega has control of this area. James will have to go back to base. He kept his tower alive. Flap's gonna be joining this fight too. They're blitzing it down. It's less than half health here. They'll go ahead and secure it. Ryzen gets the turtle. Now Ogwin gonna be the focus even with the glue here. He mounts on forward, potentially starting to fight, but he should be able to get away. A Thorn rolls into the RWM as Mingwen picks up the kill.
Good connections coming out from Smart Omega. They still have the Fatal Links, can still look for more, but they're setting up a push on the bot side. Team Falcons cannot defend this.
This is maximum confidence here coming in from Omega, knowing that Super Marco is nowhere near ready to actually join these fights. They're taking advantage of it. And of course, Flap is on the other side, so it's essentially like a freebie fight.
Good Fatal Links once again, but it's Haji. Haji fighting also up top. They're going to be collapsing down once again on James. Petrify used. Kyle will get the kill. So 2 fights across the board, but the top is where the death is at.
It's a weird attempt on the mid lane, considering that Haji has Purify. Didn't even use it. Tanked the entire Fatal Links combo from Smart Omega. But again, as Rahat has mentioned, essentially Team Falcons is fighting 4v5, because even if you say the Claude is late game, sure, but he shows up in a team fight with Blazing Duet, adds a little bit of damage just to secure some of the important kills that Omega needs to get. That's very, very crucial for Smart Omega.
RWM dropped down. They wanted to go to put pressure on the purple buff of Ryzen. Now Kyle could be caught in a bad position. He's going to be the one to get punished. Not sure what Team Falcons wanted to do there, but a great response from Smart Omega.
It's a little too deep for comfort here. Falcons, I know they're trying to eke out, they're trying to recover from this gold lead, but that's just not the way to do it, man. That was way too deep with not much backup available for Kyle.
Yeah, this is massive for Smart Omega, because the thing is, we talk about like how strong Team Falcons is in the late game. Problem is, he's also rocking a Purify. And, I mean, he's going to be able to dodge the failings, right? But what do you do against the countless dashes of the Lancelots, the Paquitos, even the Floods?
All right. To be fair, I think Super Marco could be ready pretty early. He had the Haas clause. So if you have a lot of dashes, lock him down. Again, that depends on how confident Super Marco's going to play this.
But where's the lockdown coming from, right?
Oh, Perks kind of zone out a bit here. Turtle for the taking. It's quite low. Ryzen will be able to secure that 3 for 3, but the team fight again. Perxiva gonna get poked down. Super Marco just doesn't have the damage, and now it's Ogwin to fall once again for the 5th time in this game.
Yeah, you know what, Midnight, I know what you mean. I saw them punching. I saw them throwing out skills.
Yeah.
It's like they're using mittens to punch. I don't know.
And you see Super Marco like use the Hunt of Bone, cannot commit, immediately canceled it as soon as it hit the Atlas. So, again, for Team Falcons, it begs the question, where's the actual lockdown coming from? Even though you have a lot of like reliable stuns, as I would say, like the box here rolling around. Oh, wait.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a
little swerve around.
A little bit of a swerve here.
Yeah, that's a squid. That's a perfect match from the Atlas. Not really the best of targets.
You know what? I'm not actually looking too much on the mid. I'm looking more on James's side. Feels like James is one of the most vulnerable points for Omega, despite being one of the most mobile heroes in this game, to be honest. I feel like Falcons knows how big of a threat this Paquito is going to be, so they're trying to hunt him down over and over, man.
Yeah, they should. Honestly, at this point, they have to force something off the map against Smart Omega, because again, even though you're getting farm on the Obsidia, so does the Paquito, Lance, and Claude.
Yeah. It's just, it takes Obsidia a substantial amount of time to go ahead and get online, you know? Even with the 2 items already locked in, it's just like, you're not there yet. You still got to build up the stacks too, and eventually Super Marco will be there. The Netsky's going to hit that way quicker here on the Claude.
That feels like that's always the question when you have an Obsidia. Are we there yet? Can we go fight now?
I've always said, like, even the panel where was talking about this earlier, they could have just picked up the Moskov. Now they picked up a slower Moskov.
Yeah, slower Moskov.
The risk with running Obsidia is that it's a slower Moskov, but the upside is it's a tempo hero. Like, if you get enough tempo in the early game, you could pick yourself up some Sky Piercers, and then you essentially snowball in the game. But the problem is, if you look at Super Marco right now, he doesn't have any Sky Piercer.
Oh, they're going to go right for Netsky, though. He does have to pop the Purify. Blazing into it. Flap dropping on him. He goes in with a Petrify, Electro final blow. Netsky's still alive. He's able to get the health back, too. Joins the fight, goes for Ogwin, takes him out. 2 of Falcons are already down. And now Flap fighting back. James has the flicker. Kyle's next. Netsky survived it all and got kills out of it as well.
Again, begs the question, where's the lockdown from Smart Omega? They forced the Purify, they've canceled the Blazing Duet, and he got locked for a bit. But you know what happened? He walked out.
That's exactly it. Literally walking out of the range. And what are you going to do? You going to chase me?
Oh, Netsky's damage is just too much. Takes out Haji. Here's the response, though, as Ryzen falls. But man, Smart Omega looking to go ahead and start knocking on the base of Team Falcon.
Oh, perks.
Oh, they're going for
into
Ogwin.
trouble.
Ogwin just, I don't know, man. The glue roam is not working tonight.
Yeah. Problem is, there's a bypass from the side of Smart Omega. Yeah, sure, it goes split, but I have perfect match. Can go directly towards the backside of Team Falcons that is providing such a massive headache, such a massive problem for Team Falcons.
This is going to be such an uphill climb, and I think the gold in Kill Event's timeline will show that. It's just growing bigger and bigger. We even got Lord Wave on bottom.
Yeah. We're going to go pressure Marco here. Lord taking a charge down bot, Flying Clown. Back to this good little ankle breaker there, BMI. They hold on to the base turret, but it's done its damage. Team Falcons desperately looking to get back into the game.
Right, that's going to be 2 minutes where Falcons are going to get starved out of this jungle. You know it. They're not going to be able to get much here. And Omega is going to make sure that they will not be able to cross that river.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Team Falcons, there's a golden rule with Sky Piercers. Only one gets to buy it in competitive MLBB. Haji has it, but it has no stacks. This Zushin has 0 kills, and you're playing with an Obsidia and it needs late game that has to fight into 3 heroes that can kill him. So again, the win condition for Team Falcons is looking kind of dim.
It's very difficult. Your mage is basically just, you know, shrugged off. The damage is not quite there yet.
Oh, they don't want to get caught there. Okay, Flap will be able to get out. You can just kind of see this from Super Marco too. Pops the Hunabone. They're going to be looking for perks. He's got immortality, but whoa, Ogwin deleted once again. Flap jumping in the backside. He gets the immortality. He's going to be going for perks, but he has to get out of there too because he's focused down, and Flap gets punished. Now Smart Omega, no one falls. They're looking to take down a turret. Haji with nothing left. We'll watch the turret fall.
Numi, give me a minute. You can talk to my chat, by the way. They can hear you.
They want to go for another kill, but Haji will survive.
So how are we doing, chat?
So crazy.
It is a big challenge, Team Falcons, even though, like, ideally, you jump on the Atlas